Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior.
Right there. So there it is right there. Let me remove that. Maybe that would be a more pleasant thing for you to look at after you see my ugly mouth. But there it is right there. Let me remove this as well. Let me remove that. The screen is so busy. If you look at the backstage, just so many things happening all at once. Uh, so there it is right there. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is their mother's savior. That is according to them. Nnamdi Kanu is no savior of my mother. Nnamdi Kanu cannot even save himself. Can you imagine that? Somebody that can't save himself is their mother's savior. But there it is right there. Where is this thing coming from? That screen looks a little bit too busy. Have I always had that there? I didn't even realize. So there it is right there. Yes, there it is right there. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is their mother's savior. All that. I'm so discombobulated. I've forgotten my opening phrase. So, click on the like button if you would, please. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Come join me via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream. So, those are the calls to action that we always call for. Click on the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and share your thoughts on the screen. If you want to come and have a conversation on the screen, then click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as well as you can. Super chat to us to stream, and more importantly, say hello in the comment section. So say hello in the comment section so I can say hello back to you and acknowledge your presence. So the first to say hello, often instances, is Agbado Omotinobu, and there he is right there, Agbadorian, saying hello. So good to see you, Agbadorian. And then from Agbadorian, we have a more elegant hello from Olatubosun Oshunleti. So there's Bosun right there saying hello in the manner that the platform prefers. And then following in that same suit, that's Ayo right there saying hello, still in that manner. That's Upper Reporters TV right there, known as what was that? World Peace, yes, World Peace. So that's known as World Peace, and that's Tony Africa, of course, the inimitable Tony. So keep saying hello in the comment section. I pause to acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So it's a gift that just keeps on giving. This Nnamdi Kanu phase, it's just too sweet. It's like a sugar rush. What we're getting with this over the last 2 days is just too sweet. It's like putting 4, 5, 7 scoops of sugar in your coffee. That's what it feels like. It's like a shoe. It's just too delicious. What we have been witnessing over the last few days. So Nnamdi Kanu, of course, convicted, life imprisonment, so never to be seen anymore. And to guarantee that he's never to be seen anymore, we have this. So to guarantee that he's never to be seen anymore, we have this. So there it is right there. Nnamdi Kanu moved to Sokoto prison. So that really probably singularly the only story we have to discuss. Nnamdi Kanu moved to Sokoto prison, says his lawyer Ejimako. But for all of that, there's still a lot of controversy around that announcement. We'll get into the controversy in a moment, but that first, the headline piece. Nnamdi Kanu moved to Sokoto prison, says his lawyer Ejimako. So now, Nnamdi Kanu has often told us that the Northerners are jamja weeds and all that. So he's told us countless enough times that the Northerners are jamja weed. So now he's in Sokoto, and it's now more than abundant opportunities to tell them frontally. You know how brave and macho Nnamdi Kanu is. We see it all the time when he's slapping his lawyers in court and shouting at everybody. So we know Nnamdi Kanu is brave and macho, and we know that he thinks the Northerners are jamja weed. So you don't get more northern than Sokoto. So he has the exact opportunity now to tell them frontally what he thinks of them. So it's the gift that just keeps on giving. These last 2 days have just been too sweet. Nnamdi Kanu moved to Sokoto prison, says his lawyer Ejimako. Leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, has been transferred from the Department of State Service detention facility in Abuja to a correctional facility in Sokoto. His former lawyer and consultant, Aloy Ejimako, has disclosed. In a tweet on Friday, Ejimako expressed concerns over the move, noting that the relocation places Kanu far from his legal team, family, and supporters. Well, we're still within the confines of Nigeria. So of what different they have the income, they have the budget, and they have the facility to travel. Sokoto is not in another country; it's in Nigeria. So whoever wants to see him can head to Sokoto where it's being kept. And then they can move to Sokoto, says his lawyer Ejimako. Leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, has been transferred from the Department of State Services detention facility in Abuja to a correctional facility in Sokoto. His former lawyer and consultant, Aloy Ejimako, has disclosed. In a tweet on Friday, Ejimako expressed concern over the move, noting that the relocation places Kanu far from his legal team, family, and supporters. Whilst urging Indigbo to remain calm, he keeps on telling us he's urging Indigbos to remain calm. Let them not remain calm now. Let them vent their spleen and let's see the full extent of their potency. So don't remain calm. Vent your spleen and let's see the full extent of your potency. Whilst urging Indigbo to remain calm, I must question the wisdom of sending Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto prison. When Awolowo was convicted in 1963, he was sent to the east, a neutral zone in his feud with the north. President Tinubu can still halt this drift. As I said in this video, he said, the development has not been independently confirmed by correspondence. I think that's now been confirmed. He was processed in a Sokoto prison not that long ago, so that's where he's going to spend the remaining of his life. The development has not been independently confirmed by correspondents as of Friday evening. Kanu was first arrested in 2015 by the Nigerian authorities and faced charges of treasonable felony, terrorism, and other related offenses over his leadership of IPOB, a proscribed separatist group. After fleeing okay, they take us through the history of Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment on Thursday by the Federal High Court in Abuja for 7 terrorism-related charges, a verdict that IPOB has since rejected as unlawful and politically motivated. So, well, they, they can reject it. Well, those are words, aren't they? So there's no actual impact or what can they do? They will go to Imo State and start to shoot up people, and they will go to Anambra. Let them go to Ibadan and go and start to shoot up people now, or let them go to Kano and start to shoot. They will know just how potent they are. Justice James Omotosho handed him a life term on 5 of the counts, 20 years on one and 5 years on another, all with no option of fine. The judge noted that placing Kanu in Kuje Correctional Center might not be appropriate due to the risk of violence, suggesting a need for a more secure facility. Senior Advocate of Nigeria Adegboyega Awomolo, who prosecuted the case on behalf of the federal government, praised the sentencing, describing it as a message that no one is above the law. So there it is right there. So that's Nnamdi Kanu, signed, sealed, and delivered. It's just too delicious. It's too sweet. The Nigerian judiciary system is giving us too much sugar. We are getting giddy from all of it all. In the Anambra to in the Sokoto. So there it is right there in the Umar here to in the Sokoto. So now, even a lot of controversy wrapped around that announcement by Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Enough of your theatrics. Kanu's wife fumes over handling of husband's move to Sokoto. So this is now who is going to be the public face of that space? I think this lady is gearing up to step forward. So Simon Ekpa, of course, we already know his address. So any postcard to Simon Ekpa, send it care of the prison services of Finland. Any postcards to Nnamdi Kanu, send it care of the prison services of Nigeria. But who steps up next? Enough of your theatrics. Kanu's wife fumes over handling of husband's move to Sokoto. Nnamdi Kanu's wife, Uchechi Oku Kanu, has expressed anger over the handling of information surrounding her husband's transfer to the Sokoto Correctional Facility hours after one of his lawyers announced the development on social media. In a post on X, Oku Kanu said she learned about the transfer about 3 hours ago, adding that those who visited the indigenous people of Biafra leader on Friday failed to brief her before the news was made public. Those who went to see him today did not give me any update on his transfer. Rather, they ran to social media to broadcast it, she wrote. So there's a elements of clout chasing and everybody wanting to be some sort of social media personality with this, and especially that his lawyer Ejimako is here, there, and everywhere, always just looking to milk the moment to the point that he did not even have the thought to inform the wife that the guy is being put in this prison. All he wanted was the social media attention, which seems to be the entirety of what this Nnamdi Kanu's narrative is all about. Let's take that from the top again. Enough of your theatrics. Kanu's wife fumes over handling of husband's move to Sokoto. Nnamdi Kanu's wife has expressed anger over the handling of information surrounding her husband's transfer to the Sokoto Correctional Facility hours after one of his lawyers announced the development on social media. In a post on X, Kanu's wife said she learned. I'm saying Kanu's wife because I find the name difficult to pronounce. Oku Kanu is OKWU. So I'm going to pronounce it as Oku Kanu unless somebody wants to correct me. In a post on X, Oku Kanu said she learned about the transfer about 3 hours ago, adding that those who visited the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB leader on Friday failed to brief her before the news was made public. Those who went to see him today did not give me any update on his transfer. Rather, they ran to social media to broadcast it, she wrote. Uh, Information reaching me about 3 hours ago is that my husband has arrived Sokoto prison. Those who went to see him today did not give me any update on his transfer. Rather, they ran to social media to broadcast. If all you do, if you all do not sit up and behave in a civilized, and then that tells off, uh, Okukano did not mention any names, warned those who visited her husband on Friday to act in a civilized and professional manner, saying she would not hesitate to stress anyone who failed to meet the expectation. So she's adopting that language now, which is to tell you that she might be gearing up to step forward into that space. I think the women prisons in Nigeria, they're quite nice too. So we're happy to accommodate her just as soon as she's ready. Um, if you all do not sit up and behave in a civilized and professional manner, I will stress you with my stress. Enough of your theatrics. Be warned, she added. Her reaction came shortly after Kanu's former lawyer, Aloy Jemako, posted that the IPOB leader had been moved from the Department of State Services facility in Abuja to the Sokoto prison, describing the transfer as one that takes him further from his family and legal team. Well, his family live in the United Kingdom, so I'm not quite sure if he's in any proximity to them anyway. Um, Kanu was on Thursday sentenced to life imprisonment by Justice James Omotosho of the Federal High Court Abuja, who convicted him on multiple terrorism-related charges. Responding to the judgment, Uku Kanu accused the judge of acting out of premeditated script, arguing that the court erred by directing her husband to open a defense without reading out the written law guiding the trial. So everybody is a lawyer now. So that's also Kano's wife right there, a lawyer too. So let's go on from that to another one. So this one is really sad news. This one depresses me somewhat. This is the offshoot of the current state that the country is in now. All unity schools shut down across Nigeria, and this is a directive from all as a result of what's going on at the moment. The Federal High Court of Nigeria has shut down all 47 unity schools across the country with immediate effect. This has been announced via a terse letter signed and released on Friday evening by Hajia Binta Abdul Kadir, director in charge of senior secondary in the Federal Ministry of Education, Abuja, on behalf of the Minister of Education. So here it is right there. Federal Ministry of Education, Office of the Director, Senior Secondary Education Department. It says all principals, Federal Unity School, closure of 47 Federal Unity colleges, are sequel to the recent security challenges in some parts of the country and the need to prevent any security breaches. The Honorable Minister of Education has approved the immediate closure of the listed federal university colleges with immediate effect. Principals of affected colleges are to ensure strict compliance. Please accept the warmest regards of the Honorable Minister. So it goes on to list the schools. I'm not quite sure that they should be shutting down any school in Yoruba land. So, I mean, why would they shut down any? They can shut down the schools in the north, but it looks as though they shut it down nationwide. I can see Ekiti there. I can see Ilorin there. I can see Suleja there. I can see. I can understand them shutting it down in the north. I can see Ogugu there. That sounds somewhere in the southeast. Um, I can understand them shutting down these schools in the north, but I don't see any rationale behind them shutting it down in the south. The letter cited the instances of current development bordering on insecurity and the need to avert further security breaches in schools. So that's where we are now as a country. This is the state of play in that country. So Donald Trump continues to be vexed by it all. Trump launches fresh attack on Nigeria in Friday radio broadcast. So Friday is as early as today, which is to tell you that the pressure is still very much on. The United States President Donald Trump has escalated his criticism of Nigeria on Friday, calling the country a disgrace as he renewed accusations that the government is failing to protect Christians from extremist violence. Speaking on a conservative radio program, Trump repeated his threat to take military action against Islamic militants in Nigeria if the government does not do more to stop attacks on Christian communities. Nigeria is a disgrace. The whole thing is a disgrace. Trump said they are killing people by the thousands. It's a genocide, and I am really angry about it. And we pay, we give a lot of subsidies to Nigeria. We are going to end up stopping. Nigeria, okay, it says Nigeria has a long history of ethno-religious conflict in which both Christians and Muslims have suffered mass casualties. Pardon me. Yeah, however, the narrative that Christians are being uniquely targeted has gained significant traction in right-wing circles in the United States. So, and that's the worst people that you want to upset on this planet. The right wings in the United States. Those are the killers of the world as it stands now. It says Trump's comment came a day after U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth met with Nigeria's National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu at the Pentagon. The meeting was aimed at reinforcing the Trump administration's claim that Christians in Nigeria are facing horrific violence. Under Portil's leadership, DOW is working aggressively with Nigeria to end the persecution of Christians by jihadist terrorists. Hegseth said in a post on X on Friday, using the acronym DOW, the administration's preferred term for the Department of Defense, which is now the Department of War. A Defense Department statement said Hegseth and Ribadu discussed tangible progress on curbing violence against Christians and combating jihadist groups operating in West Africa. President Bola Tinubu, a Muslim whose wife is a Christian pastor, has repeatedly pushed back against allegations of state-enabled religious persecution. He insists his government is committed to protecting all Nigerians regardless of faith. The characterization of Nigeria as religiously intolerant does not reflect our national reality, Tinubu said. Nevertheless, Trump and his allies continue to promote the narrative. Earlier in the week, rapper Nicki Minaj appeared at the United Nations alongside Ambassador Mike Waltz to echo the disputed claims. Separately represented. So anyway, they are trying to build a narrative in order for them to take an action. I'm not sure that they feel that they have built sufficient enough of a narrative yet. So I think this one is actually what we just read out. So this is the tweet coming out of Nnamdi Kanu's wife's Twitter handle itself. It says, information reaching me about 3 hours ago is that my husband has arrived Sokoto prison. Those who went to see him today did not give me any update on his transfer. Rather, they ran to social media to broadcast it. If you all do not sit up and behave like in a civilized and professional manner, I will stress you with my stress, and I promise you, you will be stressed. Enough of your theatrics. be warned. So that's Nnamdi Kanu's wife here, a wife right there, reading out the riot acts to the wannabe influencers. Everybody wants to be a social media influencer, including senior advocates of Nigeria. Um, so this will be the last one. Justice James Omotosho of the Federal High Court in Abuja has given insight into his decision to sentence Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, to life imprisonment rather than impose the death penalty after convicting him on terrorism-related. I hope this thing scrolls. If it doesn't scroll, then we're no, it doesn't scroll. All right. So that's that. We may not be able to get what was said there. All right. Let me play you a few clips, and then I'll send the link if anybody wants to come in. Nobody in the studio at the moment, but if you want to come in, come in. Let me send you the clips, and I'll send you the link if you want to come in, come in. So this is when Nnamdi Kanu was slapping his lawyer. This is the sort of behavior, of course, that has landed him where it has landed him.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking.
Sorry, sir.
Look at that. I think Portable actually says it best. So anytime you see Nnamdi Kanu, your mind has to go to what Portable already said about Nnamdi Kanu. This is what Portable had to say about Nnamdi Kanu.
Sokoto said, anybody will fight inside.
Portable had to say. This is what Portable had to say about Nnamdi Kanu.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu, I'm a babu. I live in the zoo.
Think of anytime you hear Nnamdi Kanu is a baboon and he lives in a zoo.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony.
You can even see him beating his chest like a baboon. But how is Igbo land responding to the news of the conviction of Nnamdi Kanu? So let's take a temperature of that space. I'm no Igbo speaker, but that looks like celebration to me. That certainly looks like celebration. So that's their response to the conviction of Nnamdi Kanu. So, but Buhari did warn us about all this, and ultimately it's just played out exactly as Buhari said.
And the one we are calling Kanu, do you know he has 2 passports? One Nigerian, one British, and he came to this country without using any passport. Do you know he brought an equipment into this country, a sophisticated equipment, and was broadcasting for Radio Biafra? Which kind of government do you want to have?
But we wrote an editorial against it in Premium Times.
What?
Premium Times wrote editorial against his radio station and called on the federal government to stop that.
So he should be given bail to go away. There's a treasonable felony against him, and I hope the court will listen to the case.
Okay, Your Excellency, well, we do have...
So that was Buhari right there giving us his prediction on Nnamdi Kanu. But, you know, everything always goes back. Do you remember an artist called, you may be too young to know her, but none of you should actually be too young to know her, because this was just about 10 and a bit years ago. There was an artist, there still is an artist, by the way, I'm sure she's not dead. There's an artist called India Irie. So note that name, India Irie. And she sang this song, Back to the Middle. So everything comes back, spins round, and comes back to the middle. So it will ultimately still come back to the middle. Nnamdi Kanu's knees will buckle and he will beg. Do you understand? Because there's a sense of deja vu to it all. There's a sense of play it again, Sam, to it all. There's a sense that we have danced this dance before. And because we note the lessons of history, we already know how this episode will ultimately play out. Nnamdi Kanu's knees will, in the shortest future, in the nearest future, Nnamdi Kanu's knees will buckle and he will beg. Why do I say that? Watch this.
I am seeking my return to Nigeria. I am seeking it through a constitution established by the military regime. I am seeking it through a national party in Nigeria, a party that transcends ethnic considerations. I am in fact a partner of other parts of Nigeria. The leader of the party for which I am standing is a northerner. There are many Westerners, I am seeking my return to Nigeria. I am seeking it through a constitution established by the military regime. I am seeking it through a national party in Nigeria, a party that transcends ethnic considerations. I am in fact a partner of other parts of Nigeria. The leader of the party for which I am standing is a northerner. There are many Westerners, there are Easterners in that party. I am in fact seeking.
So that was Ojuku right there, the daddy of them all, the one that did things that are 10 times more atrocious than Nnamdi Kanu. Did his knees not buckle eventually? Did he not beg? Could you not hear him begging just there? So ultimately, within the shortest future, Nnamdi Kanu's knees will buckle and he will beg. Buckle and beg. The studio is open. Anybody that wants to come in. We play the Kegite music. See what happens after that.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́bí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bọ́bí master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
All right, there it is right there. My system is quite glitchy at the moment, so hopefully you can all hear me okay. I didn't even hear half of the song that I just played there, but there it is. So the link in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come in. Already, Baba, of course, the person that you most wants to hear from, and the person that's now delighting us presently, AI, who I think goes under the name of AI. Well, it's not the maker that came in the earlier session. Well, you can't click on the link. What's wrong with the link? Let me resend it. Let's start it off. Kick it off with Baba. So Baba, floor is yours. Is a gift that just keeps on giving. This Nnamdi Kanu situation. Of all of the choices that anybody that is fair-minded and want justice in Nigeria, of all of the choices that they will want to make, they will want him sent to Sokoto, and lo and behold, it's just too sweet. It's too delicious.
Yes, Woodman. Thank you very much. I commend your strength after that marathon in the morning session. I salute my co-panelists also and my people in the commentariats. My favorites are there. Ayo, the joy of the platform. Ayo, we've not seen your tag team member, Oga, for some time now. AB is there, Tony Africa is there, Laturich, and a host of others. I salute you all. Happy weekend. And for our esteemed viewers, how are you doing today? Have you clicked the like button as you come in? If click it if you haven't done so. And don't forget to share the stream and subscribe too. Well, at it. Yes, thank you, woman. Principally, I just pop in this evening because if there is anything at all, I abhor disinformation. And the disinformation that is permeating Nigeria has branched out into miseducation. Because if few people who are speakers on platforms, let me put it that way, are miseducating the rest of Nigerians, who has become follow, who consume anything, whether correct or incorrect, because they don't want to spend the time or to do the brain task of digging themselves and finding out things. In my own era, even multiplication, we have to put it in our head. 1 times 1 or 2, 2 times 2, 4, 3 times 3, 6, until 12 times 12 times. We put everything in our head. You have to study hard. You have to do your research, not with computers, but by grounding the streets and working the papers. It's about Nnamdi's transfer to Sokoto prison. I hear them say, no, it's not standard. Why the haste? This, some say they've not collected certified copy. And I thank God for the wisdom of Justice Omotosho yesterday that called in the cameras. 144-page judgment. He read everything. We all had it worldwide. So there was no way they can spin anything for those who are discerning, who have ears, who listened. 144 pages. That's that judgment. And he told them, he said, 15 minutes. As I finish, come and collect the CTC. And I saw Maxwell this morning on Arise. That's Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. He didn't deny he hasn't got the CTC. In fact, he said they are filing their appeal papers on Monday. That means they have the CTC. So why are you saying, no, why the haste? They've not done this, they've not done that. When the judge pronounced his sentence, automatically, post haste, Nnamdi Kanu was off their hand in the eyes of the law. So taking him to Sokoto today, it's not a big deal, it's not a surprise. It's not a vendetta, it's not wickedness, nothing. What's he doing in DSA? It says dungeon. And if they are talking about the distance, the judge specifically spelled out where he wants him. It's the prerogative of the judge who sentenced him. I want him in this place, so and so secured place, and this and that. Look, OBJ, a resident of Ogun State, when he was jailed, they took him to Adamawa.
OBJ served the sentence in Adamawa prisons from Ogun State. Awo from today's Ogun State, sentenced, was taken to Calabar prison. Calabar prison, Awo was taken. That was where he was sprung from. MKO, a Lagos resident, an Ogun indigene, was locked up in Abuja. Gani Fayemi, an Ondo man, resident in Lagos, when he was sentenced, he was taken to Bauchi. Falano, Beko, Ransom Kuti, they were taken from their comfort zone. That's what it's meant to be. So why are they coming out? And I don't, why people, lie has become second nature to these people. They claim to know, they know nothing. So all they do is they're misleading people, miseducating youths, bragging about it, talking rubbish. So that's for them. Another thing I just have to say is, look, Tinubu's son, Seyi Tinubu, has to be very, very careful. He's doing a lot of damage to his father's political future. He's hanging out with the wrong people, with the wrong elements. He thinks he can change these cranky people. No amount of money he gives to them can change their mind. No amount of people can change their mind. They're already set in their ways. Belligerence is a new currency.
You mean all these e-money and sorts of people that is hanging around, all these
you should stop it.
Kubana, something or the other.
It's wasting money and time on these people. In fact, Seyi should just go and face his business. Leave politics alone. Should leave politics alone. And for these so-called intelligent people around Nnamdi Kanu and Nnamdi Kanu, do you know he missed an opportunity yesterday? One man. Imagine if he had taken 1-2 hours after that pronouncement or the conviction. He has an opportunity. It's called allocutors. It was what's this man's name who was abusing Yoruba people the other time? Ogwachi, that did allocutors for him, and he just spoke for about 5 minutes. That allocutors is his right. All he has to do is, I need 2 hours to address the court or address the world. All those post-short issues, well-researched papers, because what he's doing is historical. He missed the opportunity with that platform yesterday. The whole world was listening. When it was Mandela's time to do his allocutors, Mandela spent 4 hours, and where he made that famous allocutors. And prominent of the what we can deduct is I'm against black domination as I am against white domination. I'm paraphrasing now, and then he said these are ideal for which I am prepared to die. I mean, it's a famous quote. Chief Awolowo allocutors, I can't remember how long it took, but the famous thing is that I'm leaving Nigeria in darkness, and in darkness, I'll come back to meet Nigeria. Fidel Castro did the same in his short term before he was sprung from jail and fought against Batista.
But do you think Kanu has the eloquence or the insight to say anything impactful?
The so-called PhD lawyers he has,
Yoruba.
Can they prepare something? Yeah. You understand? Can they prepare something for him to read for the whole, because the whole world was focused that yesterday in that court. He will have made a very formidable speech that will have him have a lot of sympathizers worldwide in different fields. That while serving his sentence, these are the people that will be working for him. He missed that opportunity and was doing giddy, abusing people. Abuse cannot solve anything. Abuse is not a skin tag that will stick to you. Even surgery can remove skin tag and all those giddy. You see, I don't understand the kind of law we practice in Nigeria. If it's the British system is not as simplistic and idiotic as the way we do it. We see other people. In America here, in America, you stand that yesterday and talk to an American judge, a district judge, not even a circuit one, before we talk about federal courts and things like that. The way they will wrestle you to the ground, already you are even chained. They will double chain you and yank you out, carry you out. Here was in the, don't touch me. Don't, and look at so-called DSS men in black with glass goggle. They couldn't even do anything.
No, I think it was because of the cameras that were there. They know
They
that
never,
yeah.
that wasn't the first time he did that. He's done it dozens of times before in his appearances. Shouldn't be allow anybody to be thumbing their noses against a system, the judiciary, whether you have one thing, one label or the other to call the judiciary, the court is the court of the land. You don't diminish it with your anger. You don't do that anywhere, even with banana republics.
You know, Baba, there's a lot of speculation that guy is suffering from some sort of psychological imbalance, some sort of mental health issue, and there's all of the arguments to suggest that might be the case. If you, is clearly a traumatized person. So we are
No,
not talking
woman, you
about
are missing it.
a
Those
balance or a
lawyers is
thing. It's
hanging
not a,
out. They are trading with his life. Those two lawyers, I put everything, all the mischief. There are even three. One, the Mandela, Maxwell, Ejimako. They are, you can see even when the wife accused them today. He said they should stop all their theatrics. That's what she used. I'm quoting Mrs. Nnamdi Kanu. He said they should stop all their theatrics because everything they've told her, I'm sure, it didn't happen to convince her. He said they didn't tell me my husband has been transferred. They went straight to cyberspace to go and announce it. She wants to be told everything. I'm quoting her. I said they should stop their theatrics. Exact word she used. Because all the theatricals they've displayed had not saved the husband, has not worked. They should stop it. That's what she said. You can see there is a grudge there. Because the whole shenanigans of the whole thing, they act as if they are not lawyers. They are the people pushing him, egging him on. He slapped them, they still serve him. Which lawyer, what is metal? A client will slap like that and he will continue with that case. That will, any lawyer what its robe.
You know, Baba, there's an American artist called Andy Warhol. I don't know about his art, but he's famous for one phrase alone. He says, everybody in the future, everybody will get 15 minutes of
Minutes
fame.
of his fame.
Yeah, so I think this is what these lawyers are experiencing. So suddenly they've become social media personalities and they're enjoying
Just
the attention that brings.
posturing and they think they can sell themselves. I will not pay 1 naira and engage any of them as my lawyer because they've even damaged their reputation. Because those courts now, after this Nnamdi Kanu debacle, you will wear your robe and put on your bib and go to those same courts to talk to the judges and try to convince them. You think they are not human beings? They are human beings.
Why are you people blaming the lawyers?
It's the lawyer I blame. Because Nnamdi Kanu is a novice. They egg him on. Because if they don't egg him on, let me give you an example, AI. Even if as a client standing in court as an accused, if you misspeak or you behave in a certain way, they know, your lawyer know that the court will frown against. he will stand up in court, bow before the court, and apologize for and on behalf of his client. Kanu did it several times. They never apologized. The only
No,
apology
the
I
thing
got,
is that
wait. The only apology I saw anybody do was Agabi. When Agabi took the brief, that former Attorney General, he rose up and talked to the courts, addressed the court, and apologized for everything Kanu has done in court. Go reference me. He apologized before he stand. I'm the new lawyer. He was indirectly telling the court, forget all the theatrics. I'm the man in charge now. Please forget. Pardon this man. Let's start on his new slate. That's the work of a lawyer. But for them not doing so, when they had the opportunity, that means they are in support of whatever
is
he's
he
doing.
still his lawyer?
You say?
Is he still his lawyer?
Agabi or who?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Agabi. He dismissed Agabi. Agabi left.
Thank you.
Agabi left. And I felt so bad for the Baba because they begged him to come for the case as a foremost Southeasterner and a senior advocate and a former Attorney General. And he accepted. Your people cannot ask you to do something and you refuse them, only for him to start and they just kick him out. Just like that. For nothing. I don't know whatever these people are. They don't know anything and they will not admit they don't know. Now, if they want Nnamdi Kanu out, he has been sentenced. While they are pursuing the appeal, the elders in the house, in the room, should now rise up. Not anyhow elders. And go quietly and start pleading for and on his behalf with the presidency. That's what they should be doing, but not the noise, not the theatrics, not
That's
this.
not gonna happen.
All right. Bring it to Baba, and then we'll move it around a bit, and then open
we are
it
not many, so let them carry on. So I will stay, and then we
Yeah,
can join later.
I did want to just on what you said. Before Tinubu can come in, does Nnamdi Kanu not have to exhaust all his legal options first? So they told us they are filing as early as Monday. So that process has to go through, and then he'll be visiting the courts from Sokoto, where he's learning tuwo and learning how to eat tuwo and drink burukutu and all that. So yeah, so he'll do that, and then once they've exhausted then all the legal options, then of course Tinubu can then come in. So there's still 2 more stages before Tinubu can come in, surely.
He can come in at any point. He can come in at any point. That's my own belief anyway, because he has been sentenced.
To do what exactly?
To pardon him,
For
to give
what?
him amnesty,
Why would
or to give
why
him
would he
reduction,
pardon him?
or to commute his sentence from life to maybe 21 years.
No, why would he do that?
No, I'm not saying the president. I said
the
they can do that, but I don't know whether the president will.
I don't understand. Why would he do that?
Yeah, but in the
Why
national interest.
You mean why the president will do that?
Why?
Well, if he wants to win 2027, he's going to have to do that.
Oh, really?
No.
I don't know about that. I don't know about 2027.
It's winning 2027 regardless. But
I don't know about that.
now you've opened up. You take the floor then. AI. Nnamdi Kanu now incarcerated. Of course, he was sentenced yesterday. Now incarcerated in Sokoto prison. Yes.
Mama,
yes.
Just to correct something, Ghana Gabi is not from Southeast. It's from
no.
Benue.
Oh, all right. Okay, so let's leave that there. Thank you for the correction, but yeah, thank you. So Nnamdi Kanu now incarcerated in Sokoto, which is somewhat a delicious irony to it, because it's often told us that the people from that space, they are Janjaweeds and they are barbarians. So he now has the opportunity to tell them frontally. So what are you then making of the sentencing of Kanu and where he's been imprisoned?
I think his sentence is an indictment on the Nigerian state and the southeastern governors. I say this because nature abhors vacuum. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu came to prominence was because southeastern governors were not advocating for their people. It's as simple as that. They were busy going to Abuja, laughing with their homologues, as they say, collecting the national cake, but forgetting their own people. And Nnamdi Kanu came to fill that void. Now, personally, do I like Nnamdi Kanu? No, I don't like Nnamdi Kanu. Do I believe in IPOB? I don't believe in IPOB. I'm also Igbo as well. I have some reservations regarding IPOB. But I do see this as an unjust case against Nnamdi Kanu for the reasons that you have terrorists that are in Nigeria right now that are still roaming the streets. They haven't been brought to charge. They haven't been executed. They haven't been killed. So what message are you sending by actually indicting Nnamdi Kanu to life imprisonment? What message are you sending? You're not really sending any message. Look at people. You have the likes of Asari Dokubo, who is still out there in South. You have the likes of Tom Polo. You have the likes of Sunday Ugboho as well, who was actually known, allegedly, to have arms in his house when they raided his house by DSS. These are all people that have committed crimes against Nigeria. Have we said that, they should have life in imprisonment? No. This is why I say, Nigerian state is very bad. And I think this is why I raised in the previous discussion that Nigeria has truly not learned from the lessons of the Civil War. And I say this boldly, the only people that have paid the blood price to keep Nigeria united are the Igbo people. Whether you like it or not, whether Hausa, Yoruba, you can take it to the bank. The only people that paid the blood price to keep Nigeria united are the Igbo people. That is a fact. Nobody can. You can say, even when I hear these stories about everyone is marginalized, like I don't understand when people say that. The Igbo people, I don't like to play victim mentality, but the truth is, only after the Biafran War, Igbo people had to start from scratch. I have never seen a situation whereby the Yoruba people have to start from scratch, the Hausa people have to start from scratch, the Tiv people have to start from scratch. Any other ethnic minority or majority had to start from scratch. There's never been done. And I can guarantee for sure that if there was something of that nature, you wouldn't even be able to make it attempt to what Igbo people have done across Nigeria. Igbo people have contributed to Nigeria, to the Nigerian project tremendously in droves. It's just sad that Nnamdi Kanu, went to jail. Like I said, even when the justice was defining terrorism, I found it crazy that he was using an Oxford definition from dictionary of what terrorism is, as if there is no definition as if it's not defined within the Constitution. I found that very lackadaisical on his part. How can you be using Oxford dictionary to define what terrorism is?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that there were no justifiable reasons for Nnamdi Kanu to have been sentenced? Do you think he's not done anything to be deserving of the sentence that he got?
I would say this, right?
Answer the question directly, and then add the addendum after it. Answer it, and then add the addendum. Yeah.
Like I said, I don't support Nnamdi Kanu.
No, that wasn't the question. Do you think that Nnamdi Kanu has not done anything to be deserving of the sentence that he got?
Not a life imprisonment for sure.
Okay, carry on.
Okay, before you carry on, all judges quote dictionaries. I mean, they define, they use even at times 4 dictionaries. They will tell you which dictionary each interpretation comes from to aid their whatever ruling or judgment they are giving. All over the world, judges do it for clarity. Carry on, please.
But yeah, and that's what I have to say. Like I said, I don't support Nnamdi Kanu. I don't support IPOB. But I do state, and I clearly state, that this is an indictment on the Nigerian state, and the southeastern governors.
Do you think the conviction of Nnamdi Kanu was a conviction of the Igbos? Do you think it was targeted at an ethnic group rather than a criminal that evidence points to his conviction? Do you think the conviction was targeted at an ethnic group?
AI, let me help you. He's trapping you. Careful.
No, I know. I personally think that's irrelevant. I think that question is irrelevant. Because the truth is, at the end of the day, like I said, nature abhors a vacuum. The only reason why Nnamdi Kanu exists is because the southeastern governors that were supposed to do their job in protecting their people, the life and security of people, were not able to do that. That's why Nnamdi Kanu exists.
Sorry, what do you think justifies the existence of Nnamdi Kanu? So there's a justification under wanting an indigenous ethnic state made up of its own ethnic stock. That's justified, and I think there's a lot of advocacy for that. Sunday Igboho is also advocating that, so that's fine. But what else justifies his existence? What has happened to the Southeasterners that justifies the sort of presentation that Nnamdi Kanu presented to the Nigerian state?
I don't understand your question. Can you reframe that question?
Yes. Because Nnamdi Kanu is started off agitating for Biafra. Actually, let me show you where Nnamdi Kanu actually started off. This was 12 years ago. So this is why people find the whole thing so comical. This is where Nnamdi Kanu started.
Why is nobody talking about this video?
My name is Nnamdi Kanu. The reason why we're here today is to protest the killing of innocent women and children and men, for that matter, all over Nigeria, especially in the northern part of Nigeria. We are not happy. We are not pleased with what is happening, and that is why we're here today. As you can see, there are a lot of Nigerians.
So that was where Nnamdi Kanu that was where he came into public consciousness, when he was in front of the Nigerian house right there somewhere. Is that Grosvenor Square in London somewhere, protesting against the killings of women in the north, northern women. So that's where he came into, and then he very, very quickly mutated into the entity that we see today. So the journey in itself is quite a bit funky, a bit convoluted, but I don't get the substance of what he stands for. If he's agitating for Biafra, that's one. But then agitating for Biafra by going to the southeast to slaughter people en masse, how does that make sense?
Slaughter. Wait, hold on. I want to understand. I don't know if we're looking at the same Nigeria. It's not the same Nigeria where you had unknown gunmen that were going about kidnapping people, killing people in Imo State. There was a time when Imo State was crazy, where like every other day you're hearing they're kidnapping or they're killing people.
Are the unknown gunmen are they not an offshoot of the Nnamdi Kanu space? The unknown gunmen.
How can we say that the unknown gunmen are an offshoot of Nnamdi Kanu?
Oh, okay, wait 1 second. Just wait 1 second.
I am warning everybody tonight, if you come out on the 31st on Monday, you are going to die. If you come out on the 31st, I'm warning everybody you're going to die. That very day, allow me to, on the 31st, if you come outside, you will die. If you're a road transporter, if you're a transport worker or whatever, you know how people behave. They want to die. Who can tell me what to do? I'm going to drive. That day you will perish. On the 31st, you will perish. I know one or two idiots who carry their basket. We are going to market. Can get change home water day. I'll hear you that day. The land will eat you that very day. As you're going out to look for what the children will eat, the land will eat you instead. Any chairman of any market, be it Obani market, be it any market that opens on that very day, you're a gunner.
Wow.
Still hold on. That was Nnamdi Kanu giving a direct instruction, and here is the instruction being carried out.
Sit at home. Sit at home.
It's not even the unknown government. They are an offshoot of Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody knows that. But carry on.
I think I've said everything I need to say. I rest my case.
All right, there it is, right there. Eloquent, but nevertheless, I disagree with a lot of what he has to say. But always continue to come here anytime you have the chance. By the way, AI, because for the balance of the conversation, we need voices like yours. Still for the balance of the conversation, the original AI, Zita.
One man.
Yeah, I think Nnamdi Kanu will learn how to eat tuwo in curfew, and then it will learn how to speak
You are wicked, Zita. Why are you laughing?
One man, the way you are. Anyway, one man. There is some. We thank God for everything. I lost a lot of people because of Nnamdi Kanu, but that's okay. In fact, I'm in the United States for one of the memorials of my beautiful one that died in the crossfire of iPod. But that's okay. But it's not okay. One man, there is something since yesterday, Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced. There's something I've been monitoring in the media that I want to put my voice in now. Most people said he was giving that kind of judgment because he's an Igbo man. Some of them make mention of what has been going on in the north. And they said, why are those people still roaming around? I will take it one after the other. I will deal with this one, then I will connect it with my next sentence. I don't know how much time I have. The last time I checked, Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the Federal Republic of Biafra. The last time I checked, the leader of Boko Haram was not given a fair trial in any court of law. Nobody even asked him, what the heck are you talking about? He did not have an option of a lawyer, let alone appearing in court.
Summary execution.
The last time I checked, Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the iPod. The last time I checked, Shakarau was the leader that took over from his boss, Boko Haram. The last time I checked, he was not given a fair trial, let alone appearing in court. One man, you know my slogan. I am for justice. I don't care who it is for or against. The leaders of people disturbing. But let me say this. If Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for the dredging of River Niger, or fighting that Anambra State became a hub for business in Igbo land, I would have supported him, even if he went about carrying gun. Trust me. So for somebody to come and say that Niger Delta militants and Nnamdi Kanu are the same people, that is misunderstanding and misinformation and disinformation. The person doesn't know what he's talking about. They are two different movements. And those ones listened. They have people that call them to sit down in their communities and they sit down. They have people who tell them this is time to negotiate with the government. They listen. They have people who will tell them this deal the government has given, it's time for us to take it. They were not actually killing their people. They were actually killing strangers in their land. Now, let me go back to what I'm saying. I would rather say that Nnamdi Kanu got a fair judgment because he's an Igbo man. Because for people like him in the north, the military do not arrest them. When they cite them, they tie them. They don't even think. They don't think think. They just tie them. They don't arrest them. The only difference, I might think, that was the reason why Nnamdi Kanu was given this life sentence that I'm kind of angry about, was because, to the best of my knowledge, he did not point gun at anybody and kill the person. He had full soldiers whom he commanded, and they go to the street like a headless idiots. But those ones in the north, they are not as cowardice as Nnamdi Kanu. Not only that they do the command, they sit in front and take the actions. And that's why when the Nigerian military sees them, they just buy them. All this nonsense of arrest, putting in prison, people demonstrating, burning houses and this, because of them, they don't give them that luxury. They wipe them, and they've been wiping them. Now, the second thing I want to say on woman is, woman, I hope you understand when I say woman, you know what I mean. Hello?
I'm here, I'm listening.
Okay. The second thing I want to say is, the next sentences and phrases I've been hearing in the social media since yesterday. Southeast is going to burn. There will be demonstration. It's going to be inhabitable. And I say, You see, one man, when you are doing something in life, it is actually very unprofessional and unsophisticated of you to bring out all your cards. When you play all your cards, you don't have any card for negotiation, and you don't have any card for motivation. You don't even have any card to put fear. What is iPod going to do in Igbo land they have not done before? Is it to kill the kings? Is it to buy House of Assembly members? Is it to burn senators' houses? Is it to burn the houses of kings? Is it to buy people who are going about their business? According to him, is it to buy people who wants to go and find food for their children? Is it the raping of young girls? What haven't they done? They have actually shut down.
Sorry, Zita, use grape just so you don't trigger YouTube. Carry on.
Yeah, okay. What haven't they done that they're going to do now that will be a new thing? Absolutely nothing. So for those who are saying Tinubu should take, they have never voted for Tinubu. Tinubu should even be surprised if they vote for him. What are they going to do? Fight against the government? Not to vote the government? Not to vote a sitting president? They've done it before to Buhari. Severally. They did it to Tinubu. So what is their card that we push for the release of this man? Or that we push for Tinubu to say something? Come on now. Now, one man, as we are talking about the insecurity in Nigeria, which ragtags like this idiot you are showing on the screen has caused. I always tell people separate the two. Targeting of Christians is different from insecurity in Nigeria. The same thing is happening in the north. They have played their last card. All their cards, they put it on the table. There is nothing new. Those rag pool smelling idiots running around Nigeria in the northern part of Nigeria can do now that will be a surprise to any Nigerian. Why those ones are not being picked is because top military officers in Nigeria are Boko Haram. Because when you know terrain of somebody, it's easier to quench the insecurity. They know where they go. If you can see, the first time they kidnapped beautiful girls, it was all over the news. Then I was in Australia. My colleagues walked into my office to show me the pictures, who most of them don't even know nothing about Nigeria. But today, they did the same thing. It wasn't making that much headway. Because every Nigerian is expecting it. That's part of their card. So for those who see what Nnamdi Kanu has done, and they think he's being judged in any way, it's actually ridiculous to me. Because wherever you are in the world, check. People who behave the way Nnamdi Kanu behaves in the court of law end up in jail. I'm not saying they don't behave like that. You can see some of them fly to fight the judge. But one thing is sure, they end up in jail. So what makes you think you can call Nigerian judiciary all manner of names and he behaves like that and he goes free? I don't understand. But it is what it is. But one thing I will say today.
Three more minutes, Lisa. Three more minutes.
One thing I will say today is that I am happy, at least for once, Nnamdi Kanu is a convicted terrorist. I rest my case.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. So we're going from Zita to Adewale. So Adewale, floor is yours. So now it's been sent to Kuje prison, Nnamdi Kanu. So does that M that is Mazi, does it now change to Malam? Are we now talking about Malam Nnamdi Kanu as opposed to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Him now being a Hausa man from Sokoto. So what are you then making then of where they've decided to park Nnamdi Kanu to spend the rest of his life, eating tuwo cafe and all that? Dewale. All right, Prince. You there, Prince? All right, War Peace. Am I audible?
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
here. Wama, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You take the floor.
Yeah, about Nnamdi. I greet everybody on the panel or on the floor. Yeah, well.
Hey, World Peace. The girls.
Fine. Agababa, I greet you.
Salute everybody. You too. Happy weekend.
Yeah, we should be safe. Yeah, well, the sentence they gave to Nnamdi was political. I mean, they stepped it down, they watered it down. Life was just a kind of pardon they gave to him. If people don't understand, that was a pardon sentence. Probably they had the voice of their leaders or people that was negotiating for him, because now the death sentence is just too small for him. In short, if they give him death sentence, they'll give him death sentence of under 10 million years coming, plus his cost will be detained again for under 1,000 years. So give him life sentence. They're supposed to be celebrating his followers, IPOP, that is a win for them, rather than they make him out. But having said this, I would not be surprised if they will not change the life sentence to death sentence when it gets to appeal, because the way he was insulting the judge, man, it's very, very wrong. He didn't say well of our country. Mostly the people that is supporting this IPOP. How can you be telling a judge, a sitting judge, or a justice, I don't know how to say if it's a justice or judge or Supreme Court judge, call them, that he's stupid? That he's a fool that doesn't know what he's doing. Then you don't know what he's doing. You don't know what you're doing. Then why can't you get yourself out of that place? It's funny though. And people that was thinking, oh, they will release Nnamdi Kanu before election, after election. Now he's going to jail. There is no way the way the country is right now that Nnamdi Kanu will be released. None. Releasing of Nnamdi Kanu will embolden those people in the Southeast to do worst, like his followers to do worst. Even this life sentence, you see embolden them. You're supposed to get hanging. You're supposed to get hanging. You're supposed to get the rope by the neck. That's what you're supposed to get to deter other people. And those people compare him with Boko Haram. They just say that every day they are dropping bombs in the north, eliminating Boko Haram. How many bombs are they dropping in the southeast? I don't know what is wrong with these people. Like comparing these people. Well, he will be sent to prison in Sokoto. Well, that's how they do it. They move prisoners around the globe. I don't know why they are making it. Ejiofor is making it like I don't know why these people like to trade in tribal whatever. Try to make everything tribal. He's a Nigerian now. He doesn't have rights anymore. Any prison the government wants to send him to, they'll send him there. Where Buhari was overthrown, he was in house arrest in Benin for years. A lot of people didn't even know that. I didn't see nothing screaming saying that he was put in detention in Benin. He spent almost of his life in Benin before he was released. So let's hope that this insecurity we find a way to solve this insecurity problem. Because I've said it before, the people that is fighting Tinubu are the same people Tinubu used to fight Jonathan. They know the ropes, they know the ladder. This is the same thing they did to remove Jonathan. And the same playbook they are playing again to cause insecurity in the country, to make it so bad, make it, as I say, chaos is a ladder. So they can make it so bad so they can, so that people can reject the government. But unfortunately, Tinubu will win his second term election, not by he's so good, not that he's so bad, but it's what it is. He will win and continue again. The masses will suffer it. One man, let me use the floor. I'm listening to you guys. It's a nice discussion. Thank you so much.
All right. Let's see if Dewale or Prince is ready for us. Otherwise, we'll move the topic on to something else. All right. I'm also looking for commentaries on this as well. You know, this one really shocked me. I'm not sure if Baba wants to kick it off, but this is the state that country is in now, Baba. It says breaking all unity schools shut down across Nigeria. So this is a directive from the Ministry of Education. It says that's the Federal Ministry of Education, etc. It says a closure of 47 federal unity schools sequel to the recent security challenges in some parts of the country and the need to prevent any security breaches, the Honorable Minister of Education has approved the immediate closure of the listed federal unity colleges with immediate effect. So, I mean, this one really startled me. But is this a concession to the terror space? What are you making of that, Baba?
Yeah, they leave the government no option other than to apply this, even though to me, it's a big shame on the country that you are closing school early because of the attack of terrorists for safety measure. Because in Niger, I think 217 students, mostly mostly females or so, they took again. And
you know something, Baba? What always puzzles me is the logistics of it. How are they able to transport 250 young girls
that
from
shows
their
you
school, and there was nothing to? How is that even possible
I mean, that shows
logistically?
that
How does the logistics work?
is part of the government is involved.
Yes, of
Nobody
course.
nobody
The
can
military too
convince me
is
otherwise.
involved.
Nobody can convince me
It's almost
otherwise.
impossible for that to happen. To
I
transport,
mean,
the girls will be crying, they will be
even
agitated,
though
there
they
will be a
train
lot of
with
noise.
buses, at least that will take about
What
3 buses.
what
Let me just
yes,
not exaggerate. So this
easily now.
it's a no-brainer.
And the whole street will be seeing girls wailing and gnashing. There's policemen scattered everywhere. How is that logistically possible to happen?
Because there are collaborators in the government. Let's call a spade a spade. It's as simple as that.
But Baba, do you know one thing? You see, sometimes in life, people think they are smart. I've been saying this about the Northerners of late. If they don't take their time, come 2027, they're going to lose the political goodwill presidential candidates always give them in every presidential election in Nigeria. Why do I say this? They will soon make their votes not to matter. You see, this insecurity, they're increasing in their area to the extent of shutting down schools, shutting down everything, shutting down market. On the election day, I promise them only 30,000 votes will come out from northeast and northwest if they continue like this. You know, when people say it's political, I will tell you, let's go political. You think it's political, it will hurt Tinubu. It might actually help him. You know, I talk a lot of gibberish sometimes.
And it's helping him now because of the meeting between the NSA and the Secretary of War.
It might end up helping him because sometimes people do something thinking in a parallel way. You shut down your states. You have only 3 or 4 polling units where people can vote. Who is going to lose? Come on now. That's my case too.
I like what Atiku is saying now because he's a little bit sober. For the other former presidential candidates, they are still posturing, particularly Peter Obi. You understand? He doesn't understand anything. He doesn't even understand the moment. You understand? He thinks he's in Jackery. He's not going to look. Atiku is sober because he knows the implication of what is happening because the government have narrowed it down to the north. Everything that is happening now. And the world is taking notice that who are these people in the north? So answers are being given to questions. People are understanding the demography of Nigeria at the moment. You can see
Baba, this meeting between Ribadu and the American equivalent, the
Secretary of War, not the equivalent,
the
Secretary,
the Secretary of War. You know that Ribadu would have given him some names. I expect that he would have.
Of course, they will exchange things because coming out of that meeting, the consensus is that they are going to cooperate. You can see the tone of the Secretary of War is a little bit, it has dropped. And if you check what happened in the Congress yesterday, the Congress is not one-dimensional anymore. Opinions are divided already in the Congress in America. So people, and when things are open like that, they look more, they look deeper. Even watching them yesterday, my milk of kindness flow towards them because they have no stake in Nigeria. Nigeria can burn for all they care. But I believe in their position for being concerned, at least for looking at us. Because to be frank, the North, they are not, how do I put it? I like being polite. They don't know what they are doing. Because if they know, you're using the same Jonathan template, you're using sending him away, you are applying it this moment. But the 8 years gap between Jonathan's government and Tinubu administration, where the country, where in 8 years I refer to as the year of Holocaust, the year of locusts, you did nothing, not a whimper from you, from that side of the country. Or you were just looting and looting and looting and looting. Plunge us into debt. Printed money, 23 trillion of it. Obaseki was making noise, they were shouting him down. You printed it and borrowed more, even borrowed to pay salaries. I didn't hear anything from anybody, both reasonable and unreasonable Northerners. Now, finally, you now wake up. Just 2 years out of power or 1 year out of power, you want power back. Who gave birth to you and told you power is your right to rule over a nation of almost 400 tribes that you alone will take over? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because they cannot win. They cannot win. They should get that into their head.
But they are playing their strongest hand now, Baba, as Azita already described, because the strongest hand of the North is violence, and they are playing it as aggressively as they can now. So if that doesn't land them, and if the Americans really want to help us and help us dull that, if Tinubu wins the next election, which all possibilities it will, then they are done, especially the Fulanis.
You know, this is why I comment. I know America will come for them. America will come for them because they have indirectly challenged your world. And I commend those that has opened the Christendom eyes to what is happening in North Central. That's another part of it. So there are two fronts people are fighting now: political and religious. And none of this.
The Northerners has played all their cards.
All their cards.
You don't do things like that. You don't.
And it's even early days for them to play all their cards. We are still in 2025.
I have a question to ask. Why hasn't Tinubu decided to deal with the sympathizers in his government that support what's happening?
Can I answer your question?
Yeah.
Sorry, before you answer, give us an example of a sympathizer.
The Minister of Defense. He's a well-known sympathizer of what's happening in the North.
What's Badaru?
No, not Badaru.
Badaru is Minister of Defense. Matawale is Minister of State Defense.
Minister of, yeah. When he was the former governor of Zamfara, the amount of killings that were going on, then you have, well, he's not in his government anymore, but there's El Rufai. Why hasn't Tinubu released the information that they had during the screening on El Rufai? Because that would be damning on El Rufai. That's not another.
I think that's going to leak in the shortest distance.
Then there is the closest person to him, the vice president, the number 2 man. Those are 3 key people.
Sorry, can I ask a question? Release the information to who?
To the public. To the public.
What's the use? What's the public going to do with it?
It's not about
because these are the elements that are undermining the state.
No, Patoski, you remember?
It's not
if you know that information today, what are you going to do with it?
It's not about even releasing information. I'm saying Tinubu has the leverage right now.
He has to use it. That's all.
To clear.
But Patoski, were you people not accusing me of overhand or underhand? 3 days ago, I said Tinubu should use Gestapo tactics. Take in all these people. Put their heads on spikes, and the world will applaud him.
No,
he has all the leverage.
You don't do that.
Why not?
But then that will release the hounds from the Sahels, though. That will release the hounds. Yeah.
Not just that. The West is going to now accuse him of killing his own people. That's what they did to Gaddafi now. That was what they did.
So why don't they put him through judiciary? Why don't they put them through the judiciary and
they need evidence to do that? Look at how long Nnamdi Kanu case is taking.
Are you telling me?
But they must have some evidence to have rejected.
They have evidence. Come on.
I told you, this is an overdose of politics. Get these people, put them in chain.
Look at how long, Baba. Look at how long Nnamdi Kanu's case has taken. After the judgment, now see everybody say, "Oh, why this is unfair? The justice is not balanced." Then they're saying, "Oh, why they take him to Sokoto?" You don't want that kind of noise.
Look, I've been searching for a clip for one man, but I can't find it. I just had it, and I don't have. I was driving. It's the latest interview of the Bauchi governor what's his name now?
Bala Mohammed.
Bala Mohammed. I never knew he's a Fulani. That interview.
It was the one that told us that the
He said,
Fulanis have
do
the
you know
right.
what he said? He said Fulanis, they bear king-side grudges, 100,000 years they want to revenge.
El
I
Rufai was
remember
the first
El
to say
Rufai
that.
said the same thing.
Yeah.
El Rufai said the same thing, that the Fulanis don't forgive. So it is their trait. So bring in all known Fulanis, whatever. I tell you, that's the only way of peace. Deal with them ruthlessly as a dictator. At this moment, the time has come for the president to be a dictator or president of war. We are at war.
Fulanis are not invisible. We are making them look like they are too important.
Exactly.
If they are so invisible, why do they chase them all the way from Sahel? There's no place in West Africa they have a country. Now they talk about they have a state to themselves. They are being chased from one place or the other. They can only do rascal when you give them the opportunity to be bullying you. They're not invisible for crying out loud. They're as human as you.
We've always lived in fear of the Fulanis, though. We've always lived
that
in
was the
fear.
British. That was the British. The communist inculcated in our mind because they use the Fulani to checkmate us. The only hold in Nigeria for the British is the North, aka the Fulanis. Those people, they resettled them in a place. Don't forget, Nigeria is the only place the Fulani are vastly dominated.
Yeah.
Not in Ghana, not in Benin, not in Niger, not in Mali. Just all of them are from Mali.
Yeah. Every other country kept them quiet. Only Nigeria. I don't know how that happened.
Nigeria is happening. They are not invisible for crying out loud. Are using the tools of the government to oppress the people. They get access to the military to learn military hardware and all that, and they turn around again and become around. Who cannot operate a gun if not being taught? Nobody's invisible now. We should stop shouting like Fulani. What do they have? Military. Remove that military aspect. Move the military what? Remove the military gadget from them.
No, the challenge, the difference.
We can hear you. Sorry.
Let me say this.
Yes, say that and then let Prince in. We've been waiting for him.
Yeah. Everybody have that mindset
Sorry,
of not forgiving.
I'm back anyway.
Yeah,
we were calling you as well, but yeah.
I heard you from afar. Go ahead.
Yeah, everybody had that mindset of not forgiving people for 1,000 years, not only Fulani. We Benin don't forget and forgive. So Yoruba have their own too. They don't forget and Yoruba will do more than Yoruba might even smile with you. Yoruba is even more dangerous. Yoruba might even smile with you. At the end of the day, take you out. Go ahead.
Ayokele Mubia. About Prince Daddy, floor is yours. And I want to hear from you as well, AI on the schools being closed. But let's hear from Prince Daddy first. Prince.
Yeah, thanks, Roman. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Before Nnamdi Kanu, I heard Baba was a Yoruba man that Peter Egg said, the Minister or Secretary of War met with his counterpart in Nigeria. Is that correct?
Well, I was correct.
Yeah, very correct. At the Pentagon.
No, he wants to tell me. He wants to tell me they are not counterparts, but that's there. Baba has already done that. Yeah, but Nuhu Ribadu met with your war man.
Yeah, that's great news. And if you look at this whole situation, then you think, what is the benefit for America in this whole thing? Some people come up with all this nonsense about rare earth mineral and all this other stuff. Yeah, right. But to go that far and meet with a Pete Exet, that's a big deal, super big deal. See, no matter what you say about Trump, right? He talks or tweets or X whatever he does loud, it can be vocal or whatever. That is fine. But one thing about Trump is that he listens, especially listens to his advisors, right? Like Pete Exet. Now, if there's a way Tinubu and whomever that guy Rubado can sell or make a case for Nigeria in terms of getting resources to help the need to combat this Islamist, this terrorist, Nigeria, Tinubu will be successful in less than 6 months. These people will be eradicated. I'm telling you, there's a golden
No, let me
opportunity
quote
right now.
excerpt for you, Prince. Excerpt said the bottom line of what he said that we are now working together. That's what he said.
Wow,
Verbatim.
that's the most powerful statement anybody can say about working with the Trump administration. If that's the statement, I'm telling you, Nigeria has a golden opportunity right now to completely eviscerate, eradicate, terminate these terrorists in Nigeria right now. But do they have the balls? Do they have the political will to do so? Is the question. Because Tinubu, I'm saying Tinubu is not the military is not in Tinubu's purview at all. It's not. I'm not sure if I trust Ribadu or these other people. I don't know. I do. I mean, do they really want to do the right thing?
Same here.
I don't know.
A Fulani is a Fulani. The only good
There you
one is
go.
a dead one.
There you go. So I'm telling you, this opportunity that Tinubu has to get rid of these people forever. Listen,
Well,
look at what happened to Iran.
Okay. Sorry. Carry on. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. So there's a way to, this at the end of the day, it's all about storytelling, crafting your own narrative. If there's a way Tinubu can send a special envoy to Trump or the White House to talk about the dynamic that exists in Nigeria, create that case as a lawyer to the administration and tell them why you separate somewhat and why the source and the origin of these terrorists and how they came about. Trump is no. Listen, you saw it a couple of days ago. Trump is not a racist. He doesn't. It's very transactional. His good friend, his really good friend. He talks about all the time. Is the MBS of Saudi Arabia. MBS of Saudi Arabia. He invited the guy, giving the whole red carpet and everything else. See, it's very transactional in that regard, and he doesn't like terrorists. He doesn't care for them.
But the thing is that Trump likes sexy figures. Do you know?
Yes.
Like that prince is a sexy figure.
Yes,
Like
so
Putin is a sexy figure. He likes sexy figures.
Okay, I'm not sure I know what that means. So are you saying Tinubu is not one? Is that your point?
Yeah, Tinubu is not a sexy figure now.
Tinubu
Tinubu is
is
just
not a sexy figure.
it's just some blundering
Old cargo.
half-wit from Africa.
Listen,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, that is fine. But I'm telling you that if there's a way they
Oh
can
my,
make
you are not a
a
nice
case,
person.
if there's a way they can make a case, right? What we know as Boko Haram and all those people will be gone in less than 6 months. They will be gone. But again, we said it was yesterday, a couple of days ago. Tinubu does not have a control over the military institution in Nigeria. It does not. He's the commander in chief. Doesn't mean anything. He does have a
Apologies.
military background as a person, and he does what he tell him. I mean, he knows what he wants to do. Everybody knows. Get rid of Boko Haram or terrorists. Everybody can say that. But how to go about it is very complex and complicated. He doesn't know nothing about military strategy, so he's only going to listen to what they tell him. And Baba, I see a golden opportunity being dropped, being wasted right now. So Pete Exa doesn't meet with any just random people. It doesn't. And then I wonder, truly, what is Trump trying to get from doing it? That's one thing about Trump. What is he trying to get from all this time and resources given to Nigeria? There's one thing to talk about it, they're killing Christian in Nigeria, blah, 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 and do nothing about it. And that's what most American leaders have done in the past. Look at Barack Obama, the worst ever. Bring back our girls. Michelle Obama and Barack carry freaking placards, to say bring back our girls. Okay, so what? What does that do for anybody? And did they ever bring back the damn girls? Of course not. But now you have an opportunity. Is willing to give freaking you bombs and whatever you need to get rid of these terrorists. And what are we doing as a country? What are we truly doing? Oh man, it's a shame if at the end of the day nothing comes out of it. It will be a big shame and a failure in Nigeria, and it will be something that will haunt us for a very long time.
All right. All right, Prince. Apologies, I have to drop. Patuski can shut it down when you guys are done. That's Ayo right there. That's Bosun right there, and that's Isaac Ojo. So those are super chatters. Thank you. But I did ask a question that nobody has yet answered. Maybe you can answer it, Prince. With Nnamdi Kanu having to spend the rest of his life now in Sokoto state, is the Mazi going to have to transmute to Malam? Are we now talking about Malam Nnamdi Kanu?
Oh my God.
I think Madam Zita can answer that question. I don't know. I don't know. But in Nnamdi Kanu, see, I'm not sure how much what you call it, psychological or counseling that you get in prison, in Nigerian prison or custody. I don't know, but it's quite clear over time Nnamdi Kanu has deteriorated in terms of his mental capacity. The way he bursts out and does things almost irrationally, it shows that this guy is, to be confined. It's not a joke, for anyone that's been there. You don't have to even been there to know. If people that go through depression, they're internally confined. Imagine if you are confined in a small space, and a lot of free will is taken from you. It can drain you psychologically. So another kind of is, by the way, please, I don't have any sympathy towards Nnamdi Kanu. I'm just trying to tell you, what I observe or what I see about him, and the way he is. So the man is troubled. Is greatly
Yeah,
troubled.
there's no doubt that he's under some sort of trauma now. You cannot go through the experience that he has gone through without it impacting you psychologically.
Correct. Exactly. So no pity for him. If find people, burning people, killing people, and destroying people's property, he deserves whatever he gets. That's what it is. But him being unable to comport himself to give a speech as Baba recommended. What is it called, Baba? The speech, the legal speech that you talked about. He wasn't able to.
Allocutus.
Locutus, he wasn't able to do that. Okay. Yeah, it's emotionally is not there. Psychologically, the man is not there. I don't think he gets any help in a Nigerian prison. I don't even think we have such resources or or services available to people incarcerated. So this what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, it is what it is. He can go and enjoy his life. And by the way, somebody was saying earlier, is it possible to up somebody's conviction from a lower court in a higher court?
I was speculating on that as well.
No, it's possible.
Yes, because
It
if
is.
they feel,
Yeah,
yes,
they don't.
if it takes it to appeal, and because they are asking them to review the case, both pros and cons. So the offshoot might well be that the sentencing was not even far enough. But let's bring Josh into the conversation only really because it's a new voice in this space, and you know how we like to document the thoughts of our new voices fairly quickly. Good to have you, Josh. We're talking about the sentencing of once Mazi, now Malam Nnamdi Kanu, for reasons that is now going to make friends with the Janja weeds in Sokoto.
All right. Thank you, one man went to the moon. Thank you, all the panelists. My name is John, and I used always listen to your program. Well, for me, the truth of the matter, I am not emotional about it, but I must say the facts. And the truth of the matter here is that an Igbo man is treated as a second-hand citizen in Nigeria. That's the truth. I will tell you the reason why it is like that. A lot of atrocities that a lot of people has committed from other parts of the country, and they got it scot-free. They are negotiating with terrorists and rehabilitating them, bringing them back to the military fold. That's to tell you the kind of nation we are in. Well, the case of Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not a violent person. He might have made one or two mistakes, but that does not guarantee that he should be in this state. The reason is that if you want peace in Igbo land, Tinubu had the opportunity to have done it. I know it's politics all around. I know that Tinubu is going to free Nnamdi Kanu by 2026. Go and mark it. And he is going to use that as a political, political way of trying to bring the Igbos. But I must tell you the truth, the Igbos are not ready to vote Tinubu. That's the truth. Other region might want to vote him, but whether he freed Nnamdi Kanu by next year, I don't think that is a good political idea for Tinubu. I must also state here that Nnamdi Kanu has an issue with the government. We all can attest that a lot of prominent Igbo men have been able to meet with Buhari. And of course, some of them are still discussing with the present president, President Tinubu. And it's like it's not working out because of political reasons. Everyone is talking about maybe Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why the Southeast is boiling. No, it's not only the reason why the Southeast is boiling. There are machineries from Buhari's government, especially Buhari. I'm not going to talk about Tinubu. Tinubu has no hand in this. But Buhari and his associates secretly sent.
You mean the unknown government? The unknown government, I mean.
Including the unknown government, yes. And it was as a result of the move that Nnamdi Kanu did. That was the reason why the Southeast were totally in disarray. Well, it is what it is. It's all politics. You have to destabilize a sect, a nation, in order for you to gain prominence. It does happen. But I'm pleading, we the Igbos, especially the elites and the governors, they didn't do very well. There's an ideology, especially the Yoruba nation. They always come together, click to their brothers and make sure that something wrong can be right. What I must say here is that the Igbos elite, the governors and the elites did not play a vital role in bringing Nnamdi Kanu out. Because if they really love Nnamdi Kanu, the Southeast governors would have come together, plead with Tinubu, go to Tinubu. It's not about coming to give a statement after meeting. No, it is not done that way. I'm beginning to see that some of the Southeast governors, at least 90% of them, except for one, were in conclusion that Nnamdi Kanu should go to prison. They're doing it for their political interest. If they had rallied around, bring some other prominent Igbo people into this situation, go to the president, discuss with him for political reason, they would have freed him. He would have freed him. But again, Tinubu is a smart guy, but that smartness will not yield anything to him. He wanted to use Nnamdi Kanu for a political reason. He will release Nnamdi Kanu. Go and mark it, one man. I will still come here to tell you.
Let me ask you a couple of questions. Is it, you said John, but your name is showing Josh. So which is it?
Yeah,
Is it John?
that was a mistake. Yeah, my name is John. Yeah.
John. Okay, let me ask you. Well, let me say something first, then I'll ask you a question.
Okay.
We've seen in 3 cycles of elections that the vote of the Southeast does not especially impact at the presidential level. We saw it in 2 cycles of Buhari, and we saw it in 1 cycle of Tinubu. So I'm not quite sure, because a lot of people say, oh, it will release him for reasons of political expediency. So it might well release him in national interest and security, but not for political expediency.
No,
yeah, go on.
No, it's for political. He is thinking. He is thinking that since he has gotten almost
the Southeast will not vote for him now, whether he releases we all know that.
His interest, one man. One thing you need to understand now is that the North gradually are leaving Tinubu, whether you like it or not. So his base now is in the South, and also to try to see if he can get some of the northern parts. So what he's trying to do is that to focus on the southern part of the country, especially giving them the sense of belonging that we are from the South, we can be on ourselves. He's playing that politics gradually. Now, coming to the Southeast, right from day one, the Southeast has a position whenever they are doing their voting. If they want to vote for you, cannot convince them. Even during the time of Ojukwu liaised with the MPN. At the end of the day, they still voted. Remember that Ojukwu is well known in the Southeast. He's a Biafran lord. But when he went and diverted to the NPN, what happened? Even in his local government, he could not win 10% votes. So one thing you should
Who did they vote
understand,
for
one man is
instead?
that, sir?
One man, wait.
I
Who
didn't
did they
want to
vote
open up
for?
that space, but yeah.
No. It just I'm going somewhere with that question. When they didn't vote for Ojukwu's party, NPN, which party did they vote for?
They voted for MPP.
Led by Nnamdi Azikiwe.
Yes.
And that's hold on. That's the pattern. It's always wait. It's always a tribal thing with the Southeast.
It's not a tribal thing.
No,
Even
wait now.
No,
Don't I'm going somewhere. You can keep denying it from now till tomorrow.
I will not agree with that.
This is the problem with you guys.
Because
you don't accept it, but it is known fact.
That's why I didn't want to open up that space.
It is the arithmetic.
Let me ask a question. Sorry, Baba.
Excuse me, sir.
Baba, go back to Nnamdi Kanu.
Josh, let me ask you a question.
John is John, not Josh.
John, Shagari gave Ojukwu pardon because I was in Anambra that time. Shagari gave Ojukwu pardon, and he came into the state, ran for Senate, and MPN won Anambra, and Ono became governor.
Yeah.
No, so I was in Enugu then. I'm telling you.
No.
Hold on.
Excuse me. MPN. That was the second cycle of.
All right. I'm going to drop. Patoski, you shut it down when you're done. Thank everyone.
Yeah. CC Ono. Jim Wobodo was governor between 1979 and 1983. Ojukwu and Gowon were pardoned before 1983 election. And the reason why they gave them pardon was because they wanted to overturn Zik domination, MPP domination in Plateau State and in Anambra State. And when Ojukwu came to Anambra in I think it was before 1983, I was in Enugu then, Ojukwu formed a group called Ikemba Front, and Ojukwu MPN won Anambra governorship election, and CC Ono became governor, even though it was contested. So please,
it was still in contention. Excuse me, sir. It was still in contention before the military took over. And if you said, excuse me, if you said,
that's what I'm telling you.
If you said, oh no, excuse me, if you said, oh no, won the governorship election, what about the presidential election?
NPP won that one.
Okay, thank you so much. So what I'm trying to say is that in Nigeria, everything is about tribalism, both the Southwest, the Southeast, the Northerners. It's all about Nigeria is not an entity. Nigeria has not come to agree to be together, whether you like it or not. I'm just telling you the truth. It has been a tribal issues. So, Baba, if you're saying because it's a pattern, it means it's a tribal issue. No, there's never been a tribe. It has been a tribal issue, both from the West, from the Southeast, and from the Southwest. Now, like I was saying before, the Southeast governors fell Nnamdi Kanu because I knew that if they have put much effort to meet the president, it could have been better today. It's not about, it's just a political prisoner. So, and I wish that at the end of the day, I'm still telling you the truth, by 2026, whether he's confined or not, Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Okay, sir.
Were Kanu to be released today without conditionalities, what do you think will go down in the Southeast?
There has to be condition.
Nothing. Let me tell you about. You
please
don't
be
even,
sincere. I beg you, please.
Yeah, I want to be sincere. Let me tell you one
Nnamdi
thing
will
about.
not be released.
Come on,
No,
he will be
no. Let's
well,
humor
excuse me
him,
now.
Zita.
Baba
Let's humor
asked me a
him.
question. You know one thing about. Let me answer the question, sir. Baba.
Yeah.
If Nnamdi Kanu is released today, whatever he is doing, he will not have that political clout for people of the Southeast to follow him. That's the truth.
John.
Excuse me. Ojukwu did it. Ojukwu is well known.
No, Ojukwu renounced insurgency. It's on record.
Yeah, he renounced it, and he renounced it. What happened? They deserted him.
And so you are making my point. So with Kanu, I said without conditionalities, Kanu drops into Southeast today. Tell me what you think will happen, and you said nothing. And you know definitely that's not the truth.
That's the truth. Let me tell you, sir.
Yeah.
He has an ideology. They will follow him with an ideology of what he has. But when it comes to politics, when it comes to whomever the Igbos want to choose, they will choose a particular person. That's the truth.
No, I'm not talking about politics now. I'm talking about the person based on his previous activities without renouncing those traits. Yes.
What do you think he's going to renounce?
Baba.
What
makes you think that Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu? You've said it before.
Yeah.
Baba, I'm asking you. You said maybe he will release him. Maybe he has to put his voice. Why?
No,
Are you?
No,
please
Zita,
let me finish the question.
Okay.
Why are you involving the president of a nation with a case of a terrorist? Can you explain to me the reason why you are trying in a country that insecurity has ridden them to ridicule?
Okay.
You are saying that a president of that nation should intervene in a terrorist case, in somebody who has caused so much killing. You are saying the president should intervene. Can you give me one reason?
Madam Zita.
No,
let me
she
finish,
directed the
please.
question to me,
Baba.
so let me answer, please.
Can you give me one reason why you think?
Fair question. If you're listening very well, I said, now that he has been sentenced, the president has the power of the prerogative of mercy, that if they appoint very good people to pursue that line of action, I said the president may consider and release him.
That's not my question.
That was I said.
That is not my
previously.
question. My question is, why do you think in any way that president of a nation that has been ridden with so much insecurity of bloodbath, that somebody who is a partaker of that bloodbath, that the president of the nation should give him leniency? That's the question I'm asking you. Forget about who is going to meet the president or who is going to talk to him. Give me one reason why such a president should intervene for leniency. That's the question I'm asking you.
Well, I'll repeat again. He has the prerogative of mercy, the power to dish out as he pleases. That is one.
That is not the question I'm asking you, Baba.
I'm asking. Let me finish.
Forget the president to have prerogative.
I want to tell you the why.
To do one thing, but I am asking you.
Oh, Zita,
why
calm down.
do you think?
Wait.
Forget about his prerogative. what will be
Can I
his
come in
motive?
here?
I understand your question, but let me
What will
answer
be
that
here,
his
question
Madam
now.
Zita?
motive in
Zita, I
in a
beg you, let
Madam
me
country?
answer
Zita,
the question.
Hold
I
on,
beg you.
hold on.
Oh dear.
In a country
Wahala
that
show.
Madam
that
Zita,
is,
you're talking of terrorists as if only Nnamdi Kanu that is a terrorist.
I'm not here
You're
to
not being
argue with
fair.
you.
You're not being
Please,
fair, Madam Zita.
please,
You're talking about
please.
Nnamdi Kanu. You're not even talking about others.
I
Have
said
there,
if you
have you?
listen to
Wait,
my
Mr. John.
submission,
Zita,
I
can I
made
answer
that
your question?
clear.
I understood your question.
You see,
So
if you
give
listen
me
to
time
my
to answer.
submission, I made that clear.
Yeah,
The
I
last
get the
time I checked,
clarity.
Papa, please hold on.
Okay.
Let me respond to him. I wasn't talking to him, but he keep coming at me. Let me respond to him.
I didn't come at you. I'm coming with you on a friendly manner. So
The
what makes you think
the
that
last time I checked, Nnamdi Kanu was the leader of IPOD. And the last time I checked, the leader of Boko Haram was not given the luxury of hiring a lawyer, let alone appearing in court?
It was summarily executed, quenched.
The last time I checked, the person that took over from the leader of Boko Haram was Chakarawo. That one was famous too.
Correct.
The last time I checked, Nnamdi Kanu was the leader of the IPOD. Chakarawo was not given that luxury of hiring a lawyer, let alone appearing in court and having some demonstration. When they see them in the north, they west them. They don't give them that luxury of arrest. So don't come here to tell me that there are people hanging around in the north that nothing is being done to. Please allow me to face Baba, Nami and Baba today. I beg you. Baba, let me continue.
So what I'm saying, besides that, look, I'm saying that from my attitude to what is going on until these people gain incursion in Kwara, it did not trouble me because I always believe, pardon my saying it, not on not. The same attitude I took for the East on East. So the more they reduce their population, it not concern me. So if this
Baba, you're
wait,
not
let me finish.
answering my
I'll
question.
finish. I'll finish. I'm going
Don't be
somewhere.
smart with the
Be patient.
question.
I know
Please, I
you
beg
lost
you. You
relations.
are,
I
this is a
know.
country.
Oh
Let
dear.
me
I
repeat
know
myself
how
again
you
because
feel
people are
about this.
listening. Let
Yes,
me
I
repeat
know.
myself again.
No,
This is
I've
a
had you.
country.
Oh dear.
Wait.
Zita, calm
This,
down now, sure.
please. You
Sorry,
people don't know
Zita.
how I
Hello.
feel
Sorry.
about
Sorry.
Nnamdi
I
Kanu's
think Josh
case.
still has the floor.
No,
Sorry.
about your loss. That's what I'm
No.
talking about.
Baba and
Yes.
Zita, please. Let's throw it back to Josh. He still has the floor. It has become a back and forth between you and Zita. So, Josh, please continue and then bring it home.
It's Mr. John, not Joshua.
John, sorry. Do we still have John?
It's out of the screen.
John?
Oh no, I don't think it's
And
there.
Adewale is next.
Okay, let's move it to Adewale.
Zita, I
Adewale, are you
don't
there?
escape you, thank God.
Adewale, are you there?
I'm very much here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you
I
speak to
can
the
hear you, please.
Okay, great. Good evening, Baba, and good
Hello.
evening, Toski, and Madam AI, and everybody in the chamber tonight. I don't know. The bone of contention now is being transferred to Sokoto prison. And so what? So what is the whole about him being transferred to Sokoto? As far as I can remember, prison is federal institution, so anybody can be transferred. And most especially, you usually have prisoner being moved from one location to another. Depends on the population of each prison site, and they want to make sure that these the offenders are or the prisoners are not being packed in with sardines. And it's often been a tradition. If your case has been adjudicated in the southwest, likely you'll be taken to the north or sometimes take to the far away south. So it has always been like that. Somebody said that Nnamdi Kanu's case is a political persecution. I beg to differ. You know, in this part of the world, we are always quick to cover or close our eyes to, or use the uh, what about what happened in the north? If memory serves me right, those people who are being uh, pardoned, if I could use the word, or being allowed back into the society, integrate back into the society, they had to renounce their association with whatever movement they were with before they could be allowed to be, integrated or pardoned into the society. You don't just say, oh, because we felt like, well, you've repented, so come back in. No, you must have demonstrated that, okay, you're willing to. Remember, these are Nigerians. And I always say that domestic terrorism is always very hard to deal with. Anybody who has worked in the counterterrorism will tell you it's not easy to fight within the enemy within. But enemy outside, you can shoot on sight. Does nobody cares because you're protecting your territory. But when you have a case of the likes of Nnamdi Kanu, testimony about, and it was given ample time. This thing crawled since 2015. He used every tactics. He played every game. That's why I said in the morning, this guy doesn't seem to be mentally stable because a stable-minded person would not, at least would have gone through different routes. But you see, at the end of the day, I don't think he's the mouthpiece of the movement, but we have some financier because it seems the movement itself has gone beyond just a movement. You have people who are backing it. And I mean, I talked about those lawyers, that they couldn't have done anything. She's right. Is it not the same Ejimako or Ejiafo that he was yelling at in the court, who you can call his own personal lawyer? He was talking down on them as if yeah, he is their Lord and Savior. What kind of mentality is that? You are facing a very grievous charges and you are behaving like a Lord of the Manor. You dismiss your learned counsel as if they don't matter. Look, let me tell you, the dimension is case went. It seems that those people who also lobbied the United States of America also trying to study his own case in as being a political persecution. I'm super sure that by the time they played all the tapes that he had, make all those pronouncements, they themselves would have turned around and said, look, this guy should have been fired long time ago. All those families that were rendered with orphan, familyless, what do you think will be their testimony? Like I said in the morning, he has an option. One, he could decide to use the same elder that is hated so much to lobby for his own freedom, maybe to commute the sentence. Somebody mentioned that it's likely that Tinubu will pardon him in 2027. I beg to differ because it's immaterial.
No,
You have
2026,
to
he
look
said.
in 2026, okay. Because the last election was a great pointer to what will happen in 2026, which is the entire Southeast. As long as their son is also contesting for presidency, there's no way they are going to vote for Tinubu because, of course, they will be behind. The last election was almost 98% vote casted towards their kinsman, which is understandable. I get it. You see, he is irrelevant in terms of political uh, dynamic in Nigeria. Kanu does not have any political straw to hold on to because he's nobody. Let me put it that way. People that have agitated before him, that have made so much noise than him, even make sense because of their own persecution. They ended up being free. You have to be wise. It's only the living that can agitate. Because you see, the dimension that he took his own movement is enough to say, you know what, this guy is going to be castrated or completely or politically annihilated. Because what he's doing is denied his own people the opportunity for them to be able to speak at the table. You know, he kind of rendered them handicapped. He tied their hands behind their back. One, every time they're trying to advocate on his behalf, they always make reference to the outbursts and all the things that he has seen he's doing. And if you can't have somebody like him to be quiet for the other elders to prevail, then the entire region will suffer. And that is why Tinubu's political future does not lie in the southeast. Now, as far as the northwest and the Boko Harams and Coals are involved, look, Baba, is Okere makes one comparison recently on his handle. He said recently there was a publication or so, a research paper to say, China's News, that almost 2 years now, we've had almost relevant peaceful country without all this thing coming backward. All of a sudden, you have a political movement, uh, being accelerated, and then you have this several attacks coming up here and there, and you begin to wonder: is it? Are they coordinated in a way? It kind of similar because I tell you, as a crime analyst, I can tell you that look, nothing happens in the vacuum. There must be some level of coordination, and all these things being orchestrated to portray this administration as being number one, clueless, helpless, at the same time, incompetent. But you see, they always say that the end always sweat, but the feather will not allow it. And I like the way the administration handle the, the international dynamic of it, where you have the United States, proposing to storm the country, perhaps uninvited. I don't know what their interest is, but whatever it is, they handle it very well. During the public hearing at the Capitol, it was referenced by the Senator, what's her name, this Indian woman. She mentioned that actually, as it was debating, they were having the hearing, that there were uh, Nigerian delegation, high level delegation already waiting to meet their counterpart in America. That is how you handle things. Somebody said because of the absence of Nigerian ambassador in the United States, that was why you have all this thing going. What would the ambassador would have done? Ambassador couldn't have taken any unilateral decision without his um, uh,
Guy,
president.
if you have ambassador, your NSA don't need to fly all the way from Nigeria to come here
You
Exactly.
see,
with a bang of
you
kangaroos. What are you
see,
talking,
you see.
Seth?
Listen. Ambassador only cannot represent the country in a case like this. You were, in fact, as a matter of fact, I would expect the vice president of Nigeria have flown with this delegation to Washington, D.C. This is not something an
So
ambassador.
what you are saying is that a sovereign nation is not supposed to have an ambassador in a country.
Come on.
Is that what you're saying?
Anything
That
can
your
be achieved.
president ruled for 2 years without an
Let,
ambassador?
let,
Is that
let,
what
let,
you're
It's a
let,
saying?
shame.
see,
That it's not
let me,
necessary.
No, that's not
let
what he's
me,
saying
Well,
now,
it's
madam.
let,
saving the country a lot of money. I kind of
That's not
support
what
that
he's
can
actually.
I,
saying.
can I finish? What is the role of ambassador in any way?
Diplomacy.
Look, listen, ambassador alone doesn't, they are not the only one fronting or representing any country anywhere. And their job is even more ceremonial in nature. Most of the uh, diplomatic uh, uh, meetings and all that are taking place behind the curtain, usually through the back door. But of course, you have to have a representative that
Baba,
goes
when
through
they
those.
finish, you answer my question.
You never forget. That's it.
So, as I was speaking, look, even this has gone beyond just a political appointee as an ambassador. We're talking about those who matters in every sector that are involved in this situation. And I'm glad the likes of everybody, who is a well-learned law enforcement officer, a fine officer, and the likes of the other service chiefs following him and then having a discussion, a closed door discussion where they're able to put in on the table. I'm super sure it's going to go beyond of assistance. They've been rendering help. And I tell you this, they've been rendering help to Nigeria. However, I expect that look, nobody is a Santa Claus. America is not going to give, render their service or help for nothing. So there must be some compromises, give and take here and there. And for the politics that is playing in between, they will find a way to fine tune it because America cannot, in any way, form or shape, give or allow another foreign country to take their place in terms of the relationship that they have with Nigeria. So they will try to do whatever it is to retain and to remain, a friendly nation to Nigeria. Forget about what Trump is saying and all that. So to me, I think because it has gone beyond uh, uh, politics. People saying that Tinubu should be proactive. Look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys something. This is my own opinion. Whatever decision the president is taking, he will always consider his own political future. Right now, it seems that as he's trying, his effort is not amount to anything, and politically, it's not popular because of all this thing that is happening. But he also has to tread softly in terms of handling things because if he decided to wage war and front the North completely, one, that region will revolt. But just like the director of policy, what's her name? That young lady, Oge, said that look, Nigeria is such a complex country that you can't say because oh you are having all these infighting, tribal fighting, religious fighting, you want to storm a country. No, that as a matter of fact, it's going to intensify and increase the level of conflict that they already have among each other. And we can point to similar issues. Even within among the tribe, you have two communities fighting one another as if there's no tomorrow. So all these things, and I'm glad that Tinubu is handling it. This shall pass. That's what I know for a fact. It will pass. But you see, a time will come. I believe Tinubu will have much power to set things straight when he has nothing to lose, when he has no political score to settle with nobody. Usually,
Wale,
second term
maybe
of
you
any
can help me
president is
here,
always
Wale.
used.
When Ekpa was sentenced, I didn't hear so much vociferous voices coming from his people. So,
It's because he was sentenced
what's the
outside of
difference between
Nigeria now.
Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu? Can you tell me if you
The
know?
difference is that Ekpa was sentenced outside of Nigeria. So they cannot speak gibberish to Finnish government, but they can speak gibberish about Nigerian government. That's just the difference. You get
Okay.
it? Now back to my question.
Wale
Baba.
never finished. I only just interjected, Sister
Okay.
Beg. I go run. I go run.
Tell me why a president of a country that is
Wale,
being reading
Adewale is Abi.
wait, that
Adewale.
is being reading
Madam.
with insecurity of bloodbath should pardon a terrorist. You will tell me.
Enigmatic. Do you have answer to that?
Baba,
Is it my
Baba,
turn?
Etirogo.
I don't enter one.
Let me. Okay, I think I should just proceed with my own this thing. First of all, I think that's your matter with Mama Zita. So I will leave you, the two of you, to dig it out. I don't want to be in the fight of elders. So I'll step back and I'll just continue from where that the man that came earlier, and I think I've heard a lot about this from a lot of. I will have to refer to them as politically set of ignorant people and those who just want to cherry pick and
You
pick.
never change with this your big grammar grammatis.
No, I mean, it's so you know the thing is that people don't listen and they want to they want to be selective when they listen. When they hear some voices, already they get turned off because some a lot of people don't like straight shooters, right? They prefer when you tegifisate, they prefer when you prevaricate. They like people who will shoot their tongue before they speak. No, I'm not that type of a person, and I will say it categorically. The moment Samuel Ekpa was convicted in Finland, that sealed the fate of anything political arrangement that could have been advanced for Nnamdi Kanu, because Samuel Ekpa is Kanu's mentee, is Kanu's boy. So if Kanu's boy he has been sentenced, convicted in Finland, right? And Kanu uh, had done a lot of, most heinous, most atrocious, most travesty of injurious in diabolical nature to his region, right? And then he has basically rendered that region more or less like an orphanage, refugee asylum camp where they have to run to other part of the country for refuge. And the question is, why is the selective and the amnestic and less of a fun of an encyclopedia outrage that they want him to be released? What about justice? Because they keep talking about justice, justice, justice. He has the uh, he has the justice that he deserves, the justice for those he has killed. If you don't know, Ahmed Gulak was killed because of Nnamdi Kanu. Prof. Akunyele's husband was killed just like a dog in the street of Onitsha. Nnamdi Kanu has killed a lot of his kinsmen that he swore to protect. Right? He has decimated their economy. He has uh, he has exposed them to ridicule by every other region. They are scared to go back home. They off and puff in every other region, but they cannot huff and puff in their own region. They've been embarrassed, they've been annihilated, they've been emasculated, they've done everything to them because of the fact that 70% of them live outside of the southeast. And the governor sitting in the southeast says 99.9% of them are being pied by these IPOP people. And they still want the same animalistic, terroristic, evil, devil, a cold-blooded, bloodthirsty animal to be released for a sitting president where already the entire world is watching. And if you suspend your uh, intellectual functionality for a moment, at least you shouldn't have suspended it from the sin and the gory tale of the tantrum that the guy resorted to a lot of subliminal tirade, derogatory languages being deployed, at the person of the Honorable Justice of the High Court himself, looked him straight in the face and told him, "You don't know the law." Called him directly by his name. Even you, as a lawyer, you do not. You say, "My Lord," or your worship. You want the eye of the justice. You want the mercy of the justice. Then you look into the face of that justice and you poke the eye of that justice. And you look at the lead prosecuting counsel, Awomolo SAN. And Awomolo actually said it. He said he looked at me and he told me when he was walking out, he told me, what he said, and when you know the caliber of people like Awomolo SAN, Fonti Jeuriahun, they are not scared of anything. If you know what it means, tell people, but beside it to interpret it to you. Nobody put a gun to your head when you disembarked and when you disengaged, when you fired your legal representatives. Very high ranking, even within the legal, community, the legal profession community, they are well respected. Kanu Agabi SAN, you fired him. Onyeshi Igbazu, one of the best prosecutors in the country, you look at him, you fired him. You fired like 6 different sons.
Ezekome,
all of them. And then you retained the 2 comedic clowns who went to court wearing Ishiagu to court. We wore one Ishiagu to court. They're posing as your consultant. And they gave you the right of counsel, you fired them. What the judge was not even supposed to do, he did it for you. He gave you the room for allocutors. Allocutors means after said and done, after the judgment has been read, he gave you lack the professional, you lack the professional etiquette and the professional qualification to enter allocutors for yourself because you are not a lawyer. You swore to represent yourself, but you don't even know what you're doing. Ex nihilo nihil fit, right? You can't build something on nothing. You don't have anything you are building on, right? So what I mean by allocutors is when the judge extended an olive branch because of mercy, say, give a speech of mercy, please, my Lord, for the sake of mercy, tender your judgment with mercy. That's what they call allocutors. Shall try to play to the sensibilities of the honorable court, right? To be magnanimous in their ruling and everything. He called those 3 guys. Ejimako said he didn't say anything. He didn't really. That was a window for you to plead on behalf of Kanu. Please, honorable judge and the court, regardless of what we've witnessed here, the content of court, the shouting, the tantrum, and everything, he must have been psychologically disturbed. We understand there's some pressure, but we plead that you overlook it. We plead that as a son of the soil, we plead that as an abiding citizen who has come to realization of his mistake and his errors, that give such a very, uh, you know, a, a sentimental pleadings, merciful pleadings on behalf of Nnamdi Kanu. What did Ejimako say? Ejimako went on another thing, saying something that he was not. Then they passed it to Opara Maxwell, the other one with white beard. That one too was saying nonsense. The 2 of them, within 5 minutes, they've returned the mic to. So they lost those 2 windows. And what did they do
no,
next?
Agbocha actually said something too.
Yeah, Agosha tried his best. That was especially what we were expecting from those 2 lawyers, the 2 clowns. Then they went to Twitter, they went to social media, they started writing nonsense. But they were in court, they couldn't do anything. So the question is, from day one, Nnamdi Kanu, he has had like 3 different judges. The first one, he said he was Hausa Fulani Council. The Attorney General was Malami, Fulani person. The president was Fulani person, Buhari, everybody Fulani. Then they changed it to another person. So he's been filing one, frivolous, interlocutory injunction. He's been filing one silliness and everything. So you've been dragging the case, and then the last minute, what did you do? you said you want to represent yourself. And when you were supposed to actually, you know, provide a defense, you rested your own case on the on the defense of the prosecutors. How could you do that? Basically, you've given a room for the court to decide your fate without having a hand in that. So it means that you know, quod non abest, non potestere, what you don't have, you can't give. You are not a lawyer, you don't know the procedures. You may be reading Google, you may be reading ChatGPT, you don't know the procedure. What he did at that moment when he fired his lawyers and when he chose to represent himself, he has basically, and then the judge was telling him, I will give you the opportunity to consult lawyers because they can tell you the consequences of what you are doing now. And he actually did it. When he was given the room to open his defense, what did he say? He rested his defense on the defense of the prosecutors. What does that mean? It means if I tell you that it's like you hear one side of a story, right? Without having to listen to the other side of the story, but you give a judgment, that is bias already. The judge did not want to do that. That was the reason he gave him the opportunity to give it his defense. But he took it back to the court that, well, decide my fate without having to rest my own case. So what he did was that it's like I say you are a thief, you are a bastard, you are a vagabond, right? And that is my own defense. I've finished my defense. Then it is your own case. It is your own turn now to say, you know what? Everything you said, you are wrong. It is false. This is the situation. This is the situation. Plead your own case. I am not wrong. I mean, I didn't do this. I didn't commit it. You know, at the time of this, I have my alibi. Here is my alibi. When you said I came to Nigeria with a transmitter, no, I was appropriately and properly, documented when I came into Nigeria. Everything. So you were supposed to counter everything. So you didn't do that. All you did was just, okay, I agreed, right? Inadvertently, you said everything he has said that you are a bastard, you are a vagabond, you are this, you are that. You basically said, yes, I agree with that. So on what basis do you want the judge to make the judgment? The judge now is looking at the judgment of you not making any counter defense to what the prosecutors have submitted against you, right? And they are making the judgment by virtue of everything that the prosecutor have submitted and you have actually agreed to by virtue of you declining to actually open your own defense. That's what Nnamdi Kanu did. And that was the time that Agabi Kanu SAN Okoyesi Piazu had to walk out on his team because
And this was after the no case submission failed.
Exactly. And that was when because at that point it was their reputation that was at stake. They are high class lawyers. They've been practicing for over 30 good years. So they cannot soil their reputation because of an irritant and an errant and somebody who is not well trained. So they have to walk away from his case and let him continue with the charade of, that is an intellectual parody he's claiming all over the time. So now this was just the thing. So he basically handed his own fate back to the prosecutor. So prosecutor said you did all these things, you did not defend yourself, you fired your lawyer who was supposed to defend you, right? Everything. So the judge will have to make a case and will have to make a decision anyway. The decision the court will make is that okay, when this is on the terrorist on the first charge, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, these were the defenses of the prosecutors. And number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, these were the counter defense from Nnamdi Kanu's, representatives. There was nothing like that. So there's nothing you can compare and contrast to say this is what Awomolo presented. This is what Agabi, fired back. This is how Awomolo presented it. This is how I'm trying to use lay term now. This is how Agabi fired back. You didn't give room for that. So all the rooms you gave was everything that Awomolo, the prosecutor side, right, presented on on your own part of the aisle where there's supposed to be a counter narrative. That one was completely blank. So they make a judgment based on you declining to make a submission of your defense. So that is where it comes to the fore that quod non habes non potestere. So you cannot build something. You can, what you don't have, you can't give, right? And ex nihilo nihil fit. You cannot build something on nothing. The judge cannot build, his defense on the defense of the prosecutor's defense versus the prosecutor the defense of Nnamdi Kanu by his attorneys. So there was nothing like that. So he gave a leeway, and that was the reason they gave him the option of going to the to the appeal court. And I can assure you, if he goes to appeal court, I'm praying to God. If you know love, I'm praying to God that they are not going to sanction a capital murder for a capital charge for him at the appeal court. That decision, ironclad decision, go take it to heaven and earth, take it to devil and back, right? It is a solid, ironclad, ruling. Justice Omotosho did beyond what he could. An average, any judge, right, in America, in UK, in Canada would have called for they would have thrown you out immediately when you started your irritating them. That manner, that contempt of was too. And the guy was pleading. The guy was pleading. And at the end of the day, he still gave you room for allocutors, which he wasn't supposed to do at all. Because allocutors.
I don't even know why they were giving Nnamdi Kanu such privileges.
It's just because at the end of the day, I did not see crying that they were that.
Enigmatic, even at his stage, I was angry with the judge when the judge was begging him, practically saying, "I beg you, my brother," using this word, my brother, defend yourself.
It wasn't only you.
Remo.
I had a fellow a colleague who wasn't a Nigerian, right? He's an American. He said, "Who the hell is this dude? What? Don't you have police and get him arrested immediately? Get him out of the court." You know the way these people they agitated, bah? So they gave him beyond reasonable doubt of to display his silliness. But
I beg, I hope he's in Sokoto now.
yeah,
long time.
Long time. So
actually, I didn't like the fact that they sent him to Sokoto, because in the north there are two correctional centers that are really tough. That's Sokoto and that of Kaduna.
That's Kaduna. I
The
think
Kaduna own, I would have preferred them to send him to that
So I
Kaduna
think
own, because
they will start with Kano. They want to see first, but
the Kaduna own is tough and is crowded. They should have
thing is
sent
that
him there.
he was so full. This hubris of egotism ate him so he was so full of himself, of that self justification and this the grandiosity. It was so irritating. And
His supporters will go to Sokoto prison to demonstrate.
I don't see why all of a sudden that, okay, what about justice for those who died? Is it just justice for the terrorists alone? And then they are talking another narrative that this the guy who just spoke now was they were trying to parrot all over the place. And Ejimako even said it. Even Kubana chief priest threatened everybody that Tinubu is going to lose in the southeast. Is that an epiphany?
Did he win before in the southeast?
Is that supposed to be a breaking news?
Did he win before in the southeast? You see,
is it supposed to be a breaking news?
Let me come in, please. I've been saying this.
Madam Sister, I beg, make I just finish first. I beg before you because I know your own. I know where you want to go, but don't as it is. Let us tell them. Tinubu. He has a pipeline. He has a chart of how he's going to win his re-election. Southeast is not part of that chart.
He has locked down 12 states in the south. We have 17.
They need to get it in their score. And an average APC person does not think of Southeast when we talk about our numbers permutations.
No.
Okay, so I have a question to ask to that.
Hold on a second,
if you don't think about Southeast as a permutation.
Hold on a second, please. Hold on. I'm trying to drive it to so that I will speak Niger proper language.
Yeah.
Look, Southeast, when they are persona non grata to APC politics. I'm not saying Nigeria APC politics. They are persona non grata to APC politics.
Okay.
They do not mean zilch, zero,
Okay.
nada to Tinubu's politics. Either Tinubu, right? I've said it several times. Let Tinubu go and wake up Awolowo, wake up Ojuku, wake up Shagari, and
Azikiwe.
turn the entire southeast, right? Turn it to Dubai, turn it to San Francisco, turn it to the best cities or the best region in the world. They will still not vote for Tinubu. Tinubu is not stupid. He knows that. If I know that, Tinubu knows that. If an average APC knows that, Tinubu knows that. The only thing that Tinubu is doing is, of course, as a leader, as a politician, right? And we've said it here, Baba. Have we not said even before this time? We know for a fact that if, let's even hypothetically assume that Peter Obi is not going to be on the ballot, which we know, of course, is going to be on the ballot, that Peter Obi is not going to be on the ballot.
I don't
Let's
think
assume.
ballot.
You say what?
I don't think he's going to be on the ballot.
He's going to be on the ballot.
No, he's not.
He's going to be on the ballot. You can.
He will be on the ballot.
Under
You don't know how stubborn
VP.
that asshole is.
You can put your money down.
Under which party?
Don't worry about
AGC?
that. Hold on.
Labour Party?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let's assume hypothetically that Obi is not going to be on the ballot. That Atiku is facing Tinubu. Southeast will overwhelmingly vote
For Atiku.
than to vote for Tinubu.
We know that.
Southeast will overwhelmingly vote for Osama bin Laden, right?
And vote Tinubu.
For Tinubu. Southeast will vote for Satan. Right?
Indisputable facts. That's it.
Vote for Tinubu or APC. So it is that is a foregone conclusion.
Okay.
So now in the last election, do not forget South, they've been typical and natural PDP region since 99, right? Since 99. In the last election, they are the closest neighbor to Southeast on the southern part. They gave Tinubu almost 900,000 votes. Almost 900,000 votes. The Southeast, where they were supposed to be the region to produce the Senate president in Ojuzo Kalu, they gave APC and Tinubu 127,000 votes, 127,000 to almost 900. Now, in Anambra State, I think Tinubu made 4,000. I think the highest Tinubu made in the entire Southeast, I think, was maybe Ebonyi State, where he had maybe he did not make 4% in any of the states. So now, why am I saying this? Is that when you see that we are talking about Southern Alliance, bro, yeah, except you are naive, Southeast is not part of the Southern Alliance in calculation of APCO. They are not in the South. Southern Alliance of APC goes through Southwest and South-South, because South-South, they've demonstrated that they can be reliable, pragmatic, and be more mature politically. And they've demonstrated in the last election. And it's
in the off-election cycle, even they demonstrated
even in the off-election cycles, they've demonstrated it. And that is why you see what they are doing now. And what is it? Because they see that what is in need for us, what is the interest? Politics is about interest. They have interest to be Senate president in 2023. When we thought that, well, yeah, now, Baba.
Sorry, Patoski, Ninjaman wants to come on board.
So when we thought that Akpabio was not going to be on the ballot, when we thought Akpabio was done, eventually one way or the other, Akpabio was on the ballot. One way or the other, Akpabio, right? Baba, I'm trying to narrow this thing down so that people will shut themselves out to stop talking about APC needs Southeast. So when Akpabio went to that election, the same day, the same minute, the same hour, Akpabio's senatorial district, Baba, are you listening? Akpabio senatorial district delivered 160,000 votes for Tinubu, won 60,000 for Tinubu. Ojuzo Kalu, who was supposed to be the Senate president candidate from Southeast, delivered 6,000.
Nothing.
6,000 for Tinubu. The same election, right? The same election where Ojuzo Kalu had 97 or 98,000 votes. He delivered 6,000 for Tinubu, and you want to be Senate president. Akpabio, on the other hand, delivered 160,000 votes for
And it
Tinubu.
was a PDP state then.
And it was a
Patuski,
PDP state then.
pause yourself now. Come on.
Patuski.
Yeah, and it was a PDP state then. So he delivered 160,000 for Tinubu. He delivered maybe 190 for himself. So what did they do? Immediately after the election, the results were out. Who is that now? Something is cracking. Who is that?
It's Patuski.
Patoski, please. Can you please? So when the results were out, what did the South do then? Can you still remember about? They came. The Oshomole was senator elect. Jarigbe was senator elect. All the senator elects from South, both from all the political parties, APC, Labour Party, PDP. They formed a union. They came under an umbrella and they started making media rounds to all the media houses, right? That we are clamoring for Senate president to come to the South, and we have nominated Akpabio, the most senior returning senator.
Yeah, Oshomole led that.
Oshomole, thank God bless you. So they started clamoring for Akpabio to be the Senate president. So when Ojuzo Kalu was making his
By
own
the time he woke
around,
up, it was late.
we were on this platform when Ekene, Nelly, and the guy from Tennessee, all of them were here throwing Ojuzo Kalu under the bus because of all eyes on Peter Obi and the judiciary then, because they were following Peter Obi blindly. They were not trying to calculate for Ojuzo Kalu.
Because of that, they brought up Yari from Zamfara.
God bless you. So we are going historical now to tell you what happened. So eventually, when Akpabio sat on the table, say, okay, Akpabio, let us see your number. Akpabio brought 160,000. Ojuzo Kalu brought 6,000. And you want to be Senate president, 6,000 versus 160. So look at the numbers of the number and the quality of the senator, the cabinet portfolio for South. Number one, Nyesom Wike, FCT minister, a de facto governor, minister of petroleum state,
Bayelsa.
Lokobri, minister of gas from Akwa Ibom state, Ekpo, minister of regional resources, regional development from Edo state. That ministry is the supervising ministry for NDDC, very powerful ministry. Supervising ministry for NDDC, and then supervising ministry for all the development commissions, all the Southwest Development Commission, South South Development Commission. That is the supervisory ministry. That ministry from Edo State. Then the Minister of Aviation from Delta State, Minister of State for Trade from Cross River State. Look at the cabinet position that they have. And then when you go to the Senate, you see all these Ned Nwoko, all of them in a very powerful committees. What did they have? Why do they have all those political leverage?
Position.
But because
they delivered votes.
How do you get a political patronage? It is by numbers, right? They gave the numbers. So they gave number to Obi. If Obi had won the election, they would have been secured with political patronage. If Atiku had won the election, they would have been secured. Tinubu won the election, they are secured. And they are still securing themselves beyond 2027. So their game now is that number one priority, they must retain the Senate president in the South. Number one. Number two, they must clinch the vice presidential ticket in 2031. Because by 2031, power will be returning to the north. And they know that southern part of Nigeria will be the exclusive preserve for the VP ticket. And the Southwest will be out of the equation by then. So the VP ticket is going to be a direct fight between South and Southeast. And what are
And
why?
South will carry the day.
No, not that they've already carried it because they've already aligned. They've been playing the game since 2023. Now they are consolidating the game. So now when the Southeast are still threatening that they are not giving Tinubu election, South they've gone far. So now let's put Obi in the equation. Obi is going to be on the ballot, right? So an average idiot knows that on a very good day they will not vote for Tinubu. Then you have Obi on the ballot. So what is Tinubu looking for there? So all the things that you are seeing that Tinubu is doing in Southeast, first of all, you have to look at beyond politics. Enugu State Governor Emeka Mba, right? He has been Tinubu's protege for over 25 years. If you guys don't know, he's been Tinubu's boy for almost 25 years. Soludo, he has over 10 years of relationship with Tinubu. The governor of what is his name? The one in Abia State, Alex Oti, he has personal relationship with Tinubu over 15 years.
Mba in Enugu.
Yeah, I mentioned it first. So Tinubu is
they are all Lagos boys. That's
they are
just
all Lagos boys. So and what they are trying to do now, right, is that no matter what, right, it's not going to. The last time they were looking away when Obi and the Labour Party did all their rubbish. They are not going to look away this time around, but that does not mean that Tinubu is going to win. But I can assure you that Tinubu is not going to win the Southeast. We don't need to win the Southeast. All we need in the Southeast is to perform better than we did in the last time. And if we perform woefully than even we did the last time, Tinubu is still going to be reelected. Because immediately after the election of 2023 was concluded, Baba, I said it on this platform that Tinubu's 2027 re-election is a done deal, is concluded. So all the silliness that you are just seeing now from the north, thank God that even the Christian genocidal narrative and propaganda, right? It has even there's a counterproductive to that, which is working towards us again in APC. If you don't know now, I'm telling you, you are going to know very soon. Because the north basically they've attracted unwanted attention to themselves. For the first time, people are asking who are they? I don't want to use the language that they asked me yesterday about the north, right? Because they know that I'm a Muslim, and they ask some certain questions, and they will ask me, are you from the northern part of Nigeria? And I will say, and then of course you understand the next question. So and they are trying to fight back the narrative now, right? So everything that you are seeing, the game is gone already. Tinubu's route to presidency is southwest, south, north central. It's going to be very competitive in northwest and northeast. It does not necessarily. It knew that northwest Fulani people, they want to take power within a year. They are going to go with their guy. But just like if he could maintain what he did last time in the entire northwest, northeast, it was 30%. In northwest, in the entire core north, 9 states in the core north, Tinubu won only 1 state in northeast, Borno State. He won just 2 in northwest, Taraba, Jigawa State, and Zamfara State, right? So he was able to cushion his effect in north central. He won 4 states in north central, 4. And now look at what he has been able to do for the north central. For the very first time in the history of the northern politics, the north central, they are trying to dissociate themselves politically with the core north of northeast and northwest. They are calling themselves Midwest, or what is it? Is it Midwest they are calling themselves now, or something like that? Because
middle belt.
Middle belt. Because what they've not achieved politically, they will use this Arewa nonsense, right? To get them. Then when they get to Aso Rock, they will just forget them. They give them a silly appointment. But now, for the first time, the Attorney General of the Federation is from the North Central, right? The minority of the
and the head of APC, the chairman.
The chairman of APC, they move it to North Central, Christian. The
INEC man, North Central.
From North Central. DSS chairman, North Central. One of the heads of the military chief, North Central from Kogi State.
the army chief,
the army chief, NNPC boss from North Central, SGF to the Federation from North Central. That wouldn't happen if a Fulani man is the president and the Yoruba man has given them opportunity. The one that they were actually scared of being
way too enigmatic.
Yes, sir.
North Central don't take post too.
They don't. Now then they chop
strategical.
Now why they chop seriously? So and what is coming, Baba? This is what is coming for them, for those what is coming for Boko Haram and terrorists in the next couple of days. What is coming for them?
You are talking too much.
Okay, I won't say, okay, don't let me go there. But I think you know already a lot is going on behind the scene, and you can see that the tone is changing in the north. They are the one calling for unity. All of a sudden, you are calling for unity.
Even Atiku is distressed now. He's calling for
unity,
a state of emergency, everything that we should have security. It's sober.
The minority are going to.
Yes, the minority within you in the north. You've been emasculating them for years. Look at
the
Kaduna
opportunity.
State.
Yeah,
Look at Kaduna State, for instance. The only time that they had a Christian governor by sheer providence, the guy died mysteriously. Patrick Yakowa.
Yeah.
He died mysteriously.
You know, they have a new university there now.
Then they have university in the southern Kaduna.
And Bishop Kuka is
the vice chancellor.
The vice chancellor. So the politics of
the pro-can chancellor.
Yeah, sorry.
Where is Hell Rufai?
You want me to talk this time?
He's still there in Ghana.
We are looking for him. They gave me his chain.
He went to Qatar.
They gave me his chain. I'm looking for him.
There's so much light beaming on the north now. So most of those guys
I'm waiting for them to catch him.
They are flying low profile now. So a lot is going on. So
North Central even have a minister. The one APC chairman vacated. They put another North Central there now.
They have
that's for women's. These people, they disburse money.
All their ministers from North Central are senior ministers. So
what kind of thing is that?
So for
these new people. No. I will object.
So for the first time,
I will object. AB.
So all the thing that because at the point they were so scared that Muslim, this thing, so they saw that Tinubu is just a flanger. The type of Muslim, Tinubu type of Muslim is just like my own. We are flame. We are not the one that kills or want you to be killed, or no. We are just flanger Muslim, do our thing, and go our way and enjoy life. So the thing, then Peter Obi is going to be on the ballot. So just take it to the bank. If Peter Obi is not fine, first of all, Peter Obi is in a wedge. He's in a political wedge because he lacks the charisma to even maneuver now. Because number one, he's carrying the weight of an entire region, right? The IPOP people, they are tied to him. They want somebody who
Simba is here. Allow him to speak now.
Okay, because I just want to give so that people
please, will know. Please complete that part before Simba.
Okay, so Peter Obi, right? You remember that he said after Anambra election he will come out and make his political announcements. They've been bothering him in ADC. Guy, when are you coming? So in Labour Party, he has soiled.
Who did he campaign for?
In Anambra, he campaigned for a Labour Party candidate in Anambra.
They lost woefully.
It was a woeful outing for them.
Lost woefully.
Even
Soludo won up go.
Soludo said we left.
Zita, APC won his polling booth.
Soludo said we left for him to win. But you know what obedience are saying, Mama and sister, you know what they are saying? They say Peter Obi is keeping his cards to his shares. What card is it? You cannot go to
I don't
PDP.
know what cards he
cannot go to LP. He can't go to Abga. Soludo is there. ADC.
Now who get chest? They put card for chest. He doesn't have chest.
He's scared to go to ADC because he wants. He's scared of primaries and he doesn't want to join Atiku. And he knows if he goes there, it's either you take the VP position and fuck off. And Amechi is preparing himself for that VP position. Even between him and Amechi, if they tell them to slug out the VP position, Amechi is going to take it from him because I'm going to spend. So Obi is going to be on the ballot, but of course, he's going to not
Under
really.
what party? That's the question.
Yeah, I hear. Don't let me say we myself. I heard that is
Obi will run in AAC. That's
no.
where
I
he's
hear
going to
the
run.
and I hear he's actually trying to leverage YPP. That this guy, the man that died in this Inewi man, that Inewi Senators Party, he's trying to use YPP and the one you just said now. So Obi is going to be on the ballot.
He's going to use Labour Party.
Atiku is going to be on the ballot, right? Kwakwanso, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Kwakwanso, but Kwakwanso, the thing is that people think Kwakwanso is going to move to APC. I've said this severally. It does not necessarily need to move to APC. All he needs to do
You just collaborate.
is do his utility, do his N'Golo Kante utility player position. Just do the normal thing you did in Kano.
Like Wike.
Yeah, let Tinubu carry the president. Your candidates take the state. That's it, and then you lock it in. So and Shetima is going to be on the ballot too. Some people say Shetima is going to fly with Tinubu in 2027. So 2027 is a slam dunk because opposition, they are not serious. They've tried every card. They see the economy. They cannot fly the card of economy again. They can't fly the card of being power again. The subsidy thing has cooled off. Everything is balancing. The forest arbitrage, everything has balanced. The only thing they want to fly Shibor girl is not working out. They want to fly Christian genocide. It has
So in a nutshell, Tinubu has done a master class
already. So they are
Baba, do you know why I asked you that question?
I have an idea.
So Baba,
No, you don't. Allow me to explain.
Can you answer, please? Can you tell us, Madam Zita, why you asked that question? Please enlighten us why you asked that question, because you've been asking it for the entire conversation.
You see, insecurity is not something a leader plays with. You don't joke with it. He's not playing with it, and you could see the madness going on in the whole of Nigeria. Everywhere has turned to chaos to the extent that schools are being shut down.
Yeah, very sad.
And you are saying that he will do it leniently. Then he will face doom. Let me tell you something. I don't know if you people still remember a president called Joe Biden. There is one of his very popular phrases. He used to say it when he was a senator. Anytime you knock Joe Biden, he will make that phrase. When he was a vice president, it was his phrase. Anytime, any situation, he will say it. When he became president, it was his phrase. Even when people think he was no longer with his mind, he still said it. And I will say it this morning. He used to say, if there were no Israel, we will create one. If there was no country called Israel, we would have created one. When it comes to security, no leader jokes with it. There have come a time Tinubu should create Israel in Nigeria. You see, all these military men that are hanging around, sending young, handsome, beautiful, military, well-trained men to front line without giving them the proper equipment, those ones are not Israel. He should have his own Israel. Because the insecurity in the north is not a terrain a military cannot handle. They played all their cards. I will keep saying it because I married military people. They have played all their cards. Is it kidnapping? Is it killing? What haven't they done that will be difficult for military to decode and handle? What does that simply mean? The military is part of it. I blame Tinubu, but I won't blame him too much. Why? Because he met it.
But Madam Zita can't. But is it not Tinubu that installed Buhari to become president for 8 years?
Buhari did not cause insecurity in Nigeria. I don't know where you people got that from. Buhari
But
did not
just
cause
like Tinubu, he
insecurity
met
in
it.
Nigeria.
But just like
If he
Tinubu, he met
did, please tell me.
But
Because
just like
if there is
Tinubu,
somebody in Nigeria that later became a leader that fought for the soul of Nigeria, is that Buhari. Because the way most people talk, I noticed that it is now that most Nigerians are putting interest in things about Nigeria. That Buhari you are talking about would have collected shadow. You don't know. Maybe you are very young.
At the time of Hussein Abri and
Hussein Abri, yeah,
and the other guy,
that place would have been part of Nigeria now.
Wadai Gukoni.
If not for phone call from far away country, they called the
France.
president, tell and say, see, the guy don't take a move. He called him back. So those are the people that fought for the soul of that country. So I don't know what you mean that he's causing insecurity.
I didn't
Yes.
say he's causing insecurity. I said Buhari, he met insecurity just like Tinubu.
Uh-huh.
But he didn't. But what has been done?
You see, sometimes when we want to discuss this thing, just like something I pointed out here this night, I pointed out something I've been reading in the social media. People been sending me talking rubbish about Nnamdi Kanu's convention. They said it was political. Some said it's because it's an Igbo man. They handed him over for this thing. I said something here. You said Buhari did not do anything. It's because you didn't care to know.
No. I didn't say Buhari didn't. Sorry. Please, let me correct myself. I said, what was the progress between Buhari's time and now that Tinubu is here? Like, what?
Buhari made a lot of progress in insecurity. Buhari was the first president in Nigeria that used military helicopters and bombers to bomb his own people. You guys don't know what is going on in Nigeria. He was the. Do you know in that process how many civilians casualties in the northeast and northwest? But his people were not complaining. I asked somebody one question here one day, two Igbo guys. I said, you said federal government should intervene in what is going on in Igbo land. I say, if federal government intervene the way they know how to intervene, you will say they're killing your people. Buhari did a lot of, he made a lot of, and let me say this.
Madam Zita, Buhari intervened, they turned it against him and they left them alone. Don't forget.
No. Let me say this. Why did I say he made a lot of footprint? He did what I call test run. First of all, he brought for discussion, he threw them away. When he found out that they were talking jargon, he threw them away. And do you know the order he gave? Which is still holding today. And I said it in this platform this morning. I said that the leader of Boko Haram did not have that luxury of going to court. That's the one you people didn't know his name. The one that started Boko Haram. He did not have the luxury of getting a lawyer and going to do this drama Nnamdi Kanu is doing in the court. And lawyer, judge begging him, please, now calm down now. Okay? Don't shut up when I'm talking. Don't talk when I'm not talking. You are this something. He didn't have that luxury. Then the one called Shakara, do you know the instruction for For all those smelly, poo-smelling ratags running around in the north, sleeping, God of mercy. Do you know the instruction there? Kill at sight. They buy them at sight. Both their leaders and the ones they see, they buy them at sight. They're buying the military is buying them. If that kind of a thing is happening in Igbo land, I know what most of you will be saying. But that's the situation in the north as I speak to you now. Is spy at sight. They fight their leaders, they buy them. There is no opportunity to arrest and get a lawyer. But they gave you people that arrest and get a lawyer. And you misbehave in court and got ordinary life sentence. Ordinary. I'm really angry with that judge.
I have a question to ask, because one of the thing that was raised was how they said the unknown gunman that is Nnamdi Kanu. I remember at the time, there was a discussion, and I think it was Asari Dokubo. He came out on live TV and said he was a participant of what was going on in the Southeast. It later came out that apparently the Buhari government, alongside Imo State governor and DSS, contracted services to Asari Dokubo to get rid of IPOB in the Southeast. These people, those unknown gunmen that we say that, it's IPOB. Apparently, some of those unknown gunmen were people contracted by Asari Dokubo to conduct what they call false flag operation.
Okay,
So
let me
I guess the
answer
question I
your
have to ask
question.
now is,
Let me answer your question.
Why haven't we also jailed Asari Dokubo for the action that he's taking? Because
you did not understand the difference. That's why you asked that question.
No, I'm talking about in all those countries where unknown go. I'm not talking about like Delta or Bielsa or no. I'm talking about where IPOB was. The places that IPOB was operating in. They contracted him to kill IPOB in those areas, and it's reported that there were extrajudicial killings by Asari Dokubo's men. So why didn't they? Why is it that they didn't arraign Asari Dokubo for the crimes that he committed in the Southeast?
So
through
who
that
charged him?
agreement with Buhari?
Who complained? You are telling us a story. Who complained?
It's out. There's a 10-page report.
You see. Listen, you don't use a beer parlor story.
No. It's not.
Hold on. Let me finish. You don't use a beer parlor story to take to the court of law. Okay. I think one judge warned you people during Eyes on the Judiciary. You don't take beer parlor story to the judiciary. You see, whether you call them unknown government or Asari Dokubo contracted. You said you are an Igbo person.
Yes.
I'm happy you say that.
I'm more Igbo.
Okay. Ojukwu fought a war. After that war, I call it Ojukwu War, but people call it Nigerian Biafran War, but that's okay.
I agree with you on that part. It's an Ojukwu War.
It's Ojukwu War. He fought that war
because he didn't listen to the elders.
The war was actually personal.
Yeah.
But he brought it home. So that's why I call it Ojukwu War. It's just like somebody going to school to fight. And then when the fight is too hot for him, he ran home and cried to his people.
Yeah.
Maybe he was beating blue-black. He cried to his people and they just got up and followed him. That is what I see that Biafran war as. I don't care what anybody think about me on that, but I don't care. I don't call it Nigerian Biafran War. If you see few articles I wrote about it, you stumble into any article and here's where somebody wrote Ojuku War. I'm the one that wrote that article. It's not a Nigerian Biafran War. But that's by the way. Because you don't start a war and declare a country, but that's by the way. Anyway. Before now, you said you're an Igbo person. Before now, I don't know if you have an idea of what Igbo towns look like. Ojukwu fought a war. It did not impact Igbo land. Like, in terms of insecurity. Yes, we lost our productive age in that his war. The war took 90% of Igbo productive age. And after decades, the productive age came up again. Owazurike did his own whatever. Igbos used to fly. December is, I don't know if any of you have been in Igbo land during December period. It's fun.
Yeah, very fun.
People fly from all over. Their sons and daughters are coming home to show. That's when they get married. That's when they contribute money for project. That's when they decide family affairs. That's when they settle every settleable. And this Nnamdi Kanu came. Nnamdi Kanu came. In fact, for you to even say Asari Dokubo was paid to buy iPod, I would rather say that Nnamdi Kanu was paid to destroy Igbo land.
By whom?
You should ask him because he came to collect money and he was arrested and never went back. You should be asking him. In fact, you should be asking him what he came to Kenya to do. Who invited him to Kenya? Those are the questions you guys refuse to ask him. Who is paying him? And you should even ask yourself, what was the job he was doing before he entered this iPod? And you should ask yourself, who are the people paying his hotel bills and his lavish lifestyle? That is where Igbo people should be looking at. Who is bankrolling this guy to cause this kind of chaos we have never seen in our land? Sokoto self didn't even buy people like this. In broad daylight. In broad daylight, youths were... I'm not happy with that judge, oh. I'm not happy with that judge. You see, for those who are talking about Northerners, their own, they don't have luxury of coming to court. But I pray that if any of them will have the luxury of coming to court to judge their case, it will end in death penalty by sledging. Nobody will waste one bullet in wasting them. They should use sledgehammer. Nobody will waste lateral injection on them. That's waste of money. For those Northerners, it's sledgehammer. So that when they finish one, they wipe the sledge and do the other one. That's the kind of death penalty they should get. But as for their leaders, they don't even have the laws Nnamdi Kanu is having today because their leaders is biased. So I don't know where you people's argument is coming from. But I will ask every Igbo person to sit down, including those people who are going for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Ask them, what is it about this guy and how is he getting this money that everybody is interested in him? You know, I think acrobatically. Even Ojukwu did not get such an attention. When they do Ojukwu Hua, Enron, where Enron go, he lived there for so many years.
Every coast.
No Igbo man went to the street demonstrating for him to come back. And this is somebody they followed to war. Owazurike did his own. They took him in and out of cell at will. No day did Igbo people go to the street to demonstrate and buy people because of him. You guys should be asking the Igbos that go there to negotiate for that guy, what is their mission and who is bankrolling that guy? It should be a concern to Igbo people, but they don't want it to be a concern. They're busy running their emotions wide, but I don't care. But one thing is sure, at least as at this morning, Nnamdi Kanu is a convicted terrorist. Period. I don't talk finish you. Hello.
Nobody they talk again.
Uh-huh.
Everybody's sleeping. Oh wow. So I guess you've answered my question, basically, in a nutshell.
Baba did not answer my question.
I don't know if he's still there.
I think he has slept.
Hey!
Simba, Zita, you have answered your question by yourself now.
Patoski. Oh, okay, Patoski D. Everyone is Simba.
Simba, have you spoken? Simba has not spoken.
No, he hasn't spoken.
Who else hasn't spoken?
Simba.
I think we have.
Oh, there's O and Simba. They have not spoken.
Oh, but I thought I had Babati just now. It's out. We don't have Remy this night.
They should speak.
Yeah.
If they're not speaking, you close the place.
Don't you think that they should have used an alternative custody for Kanu instead of
What's
Sokoto?
alternative custody?
Take it to Ogun State. Abeokuta is there. Ilaro prison is there. Take him to Yola prison, the same prison.
Why would you take him to where people will come and be demonstrating? Why would they do that?
I haven't think that he would die. He probably die in Sokoto. He would die. He probably die in Sokoto prison.
They should just waste him there.
He would die. Somebody will probably kill him.
They should look. Listen. AI. There is nothing that they can do in Igbo land they've not done before. So whatever happens to Nnamdi Kanu and whatever that will happen in Igbo land when that thing happened to Nnamdi Kanu should not be a concern to anybody. Because they have played all their cards. There is nothing else they can do.
Like I said, nature abhors a vacuum, and Nnamdi Kanu just filled that vacuum where the Southeastern governors are supposed to fill that vacuum. That's what happened.
What do you mean by nature posed the vacuum?
At the time when there was a lot of unrest in the Southeast, that is what that caused Nnamdi Kanu to step up. And me personally, I do not like. I just want to set the record straight. I don't like Nnamdi Kanu. I don't like IPOB. I didn't even believe in the idea of IPOB because even amongst ourselves as Igbos, for example, we are not even united because you have someone from Anambra that will say they are more Igbo than someone that is from Imo or someone from another. So even this idea of I wasn't in support of Biafra, like it doesn't even need to exist anymore. Like that was my thing. But at that time, there was so much unrest going on, and none of the Southeastern governors were speaking. And it just seemed like, what is going on? And that's what that led to Nnamdi Kanu actually gaining prominence. Supposing the Southeast governors were actually proactive,
You see, AI.
they would have got. Nnamdi Kanu would not have had a chance to speak the way he did and to gain prominence the way he did. That's my point.
No. You see, I don't understand what you mean by that, honestly. I'm struggling to process what you mean by Southeasterners, the governors left a vacuum. I'm actually trying to process it because most Southeastern states are far more developed than most Southwestern states. So I don't understand what
Are you telling me?
you mean by that. If you can expatiate, that will be fine.
You talked about insecurity. You know, in the East, I know during IPOP it was at the heights, like it was terrible. But even before IPOP gained prominence, there were issues of kidnapping. You couldn't travel and not get kidnapped.
That's not true.
Eh?
That's not true. Let me tell you.
I had family that was kidnapped.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Listen.
I had family that was kidnapped. So I'm speaking from experience.
Listen. Kidnap was way during the time of Obasanjo. That's when Nigeria started experiencing kidnap. So you cannot use kidnap and say Southeast was insecure. Because I remember Owerri, during the time of Rocha Sokorocha, friends from Delta, from this thing that is happening in Delta State today, that all the Nollywood local actions are being done there. That was what was happening in Imo State. People used to come to Imo State on holidays. Rocha Sokorocha molded everything. All the hotels in Owerri will be. My colleagues in Shell then used to take a weekend outing to Imo State. And when this madness of Nnamdi Kanu started, he didn't enter Imo State. It wasn't in Imo State. All of a sudden, Imo State became the epic center. Nnamdi Kanu is not from Imo State. Nnamdi Kanu is not. What's his name? Njoki is not from Imo State. But Imo State became the epic center. So I don't know what you mean by
there was kidnapping during that time. Even if let's even take into the conflict between the headsmen, the Fulani headsmen as well. Let's take that. That's what that even gave Nnamdi Kanu the prominence, because it was like,
you see, there is something I wanted to say before you continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Somebody in the
comment section
said, I'm full of bile and bitterness, that he doesn't know what Nnamdi Kanu did to me. I will tell the person that if he has a niece,
that died,
a cousin
that got killed,
beautiful, one man can put up her picture one day if they want to see, got married with her husband 2 weeks after they pump bullet on them. I don't know what kind of bitterness the person will have, including 7 of your cousins. Let alone the ones that picked arms to fight the military. They ended up buying each other. I wouldn't want to wish that idiot that said that thing in the comment section to me. I wouldn't want to wish that person that. But I wish that person well. I hope one day the person will sit down one day after attending a beautiful wedding. 2 weeks after, I get a call that they ram bullets on her beautiful niece's car. And that was it. I don't know the kind of bitterness you will have. I don't know the kind of bile that your liver will release for no just reason. prosperous, young, beautiful, because of one reckless idiot that doesn't even have as much certificate and as much future as she has. And today, that person is just being handed over just to life imprisonment. And you say, I have bile? I hope you have that kind of bile. I wish you the best of bile. I rest my case.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Zita.
Yeah, I don't know if there's
I
anybody
really
who has not
apologize
spoken.
for your losses and my condolences. Losing a loved one is not an easy thing, and I wouldn't want anyone to lose their loved ones. But regarding this Nnamdi Kanu, like I said, if it's not even a matter of if the Southern is what gave the effrontery for Nnamdi Kanu to do the things he did is because the Southern's Eastern governors were not doing what they were supposed to do in ensuring that the lives and properties of Southeasterners were secure. And I think that's what I get, because if supposing the Southeast was secure, right? Let's just assume that it was secure and there was no problems of people dying or killings or kidnappings, or everything was safe, right? Why would Nnamdi Kanu's rhetoric hold ground in the Southeast? It's because there was something missing there, and that's why I said nature abhors a vacuum.
I think I'm missing this totally. My this thing is poor, but let me just speak.
Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Nnamdi Kanu thing started in 2015 when Jonathan lost the election. Now,
2015.
So it doesn't have to do with this. It has to do with Jonathan's loss. It has to do with Jonathan's loss. If you listen to his early broadcast, it was, this useless Fulani man is coming and stuff. So that was what triggered it. And mind you, my challenge with Nnamdi Kanu is not people. I don't know why people hate themselves. And average Southeasterner defending Nnamdi Kanu today are talking of insecurity in the Southeast. The insecurity are in the Southeast. They say if you release Nnamdi Kanu today, insecurity in the Southeast will stop. It
won't stop.
That's the argument. I've heard people say that. Are you telling me that Nnamdi Kanu is the one causing insecurity in the Southeast? The current, as it is today, the insecurity in the Southeast is not caused by Fulani men, not Fulani men. If you are talking of North, if you are talking of Middle Belt, fine. The insecurity in the Southeast today is caused by their own people. The self-inflicted. So because you want to punish the federal government for incarcerating Nnamdi Kanu, you now begin to buy your people. What kind of, does that make any sense? And somebody saying, Tinubu, if you want peace in the Southeast, please release Nnamdi Kanu now. As if peace in the Southeast, even though Tinubu is president of Nigeria, peace in the Southeast concerns him, but peace in the Southeast primarily concerns the Southeasterner. Primarily. It's like a boy telling his mother, if you don't take care of me, I'll kill myself now, I'll kill myself now. Yeah, it concerns the mother. But if you kill yourself, you're on your own. You're gone.
Yeah.
That's what the Southeasterners are saying to themselves.
Cutting your nose to spite your face.
I listen to that Cubana chief priest and I look at myself. That's what happened when you give people privilege access to bring. What's that guy going to do in presidential villa? Very responsible and good, but I've not gone there because I've gone there and I telling Tinubu, you cannot get 10%. He's so angry with Tinubu, you cannot get 10%, Baba, if you don't give. Tinubu tell you say you want 10% before. As if you are telling him, look, this is that this or no that. You can't blackmail him now. You can't blackmail him now. The question they say Nnamdi Kanu is Nnamdi Kanu. The point is that the thing that he did he do that? Can anybody in Southeast honestly and sincerely say that the ESN and the unknown government, the clash and the killings in Southeast is not traceable to IPOB? Can anybody say that? Can anybody blame it on Buhari? Let's be objective. But no, they must blame it on him. They must say he's the one that is even causing it. When are we going to learn now? The same thing. Look, when this thing started, and it was at the early stage, I was addressing some Southeast guys. I said, look here, when Boko Haram started, the mistake the northern leaders made was they didn't stand strong to condemn it themselves.
They kept quiet.
And when Jonathan was trying to solve it, they were saying, oh, you are killing our people. I said, this Nnamdi Kanu has started. It will come to a point, if you don't condemn it now, it will come back at you. And when the shit hit the fan, you don't know what will happen. In short, I was talking to, I remember that day I was speaking to one of our guys here. He has changed his name now to Reliable or something.
Mm-hmm.
He used to, he was Man of Prestige. I told Man of Prestige.
Oh, Man of Prestige. Comparable
He's
fan.
now like, I said, look, that was like in 20, no, it was earlier than 2020. That was around 2022. I said, this thing don't start, it don't take. You see how time to condemn it now and be very firm. Very firm. You say, this one, because of that, you fought all your politicians. This man that went to prison in London now that is coming back very soon. The man went for an outing in Germany. They were chasing the man. This deputy senate president that time. They were chasing him, they were attacking him. Because of all this Nnamdi Kanu thing.
You mean Ekweremadu? Oh, no, Ekweremadu is still in jail. Sorry. Oh.
It was Ekweremadu. Was Ekweremadu. Before it was during the Buhari's regime, it was former deputy senate president. The man went to a function in Germany.
I remember that clip, the Germany, they were beating, they were,
That's Nnamdi Kanu madness. They say, we'll show them. If you can't do anything to them in India, we'll deal with them here. What kind of society loves violence that much that you even carry it to another country? Look at the way people are afraid to tell the Fulani the truth. I'm not going to be afraid to tell the Igbos the truth too. Because Fulani on C5, affect us too much. Igbo they are very close to us. We are like them. We are together. So it's like not telling your neighbor. Yoruba is saying that when your neighbor they chop something, we will give a problem later in life. If you don't tell them, if you think they give a problem, it go affect you. Now you go they take care of her. You know go feel rest. No feel rest. Look at what that guy has cost to that place now. Do you know how much they have lost in terms of naira?
Yeah, they've lost a lot.
With Monday sit at home. It's like dividing, it's like reducing the economic activity of that region by 1/7. Close to 15%. Which people reduce their GDP by 15%? That's guaranteed loss. That region already has a guaranteed loss of 15%. That's what happens now, without fighting war, without anything. It got to a point that children that were going to write WAEC at a point, they didn't allow them to write WAEC. So are we not going to start thinking And you now want to blame that on somebody else. You blame it on Buhari. You blame it on Tinubu. You blame it on. You are not saying, please let us give ourselves brain. No. Now, Kanu does it, and he wants to tell me he loves those people. He loves the same people that are donating for you to support you. You are stopping them from doing their business. People are leaving Southeast, moving their family to Asaba, building houses in Asaba, and coming to open shop in Onitsha because of this thing. We lost so many people. Look at somebody like Professor Kweli's husband.
Husband, yeah, they killed him. That was very sad.
You don't do that. Now, was it Fulani men that killed that one? There was a time they attacked UNICEF truck. It was UNICEF truck in Anambra. What kind of thing is that now? What kind of madness is that? And now you say, what has he done? How can you say that? What has he done? Look at the people that have done this. He has killed his own people. I read the story of a young officer that just left NDA, graduated. He was trained by his grandmom. She was trained by her grandmom, rather. She was coming home. You know the way of this copper officer, they'll dress in uniform, they'll come and salute their mother. The young lieutenant was coming home, and these guys, they caught her, molested her, did all kind of things I cannot even mention here. And eventually, eventually, she was rescued. I know I've read of a lady too that was in the military that was dating a Londoner, wanted to bring the husband home to show her parents, and they will leave them when they go to Southeast and they buy the two of them. That's not good now. Is that the one that is not letting Biafra come? Is you responsible for not actualizing Biafra? Why? I've seen videos here of people showing us clips of villages in the Southeast that have been deserted. I'm begging the federal government to please come and help. I saw one that said, look here, come and help us. If the man say we need the federal government, don't forget about this noise. Say, look at this place. This place used to be full of people. He said the federal government that wants to help you, you are not allowing them to come. He said the man doesn't anybody will no help, we want to stop federal government. He said, now Amadio Abu kill that person. The guy was so mad. And said Amadio Abu buy the person. He was just because the guy was showing everything. So tell me, if you are a man fighting for your people, a man is someone who is ready to give up his life for his own people.
He didn't do that.
Yeah, if my people continue to suffer, now somebody be Jonathan now. That's somebody be Jonathan now. Say, look, my ambition is not worth the blood of anyone. Because I cannot say I want to save Nigeria, and my ambition will put Nigeria into trouble, and I continue to plunge. And that's a man that understands that it is God that brings people to position. If you look at the way he became a governor from deputy governor, the way he became vice president, and then from vice president to president, the man had the experience of God's intervention. And in the bottom line, just believe that, look, what God wants to give you gives you. You don't have to overkill yourself for it. So at that point, he just said, let it be. I will not celebrate him today, even though he didn't perform well as a president. That action alone put him in a position where all his sins are forgiven. But look at what this guy is doing now. So rude. And people are saying, look at what they have done. Oh, look at this one. Look at what they have done. They're taking him to clinical. Oh, in this country, they are saying, oh, what they did to terrorists. They gave this one, they gave that one, this one. By the time they deal with those terrorists, you say, go here now. You say, go here now. People know if you go Southeast before, like before. And is it talking about Owerri? In those days, I have friends like friends who were members of different professional bodies. One of the places they really enjoy hosting their conference is Owerri. Like all these ICAO, this PSF, African Society of Nigeria, all those bodies. They enjoy it. Not our friends that belong to some of them. I've had cause to go and speak in some of their conferences. Owerri is another place where they like to host those conferences. Very beautiful hotels are there with good capacity and everything. Can anybody try that now? Can anybody try that now? It's very unfortunate. And look at the way the guy is doing. So when the man they talk all those things, they yap, they abuse everybody, they curse everybody, they do everything. Look at the way he was behaving in court today now. Let's be and that's how he has always been behaving in court. That's how he has always been behaving in court. Though I don't want to blame him for that because it looks like I think he's gone into depression. Because of the way he talks, if you notice, it's at the slightest thing is triggered, easily triggered. So I want to believe that maybe there's something that needs to be done. He needs a psychologist and there's certain things that needs to be put in place for him. But what I mean is the Southeasterner, they need to press the pause button and then reflect and know whether they will do a reset or they recalibrate and fight forward. But if nothing, at this point, they need to press a pause. Let them press a pause and let life restore to normal in that place. Let Monday be free, everything be okay. Use that period. If it's just 3 months or something, let them use for a period of reflection and let them re-strategize. Let their big politicians start pressing the button. People like Kato Eze and the rest.
Oh, Patoski, my brother. Pato, how long are we going to continue to do this?
Do what?
You need to go to Best Buy and buy a mic, for God's sake. You can't keep doing this now. What's going on?
Okay, let me hold on.
You can't keep doing this, my brother.
I thought you wanted to say correcting like Nnamdi Kanu stuff.
I mean, come on. You are frying beans on live camera. You are frying beans, literally. Come on.
Don't worry. Hold on. Let me bring my I have an airport.
You said you're frying beans on camera.
I thought you wanted to say something that has to do with but meanwhile, what is that?
I mean, the good thing about this situation is that the presidency and they've set a precedence on domestic terrorism. So I feel, and I
Yes.
think, and I also think the reason why they didn't give Nnamdi Kanu death penalty is because if I think about Simon Ekpa's case, right, they sentenced him to about 6 years in prison.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt if they give Nnamdi Kanu death sentence, it will they will look at it and they will look at it like,
AIO,
we
sorry,
will
quick
release
question
Simon
to you.
Ekpa.
AIO, quick question to you, sir.
Yeah.
So when you go to the appeal court, if you didn't mount any defense in your case, can you add to the evidence at the appeal court level, or is it still based on the one that you had previously when you move up the ladder?
You can't add a comma or full stop.
So why didn't he mount any defense? Then that means he's toast then now, Baba.
Oh, sure. We all know that. It's a no-brainer.
It's a no-brainer, yeah.
That was a dumb move then.
Oh, plenty of dumb. Is there something dumb? Maybe dumb and deaf?
Wow.
I think the problem with he has a lot of hubris. That's the arrogance and hubris.
See, if you have there was a nation, I mean, there was a country or Shina Achebe, go and read page 29. That settles it. Page 29. And there was a country, or I can't remember the title. Go read page 29 and hear what Achebe said about themselves.
I just feel that the problem is that he has no case. He has nothing to present.
He has
That's the
nothing to
point. He
appeal.
has
Yeah.
nothing to
What is he
present.
going to appeal? What's he going to say?
What's he going to
Unless he
do?
has some damning evidence that he did not show.
You know what I look? You know what I detest in my life? Somebody trying to be clever and thinking, if we are 200 million, maybe thinking the remaining
It's dumb.
999.9 are idiots. Look, all the shenanigans they were doing from health situation. Oh, Nnamdi is dying. One Southeast specialist brought out this thing. That one, and they brought in government specialists and from all regions to check it. Oh, they are idiots. I'm going to sue them. They don't know what they are saying. I'm dying. That one failed. They now went on to now posting different kinds of suit.
He has been built
They should
now.
arrest the judgment, arrest this, arrest that. I mean, what, you think we are foolish?
Baba, Monica believe in healing. He has been healed. Got to share this here.
I don't like people calling. I don't like thinking.
Because
You think I'm a fool?
Baba, you know, honestly, I did not like the way the court have allowed him to misbehave over the years in the courtroom. It was
That's why I'm annoyed. That's on point. I'm annoyed with Omoto Show.
Don't touch me. Who are you?
Yeah, the
What
hubris.
was
That's why I
that?
said it was hubris and arrogance.
You can't. That was to me. It's an insult to the whole country, to everyone. Like he thinks he's above everybody.
I think
You
the
can't allow
And
justice
that.
the
was
DSS people
the
were
justice,
pleading with him.
justice
Please,
was very
please, please.
the
What?
justice
Please
was very
wrestle
great.
him down, chain him. Simple. It's done all over the world. You know, I've always
think
questioned on the
DSS didn't
platform
want to
that
do that because
why
of
is a
backlash.
terrorist
They don't want to
suiting
get
up and
backlash.
coming to court? He's supposed to be dressed up and chained. In some countries, they put them in cages. If we count Russia as part of Western civilization, they appear, even the billionaire, I've forgotten his name, standing treasonable trial in Russia, was in cage.
And they put him in that glass.
The Muslim Brotherhood were in chain, were in cages in Egypt. And this guy is dressing up, and why wouldn't he abuse the court? Yes. We over-sabi for Nigeria. We over-sabi, honestly.
Telling a judge that you don't know law.
Yeah,
and somebody, they are calling for pardon. How can you get a pardon without remorse?
You see, those is 3 lawyers. They should be dealt with. I don't know what MBA is doing, because they caused that disrespect to the courts.
Yeah,
those 3 lawyers.
They even get up to apologize on his behalf.
They should be dealt with, because they know the practice. They say it's your client. Later, you became his consultant. In all, you are not supposed to encourage your client to abuse the courts.
But
it's not done anywhere, even in Banana Republic.
But I'm sure they probably encouraged him not to abuse the court, but he was.
They did. If they did not, they will apologize for and on his behalf immediately. That's the procedure. And I don't know why Omotosho did not say, okay, bring him back in 2 days' time for contempt of court and slam him 10 years.
Exactly. And that's what
in addition to the life sentence.
Yes.
Exactly. That's what you do as a court. Is this begging him? Don't touch me. I'm like, who the hell are you?
Even Omotosho was begging him at his stage. He called him. I'm quoting him now. Please, my brother. He said that. Prepare your defense. I'm giving you all the chances. Why should a judge be begging him?
I knew it was done when the judge said that the case is going to be consolidated, and he didn't understand what he meant when he said consolidated. The charges are consolidated.
That's why you did lawyer, for God's sake.
I was like, that was the part that I was like, oh my God, they are consolidated, and he still didn't understand. He just didn't get it. I was like, oh man, this is.
And you know, he wept. He wept after he was sentenced.
Yeah,
he cried
because he didn't believe it.
Why wouldn't he believe that?
You can't,
he wept.
You can't do gra-gra.
That was sweet me, eh? Che!
He didn't believe it.
You cannot.
Then who told him? Who encouraged him to believe that he is invisible? Who? I still talk about those 3 lawyers.
No, it's
Maxwell, Ejimako,
No,
and
Baba, it's people like you that
Mandela.
encouraged him because you are here saying that the
Victor, you never, I think
president
you
of a
don't go
Should
country
to
that
pardon
school.
is
him.
being ridden with insecurity
Should
should
pardon
give
him.
amnesty for assholes
Can
like
I
that.
speak? Can I speak? Can you
Mr.
give me a
John is
minute?
back.
Okay, John, you're back. Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
great.
You have the floor.
Well, thank you so much. I've been listening to, though I've been in and out, I've been listening to all your submission. And I realize that all your submissions are just going the same place. You're like, you have the same saying, which is all good, is your opinion. Whether Nnamdi Kanu allowed, whether he refused, he sacks his attorneys, does not make a sense. The Nigerian government has concluded that Nnamdi Kanu is going to jail, and that is the truth. He's a freedom fighter. Like I said earlier, though some of his ways, I may not like it because of some of his outbursts.
People died.
And I don't think you jail
People
a
died,
human being just because of saying a word. Because in all this, the witnesses, there's no any kind of how will I say, evidence that the court used. The only thing they use is just the mere fact, the mere saying. He did broadcast in London. He has he doesn't have a gun. He has a shot maker. He has this. That's the only thing. That is the only way. That is the only
Wait,
evidence.
John.
Mr. John, hold on.
Wait,
Mr. John,
hold on,
hold on.
please.
No, Baba,
Wait.
hold on.
No,
Baba, hold
let
on.
me talk.
Baba,
Let me
Madam
talk. You know,
AI, please, can you
there's
come in
something.
and
There's
share your
something
experience,
about this.
please?
There's something
So
about this
you
platform.
understand the
I
ground.
love this platform so much. But one thing about you guys is that you don't like somebody to say his opinion, and you start attacking.
No,
That is
you can
not.
go ahead.
No,
Please
no,
go
no,
ahead.
no. You allow me to finish. You can counter. I wouldn't like a situation when I'm talking, you want to jump in. My thought would have been lost.
Sorry. Please go
So
ahead.
if I finish,
Go ahead, please.
yeah, thank you so much, Madam Rita. If I finish, you can counter me. You can say no. So it's just a mere fact of a word. Like I said earlier, he might be violent in his word, but the actions is the intention. It's an intention. It's not something that he carries out. Like I said earlier also, remember, Buhari infiltrated the Southeast and did a lot of havoc as a result of how Nnamdi Kanu started. So
Like
you
what?
people are not looking at that
Havoc like
area.
what
What you're
now?
looking.
Havoc
Hold
Allow
like
on,
him
let
to
him
what?
finish. Let
finish,
Mr.
Okay,
John
please.
okay.
finish.
No,
Let me allow
let
you
me
to
let
talk. You
Please
can
wait,
talk.
let
You can
Mr.
talk.
John finish. No, Mr. John, please
continue.
I
finish your
don't want to talk again. I
No,
don't.
no, 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 no. Mr.
See.
John, please finish your submission.
This
Please.
is a platform that I said I watch all the
No, no, no,
time.
no, no. We want to hear because last time you left, so we want you to say your full submission uninterrupted,
So,
and then everyone else can counter.
can I continue?
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. So the thing is this: we are looking at terrorist organization in our country. Remember, our brother Sunday Igbohu, they caught him with a lot of gun and people around him. At the end of the day, the Yoruba nation rallied around him. And what happened at last? Is he not released today? Is he not a free man? Havoc would have been committed even in the Southwest. Buhari himself came with armed men in order to destroy Sunday Igbohu. What happened?
Okay,
But they quickly rallied around
No,
him. Like I
wait.
said, I'm
You put,
putting the
wait,
blame. I'm
John,
putting the blame
wait
on the
there.
Igbo.
Baba, hold on, please. Let him finish.
No, it's I will forget. That Sunday go this thing. Please let us be factual. One, I will let you Buhari, when confronted, who said this? Was it Wole Soyinka or so? Somebody confronted him about the raid on Igbo's house. He said he never knew about it. And then saying Sunday Igboho was going about with guns and killing people. No, his war was with Fulani kidnappers, and he was only going in after them. He never killed a Yoruba man. He never points even a gun at a Yoruba person. Listen carefully. No, because this narrative, people are allowing you guys to
So
get away
now
with
you
it.
believe that
We are allowing people
Nnamdi
to
Kanu
get
has
it.
been using gun to kill the Igbos, right?
No, no. If you say this is what I'm arguing with Zita, if you say it didn't happen, as far as I'm concerned, I don't have a dog in that fight. Fine with me. They should even release him tomorrow amongst you people in the southeast. That's what I'm always saying. That if
But
you people said it didn't do anything, fine with me.
but Baba, that's disingenuous for you to say they should release him
Of
to
course,
start.
that's what most of them are saying. He didn't do anything. Same way they would tell you, I mean, that narrative is very funny.
We
So
have
I
a
wish they
narrative.
release him tomorrow
We have a
and drop him in the
narrative
southeast.
based on justice. We have a narrative based on justice. We're not having a narrative based on what Nnamdi Kanu did. Like I said, I have always said here before that I don't like some of his utterances. I said it, I've said it before. But the truth of the matter is that justice demands that everybody should come together, and what is done for one is supposed to be done for another. That's what I'm trying to say here. So if everyone wants to crucify Nnamdi Kanu as a result of this, and I've said it, and I will say it again and again and again. Maybe it's because of the war, but as far as I am concerned, an Igbo man in Nigeria is treated as a second-class citizen. I know very much well that the West and the North are lying together. They are playing the politics very well. There's no doubt about that. There is no doubt about that. So we are already defeated in every area. And, you know, I wish that
This is actually laughable.
I
Defeated.
pray a
You're
day will
Nigerian.
come where
How are you defeated?
excuse me, I pray a day will come where both the Northerners and the Southwesterners will even throw the Igbos away. They should continue destroying their building and everything, their businesses. I would love it. I would love it to continue so that the Igbos will come back and build their places, because it seems as if, we should go back. And it's good. I even want it. I want the Southwesterners and even the Northerners to continue, to treat Igbo as a second-class citizen, so that the Igbos themselves will go back to their home and build their region.
Well, this pity party you people throw all the time, it's really disheartening, because
No, it's not disheartening. I'm
no, let
saying
me
my
finish.
mind.
You
This
finish.
should be the best thing to happen to us.
You have finished. You
We
see,
want a situation
Baba, I
whereby
think
let them
I
continue,
want Madam Zita
because the
to
Igbo man has not gotten
Madam Zita will be the one to
a
properly
sense.
counter this. Madam Zita, please.
What do you want me to say? Is it what he's saying?
No.
AI, please. Isn't some kind of hive mind mentality, like what is some kind of hive mind where people just reason one particular way?
I don't know. I don't understand what he's saying.
no, this is the reason why
I
I've
don't know.
always
The
said
thing is
this
that
is not in my purview
can
or
I
to talk
respond?
about the incident that's
No,
going on in the
the reason why I
southeast.
want, because
Neither in the
Madam
north
Zita,
too. You understand? Neither
It's,
in the north. What bothers me is my own neck of the wood. If they
I
like,
am pleading with the Southwest and the Northerners to continue to treat Igbo in a very hard way. I want it to happen. The reason why I want it to happen is because I want the Igbo nation to go back and think more on what to do to sustain their own places. Because if you can see, we are like vagabonds. That's the truth. We are like vagabonds, moving to different places, trying to do their businesses in another man's land. And you're not welcome with a very difficult situation.
Okay.
So I want a situation
Madam
whereby
Zita, please address.
Let them continue to treat us in a very hard way so that we will have senses. Then we'll go back and rebuild. Honestly.
Okay. The thing is that I don't even know whether we do understand what is market. Igbos are actually, I won't use the word labor, but I will use the word the market. You don't stay in a place you don't sell your market. Not even with my Igbos that love money and wants to make gain. So the quest for an Igbo man to be moving around, not just in Nigeria, all over the world, is because he's looking for a place not only to sell his market, also to sell his ideas and make a lot of money. So even if Igbo land, I remember in those days, I don't even know why I'm discussing this. I remember in those days, they used to call a particular is it Nkume, Ubuonyoma or Nkume in Ohofia. They used to call it small London because if you go there, you see all manner of masterpiece of houses that the villagers built, laid out. People used to go and look around in that village in Ohofia. So I don't know what he means that Igbos are running away. They should come home. Come home and sell to who exactly? Because the
Others will
market,
come.
let me finish, because the market,
If they build a place like Dubai, other nations will come to it.
if the
It doesn't
market
matter.
is not in Igbo land, I cannot be the market. I cannot be the market. And you will tell me to come to your den to buy from you. It is not
But
done.
I do not agree with you because there are a lot of nations that come to Aba. The
I don't know
Cameroonians,
where you got that one from. But
Ghana,
let me say this.
Cotonou. There are
The
a lot of nations
market
that
that
come
came
to
to
Aba
Aba
to buy a
did
lot
not
of
fly
stuff
from the
in Aba.
sky.
So it's still the same thing. If you build just
80%,
like Lagos,
90%
Lagos
of
is
the
well known
market
now
that comes
because
into Aba passes through Lagos. But let me say this. As I said before, if Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for some certain things to be done in Igbo land, wallahi talahi, even if he was carrying gun, I was supporting. I will always say that. Hold me by my words. Just like Asari Dokubo them, they fought for something to be done in their land. Baba, you remember the day I tell the story here, and you even concluded that even at this point, they have not still been given enough. But because they have people they listen to that tell them when to stop, when to accept, when to calm down, that calm. Up to today, you cannot have an oil company in your land, drilling your land. Not even a single son of yours is working in that oil company. These are the things they fought for.
Yeah.
And when anybody look at it, it's obvious. It's not hidden. It's a genuine fight. You can't but come to the table to discuss with them. So, as I said before, if Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for something like dredging River Niger, so that the seaport will come to River Niger, we need a cargo. A cargo. My people are traders. We need a cargo, heavy cargo airport in the southeast, and he's fighting that thing must be. Wallahi Talai, I tell you, I will support him. But you see these shenanigans you people are talking about and innuendos you people are discussing. It's actually ridiculous and irritating. I don't know where you got the information that
don't go to
Igbos
work
have been
on
defeated.
AI. Don't go to work on Monday. Paralyze the whole southeast because of what? Your money is your most valuable day in the week for you as a business owner, and you don't do anything because somebody's in prison.
That is the place that will come to do business.
I mean, what is this now?
That is the place he's saying they should come home and do business in their land. That one crazy idiot like Nnamdi Kanu will wake up one day and say, nobody should come out.
Yeah,
If you come out, you get tied. That is the place the man is saying, I want them to disturb them so that they can get sense and come home. What kind of innuendo is that, Seth? If I may ask. Come on now.
So John has just finished.
Mr. John. Mr. John don't come out again.
But actually, talking about developing Southeast for business, it should be done because I remember in those days we used to go to Aba to buy stuff, even from Abeokuta and Lagos and stuff like that. As a copper, I used to go to Aba.
Pato, you did not address that question. Okay, there's no activity on Monday. Will I go there? What's the incentive to go there and buy anything or even sell from there?
Well, that's no longer
Is it that you see why I say they should release Nnamdi Kanu so that I can go back out in their midst? When somebody says it's not feeling headache, what's my own? What's my own?
Baba, that's not your justice. Okay? Somebody said, there is something very funny he said. He said that people should not be judged, that he doesn't like what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, but that is not enough. In the United States, one guy called Charlie Kirk was busy doing his own back and forth with his own narrative. Most times he doesn't win the argument, but he like engaging. One idiot eyed him in broad daylight in front of children.
Oh,
Some
Charlie
people
Kirk.
were celebrating. They were saying it's because of what he was saying. And this is a guy that what he was saying has never caused riots.
No,
What he
but
was saying has
was
not
rhetoric
even
was
been discussed in public. In fact, most people in the United States don't know the heck who he is until that day. He was just like a content creator like every
But
other person.
I didn't know myself. I had first time was when that incident happened.
but Charlie Kirk was
Most hold on, let me finish. Hold on. Most people spit worse trash in their YouTube channels. But because they're hiding behind the camera, some people don't don't put a face to their own. But that guy, they said what he was saying that has never hurt anybody, has never caused riot. Most Americans don't even know the heck who he is. But he was spied. And today, the person that was saying he wasn't just Nnamdi Kanu doesn't just talk. He gives a command. So people should stop saying what Nnamdi Kanu was saying. He wasn't saying. He was commanding his foot soldiers to do so and so thing on a particular day. And they will come out and do it. So nobody should come and tell me what Nnamdi Kanu is saying does not warrant it. No, he wasn't saying. He wasn't saying. He was commanding actions. And those actions were being carried out. That's what I'm talking about. Nonsense.
Very strange, honestly. Very, very strange. That's why I said unto them, even in the north, if not for the incursion into my own neck of the wood, let it continue. They will cry. They will cry. As far as it's not affecting me, I was saying, nah, what's my own? Because I can't
Guy is
understand.
being used to do something in Igboland. Igboland used to be a very fun place during Christmas.
yeah, on what
Are you telling me?
It used to be a
Are
fun
you
place.
telling me?
That guy is being used for something I cannot lay my hands on. Because when he started, I was thinking it's foreign government. Honestly, sincerely speaking, when that guy started, I was thinking it's foreign government that was sending him. But the time they picked him, that side went quiet. I was like, come on now. So it's not actually these people.
So it's internal.
So who the heck is using this guy to destroy a very beautiful region? I don't know, but some of you go and ask, Christmas in Igbo land is fun.
I mean, are you telling me? Look, why are they
You see, this is
differentiating
November. In those days, November, like
Nnamdi
November.
Kanu? What's the
When I was
difference?
in Nigeria, in those days in November, what you'll be getting full
Ekpa
calls.
was
My father had a
kind of like
landline. They will be calling. We are coming home. You'll be sending message. Make
Zita,
sure you tell this person.
Zita,
Ngozi is coming from Canada. Obi is. Come on.
Zita. They don't celebrate Christmas nowadays. They are Jews now. Jews. Nnamdi Kanu say
This
them be
guy
Jews.
destroyed
no, I don't believe that Jews
everything.
nonsense. That
They
Jew
no be
nonsense is
they no
trash.
be Christian again, so they
That
are
Jew
not
nonsense.
celebrating
I hate
Christmas.
when I hear that Igbo people are Jews.
Do
We are
you
not
know
Jews.
that? What's this famous musician? This famous Igbo musician.
Flavor.
This young guy that I like. I used to like his music.
Flavor.
Flavor. Do you know he couldn't bury his father in his town?
Yeah, he couldn't. He had to do it somewhere else.
And some idiots come to say Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything in the southeast.
Even wedding, you cannot do wedding in East now. They'll do it in Lagos instead.
Madam Zita, Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. It's very innocent.
Ola, don't
Ah,
start with me. Oh.
He did nothing. It's just as innocent as a child.
so, Madam Zita, what if there's a conspiracy theory that the person behind Nnamdi Kanu is the people in the
Eh?
north? What if it's Fulani people that are supporting that financing Nnamdi Kanu?
Support to who?
Nnamdi Kanu
Where?
to do what he's doing in the southeast. Fulani people.
Listen to me. Eh?
I'm just joking, though. I'm just joking. Please.
No, I have said this here before. Biafra is a hidden ambition in the eyes of 80% of the Igbos. Listen carefully. Among that 80%, it's only like 10% of them that understand what secession means
Yeah.
in the southeast, let alone in a region that is landlocked.
Yeah.
Only 10%. The rest sees them printing money and sharing among themselves as a country. That is what they understand as a country. They understand a country in the sense that the moment they give them that country, they print their money, they do their thing, they share their money, and everything will be fine.
That's why I said I don't believe in that idea of this
So
because there'll
that
be
is
so
their
much fighting and
understanding. Now,
individual.
for a region or a people that has a hidden, will I say, a hidden aspiration, you can always use that to get them. That was why Ojukwu had a problem. He
But you're
could not
forgetting,
solve.
Zita, that there is a
Let me
side
finish.
of it
He
that's an
ran home.
illusion.
Hold on. He ran home. Instead of him to tell them, I had a problem,
From Kanu.
he told them that he projected that idea to them that if they follow him to fight, they win the war. This is what they're going to get. They jump to it. That was why Owazurike used it to become a millionaire, a billionaire. Ojukwu lost 98% of productive age in Igbo land. It took decades for Igbo people to get to that again. Then come Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu has reduced that number drastically. So it is something you have to throw to the Igbo person, and he will jump at it. Even when some of them know that it's not visible. But because it's something they nurse in their heart and they have beautiful pictures about it.
And
Vulnerability.
factor in the modern day Biafra map too
That being
into the
said,
discourse.
that being
Because the
said,
Biafran they have in their head It's different. It extends up to Edo.
Yeah,
Yes. In
exactly.
the
And that
real
is the
sense of
illusion.
it, you can never have a Biafra like that.
Yeah, you can.
Exactly.
That's why I told you that among those who are not seeing it, it's only 10% of them that know, yeah, I would like it too, but can we get through this? Only 10%. I don't think they're up to 10%.
And you know the funny thing, Baba, when you ask some Igbo people about Biafra, they say yes. But when you ask them, okay, will you move back to Biafra? They'll tell you no.
No,
They won't
that's
move back.
an established fact now.
Which is
Because
why
if a
I
referendum has
don't.
to
I
take
mean, that's why
place,
me as an Igbo
you
person,
see,
I
if
don't.
a
It's not
referendum has to
practical.
take place, all of them will have to move back to the southeast to do that vote. Or you have to move back. You cannot vote in your station in a
Mhm.
referendum to bat
Yeah.
a country. You
Yeah,
go
you
back.
have to go back in
You have
your
to go
region and
back
vote
to the
for it.
region and vote from there.
And when they finish voting, they won't come back.
They won't come back. Yeah. So you have to sell all your sell all your
So,
stuff.
so they, like you said, I don't even think it's up to 5% who understands the implication.
So the question you guys should be asking, who is
Funding.
Nnamdi Kanu working for? That's the question I've been asking from
He's
the day
working for
they
himself. I
arrested
don't
him.
think anybody is working for himself.
No,
I
it's
think
a
he's working.
lie. It's a lie.
Okay.
It's a
Then
lie.
what's your own theory?
One
So
day I will
what's your
find
own
out.
theory? What's
Do
your
you know what
theory?
made me not to deep into things about Nnamdi Kanu? We Africans, when they want to cheat us, the only thing they tell us is that the white has come again. That's the only thing our fellow brothers and sisters and our leaders used to shut us up, and we do their bidding. They have come again for our resources, so they've come again to rule us, so they have come again to control us. So the moment they say that, everybody relax. Look at what is happening in Sahel region. So when Nnamdi Kanu started that madness, I came up with that thing that they usually tell us that make us allow mayhem to happen in Africa. And that thing was, this boy has been arranged by the West. But
But you
if
notice when they picked him up from Kenya, they didn't say
when
anything.
hold on now, when they now picked him up, and even UK no send, America no send, not even any African country even send. They pick him like you know how they catch fly, one, and they threw and give Nigeria. And since then, he's been there. And the skies did not fall. And there is not even a United Nation wagga wagga or anything. I'll begin to ask, then who are these people? Because the guy that throwing so much money. I don't want to talk. Oh. You
No,
don't know
please
how
talk.
much money that is involved.
Please talk. Let us know.
You don't know how much that is involved in that Biafra shenanigan. You don't know how much money. Njoku was in Finland raining abuses. Buy them. Make sure they don't come out. Anybody that your own people. Your own people. In fact, do you know that those two men committed what I would call sacrilege?
Yeah, against their own people. Abomination. Alu.
This thing you people are saying, let me be a little bit superstitious. If Nnamdi Kalu's leg step in Igbo land, he might die.
Yeah, they will kill him.
They don't need to kill him. I'm trying to be very superstitious. I'm telling you, him and the Joko, if their feet touch that soil, they might not survive it. They committed what
Atrocity.
I will call unbearable sacrilege. Do you know that these boys, there are some families that they will just run into? I wipe everybody there and set the house ablaze. For what exactly? For what? When it wasn't concentrated in my area, when
what is his name? Hope Uzodinma became governor. This what is it called? Njoko and Nnamdi Kanu. They gave him a funny name, Supreme Court governor. Shut him up. That was how the madness came to my senatorial zone. You people don't know what I'm talking about. Almost over 100,000 youths in my senatorial zone were murdered. It was a total charade for years. Them and also Hope Uzodimma, it was his own turn was a run over.
This thing they are denying. Look, anytime we talk about it, do you know I get goose pimple? What they did, what that guy did in the
Oh my
southeast, I
goodness!
get
Oh
goose
my
pimple.
goodness! That somebody was sending me a text message.
And
I
they
don't
say
know
they keep
what to
on saying
say.
nothing happened, nothing happened. Oh, no. Okay, nothing happened. No, I
I
believe.
thank God that today one man brought out his utterances.
Yeah.
And they should be bringing more of his utterances. A civilian, not elected, have never been in government before. Is not a traditional ruler, does not hold any traditional seat, is commanding a whole region, giving them a date that you dare not come out. If you come out, you will meet your ancestors.
Then talk say una to the lie. Let me give link to someone that will come and tell you the truth.
But what's the purpose when he gave that order they should not come out? What was the purpose?
I don't understand.
It's show of power.
Yeah,
That's why I
think
keep
it was
telling people.
hubris. That's why I said hubris and arrogance.
No. That's why I keep telling people I am yet to lay my hands on who paid that man, those who are paying him to destroy Igbo land. Maybe unknown to him that he was a punk, but because he's arrogant.
Hold on, Madam Zita. Someone is saying you should be ashamed. Watch out. Watch out for what? Who is this Alex Onyema 1520? Watch out for what? Guys, if you don't come here to threaten anybody,
He said
I don't
what?
think someone is saying, oh, okay, say you will be ashamed. Watch out. Okay. I
I
think
should be ashamed of what?
I don't know who is referring to, but I just want to make sure it's not threatening anybody.
Mr. John is back again. Mr. Remy is back too.
That I should watch out for what? What are they going to do again now? No, Ola, let me talk.
Justice will be done. Don't worry.
No, wait. Hang on. You know, these idiots, they don't know that they have played their last card. What are they going to do? Is it to burn houses? To buy people who are traveling to the airport that have to meet their international flight? That are relocating? The husband is in Canada. They got married. They are rushing to go and leave the state to another state. Or is it a reception that they run into? Is it the kings? Is it the queens? Is it legislative officers in the southeast that they fight? So the person that is telling me to watch out, what am I actually going to watch out for that they have not done? Is it coming from my own head? Come on now. Bring it on. What are they going to do again? In Anambra State, a legislator, a duly elected House Assembly person, his head was Garaga. And they showed it through the body. Una no see him?
Because for Niger Bridge now.
Niger Bridge.
Oh, what else? Come on now. These guys are idiots. What else are they going to do?
What can you do again?
Even Dr. Akunyele was killed cold
Just
blooded.
tell me, what will you do again? That would be surprising.
What
For
of
your
UNICEF?
information, that idiot that is talking on this comment section, for your information, your principal is now a convicted terrorist.
You remember the soldier
Don't
girl
forget
who
that.
brought his
Hold
fiance
on.
home
The
for
person should
marriage
not
ceremony?
forget that.
Exactly now.
Your principal is now a convicted terrorist. So if
He was
you know
sentenced
what
by
is
the
good for
he was
you,
sentenced
it's
by the
you
zoo.
actually that
It
should be
was the zoo
watching
that
it,
sentenced
not
him.
me. It's you that should be watching it, not me. Because your principal is a convicted terrorist. So you should watch it. You shouldn't be telling me to watch it. You should watch it. Because you don't know what is judiciary. I blame you. You say Nigeria is a kangaroo, a zoo. They don't zoo you now. Idiot.
The Department of War in their tweets today has given a kind of blank check to Tinubu that he should act swiftly and decisively. That's the word they use in the tweets. Swiftly and decisively. So that when both the
He
terrorists,
should just stop
when they start
by
to
all
now
of
shout
them.
on human rights, I don't think US will
But
get involved.
Baba, let me
Baba,
ask a
sorry, I
question.
want to ask you a question. Do you know the Lee law? You know they sold a lot of 12
The Leahy,
Kanu,
yeah.
the Lee law. Is
Yeah.
it now free for
Una
Nigeria to?
didn't even allow Baba to finish to even hear the information.
Sorry,
Now, what for now? Everybody just want to talk.
I just want to
I
Is
want
talk.
to
it, is
ask
it,
a
Let
question.
hold on, Remy. Hold on, Remy. Is it not about talking or to just get
Olabisi,
information?
let me ask him. It's serious.
I just want to ask a question. Let me ask my question. Then you can speak. Baba, I want to ask. You know Nnamdi Kanu is a British
I'm
citizen.
about to finish my own question. You just
Hold
jump in.
on now. Make I ask the question finish. You know Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. And British people, when they are, you know, he's a British citizen, and British Americans, when their citizens are justly suppressed
They
elsewhere,
don't renounce
they
his
usually
citizenship.
speak up. Why are they not speaking out?
They don't renounce his citizenship. He's no longer a British
Patuski, you are funny. Honestly, look,
Why are they not
there
speaking
has
out
been
for him?
precedents in this case. We discussed it, I think, in the morning on the platform about anybody convicted for terrorism. Most when you're an immigrant carrying a British passport,
They've
you
renounced
are
it.
toast.
Yeah.
They withdraw the citizenship.
They've renounced
What
it.
he's fighting for, one of the reasons why he never wanted that this matter to come to an end, he knew if he's convicted, the wife or the children, they may lose their citizenship too.
No, I don't think the wife was. I don't think the wife would lose
Baba,
her
can I
There
citizenship.
is
ask
a
you a
case
question?
of a 13-year-old Iranian girl underage, but British citizen born there.
If you're
But she
not,
went to
don't
Iran
unmode,
and they
please.
didn't allow
Onyema,
her to
please
come
don't
back.
unmode.
No, it
She
wasn't
went to
Iran.
European Court of Justice. Her case was not in her favor.
It wasn't Iran. It
So,
was,
Baba, can I ask you a
They
question now?
withdraw her British citizenship.
Syria.
And there are others severally like that.
It was Syria. She went to Syria.
Oh,
And
Syria. Okay.
yeah.
Sorry. I
So,
said
Baba,
Iran.
to what I was trying to ask you, is Nigeria now free to use that 12 to Kano jet to now fight banditry now all over the federation?
Of
Because
course,
that
they've
is
given them a blank check. They've
yeah,
given tell him go act decisively and
yeah.
swiftly. The words of the Department of War. The thing is, look, nothing will even happen. Awolowo was jailed. What happened? The wall didn't fall. Yaradua died in prison. What happened? Nothing. Ditto for Obasanjo. He was jailed and nothing. MKO died in prison. What happened? Did Nigeria end? Did Nigeria end? Nigeria did not end. Nigeria did not end. So because of this one now, Nigeria will end. Perish that thought, please.
So,
You know this prison. Sorry, Baba. You know this prison might even help him to help him to actualize his dream. After all, Mandela was in prison, Obasanjo was in prison.
He
Don't
didn't seize
compare
the
Nnamdi
moment. He
Kanu to
didn't seize
Mandela,
the
I beg
moment.
you.
That is the thing. They talk about brilliance, brilliance, brilliance. If he had spent 1 hour to talk on with tears, he would tear up while addressing the world. The camera was on him yesterday. He would have gained sympathy at least. So he talk the world in your location, talk about Biafra, beat your chest. That was the moment. None of them with his lawyers seized that moment to address the world because the whole world was focused on that court yesterday to talk about brilliance.
Hello,
Sure.
sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everybody, please.
Good morning, sir.
Have much to say, but I want us to be more objective and factual. The issue that has to do with Nnamdi Kanu Biafra is beyond Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra. It's unfortunate that most people think that all Igbos are given to, all these agitations and the rest of them. It's not true. But one thing I want to point out is that what this Madam Zita is saying, she's twisting some narrative. Let me say this. What do you think united Nigeria? Is it not because of the oil? Let that oil dry up today. You will see that the north, the south, everybody will want to maintain their own resources. Why do you think that it is possible for us to get, to come to the south or southeast, south or southeast here? You see them drilling oil, but you cannot talk about the mineral resources. The mineral resources that is in the northern hemisphere there. Why do you think that all this battle here and there, gone, and all the rest of them is going on in the north? Let us be more factual, because some of the things we are saying here is not making me as an individual feel a sense of belonging. But I'm not the kind of person that goes about in the name of religion. I have said it. I don't believe in Nnamdi Kanu and his approach to things. But the truth is this. Do you know that if this country have not have oil, would have made more advancements? Because we would have more or less of all these kind of things that is bringing up people like Nnamdi Kanu or even the former Masobe leader and the rest of them. These are the issues that we need to really, really look at. Why do we have this problem of insecurity today? Do you think that is because of the lack of manpower or intellect or resources? No, it's an ideological problem. There are people who almost every president that have entered lack the political will to deal with. The issues that happened to Dubai the other time when they say they have a terrorist list and they send it to Nigeria, what happened to it? So we are looking at other things and taking away. I tell you the truth, I lie not. Mark it, sir. I said this the first time here in the public. Between now and April, if the president himself doesn't really, sit back and leave all this politics, we in our own very place, we see that the entire nation is coming in one political party system, and you think that's okay. It doesn't mean anything. I see now we should say less of those things. Within an April, if there's nothing that is done, I'm telling you, I cannot assure that there will be a 2027 in the name of politics. Things are going out of hand. Things are going out of hand. Sometimes you come out like this, you see people literally begging to eat. Is that the kind of nation we pray for? And we are talking about all these parochial politics, politics of the East, politics of the West. I want to tell you, sir, you said it's not your business because it's the North and the East and the rest of them. Very soon you will see here it has come to Kwara. It will still come to this West. That's the reality. And we are not even talking on anything, focusing on how to deal with this issue. I have said it. What gave rise to Nnamdi Kanu? It is because of the lack of, what I call it, leadership or status in the Southeast. All they care about is money. All they care about is to what they can get. And at the end of the day, the entire majority of the people don't feel that, we don't have leader. And when the likes of Nnamdi Kanu came up, they followed him, hook, line, and sinker. When we are asking about the sentences of Nnamdi Kanu, the question is that, do they sentence him according to the Constitution of Nigeria? If that is the case, there's no problem. I don't have issue. But the main issue, I'm saying is that the Southeastern persons they are marginalized. And why are they marginalized? Because they have a compromised leaders. You cannot say because of the water is dirty, will not throw away the water and the baby. No. Nnamdi Kanu did not do right with some of the statements he made. They are very, very inflammatory statements. But beyond that, all those is approach to things. Is there no truth in the marginalization that made him to be making all these statements and all these things he created in the southeast and in other places? Let's be more factual, please. I don't have much. I don't have.
Oyema, let me put a position to you.
So you are abusing me.
You said something.
You are abusing me.
Hold on, Madam AI. Hold on, please.
Please.
So
I didn't. I'm saying
you said something. Oyema.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
You said something that we are only Nigeria because of oil. But for me, as a Yoruba man, I have alternative opinion.
Okay.
Because Fulanis, they've been on us for about 200 years or more, because they've always gone after Yoruba land.
Yes.
So we managed to defeat them in a war. So what we are seeing now, it's not about the oil alone. It's about some people that believe that Nigeria is the estate of their father. Right.
That's true. I understand that as well, yes.
So we are all in this problem. But the problem now is this: it's become difficult to fight when we are sentimental about it. Yorubas, they have opinion on how to go about this. The Southeast, they have their own opinion about how to go about their own fight. Now, I've seen people draw similarity between Sunday Igboho and Nnamdi Kanu, which is a false equivalence. So you can't claim to be fighting for your people and be paying the same people you are fighting for. It's never on record where Sunday Igboho pay a Yoruba man. But what you find on record is they went to the bush to chase away Wakili and those people that were difficult to chase away. So what can you say about that?
Say something, sir. Thank you for giving me this platform. You see, I agree with you as well that it is not just about the oil, but I want to let you understand why I'm emphasizing on the oil. The reason is that if you observe very well, you will see that these politicians, their major source of revenue is the same oil, and that is the money that they are getting from it that is uniting them together. They lack even just 10% of true selfless leadership. Now, because they congregate, because there is a resources that is almost like free, and the oil that we have, and they are selling it off. And because of that, they can play any kind of games, forgo anything, any kind of a thing that is happening with their people, just to have their own personal desire being fulfilled. But this is the point here. That area of ideology, when you now give people leadership position like the presidency and the rest of them, and they lack the political will, it's not as if, you see, we don't have insecurity problem. This is what I really want to make abundantly clear. And the likes of Nnamdi Kanu and Igboho situation is slightly different. I've told you I don't have interest with tribalism, but let the truth be told. The agitation going on is because, sincerely speaking, if I have not been an Igbo person, I would have loved it, because then people will say, oh, I'm speaking because I'm no. The truth is that the Southeastern people, they are marginalized. But beyond that marginalization, the main marginalization comes from the kind of leadership the Southeastern people have. But when I hear some of the things the lady is saying, for me, it is becoming more personal with Nnamdi Kanu. I have nothing to do with him. I don't believe in IPOB. I'm just telling you constructively that the reason why this country is united, so to say, and at the end of the day, is because there is resources from the oil. What? Okay,
can I ask you a question real quick? Just one simple question.
Yes, go ahead.
When they decided to come together to start Nigeria in 1958, when they asked for independence and create a country, was it because of oil?
No, it wasn't because of oil. That's why. I'm coming.
So when the
Let me
country was created, not because of oil. So why are you saying it's because of oil that we are together?
hold on. The reason is, see, those ones that come, the first leaders we have, the likes of Nnamdi Zikiwe and Tafawa Balewa, you can see their lifestyle. It tells you people who have solidarity with the country. They have the interest of the country. But when they discover oil, things fall apart. You may agree or you may disagree.
What fell apart?
If that same oil dry up, you will now see that every region has their own potential. And let's say, for instance, people are saying
now you run away from the question now. Things didn't fall apart without the oil. They agreed to form a country. So now why are you saying when the oil goes away, they will not have they had a country.
Address the bile.
So it wasn't created because of the country was not created because of oil.
Can I be given an opportunity to address the bile?
See, madam, I'm still talking. Please, can you just give me the chance? Let me answer this question. I've told you, sir. I've told you that the first leaders, the crop of leaders, even when there's no oil, they have that passion for the country. But now, after they discover oil, you now find out that because they have easy access to money, all these politicians, they are going into politics because they know what is flowing. What we are saying in essence is that if there is less oil, there will be more genuine way for more productivity. That would have.
But you are saying something different. What you said is that using the countries to get they are keeping Nigeria warm because of oil. And you say if there's no more oil, then we break the country. And then I ask you, I say when they came together to create the country, was it because of oil?
No. Don't put me wrong. I said if there is less oil, there will be more productive use of. I mean, every
that's
region.
A different argument you are making. The argument of breakup is what I'm talking. Is what you presented that breakup, the breakup of Nigeria.
I'm not talking about breakup. If Nigeria would be something that people discuss together. I'm talking about productivity. I'm talking about growth. I'm talking about leadership that has that selflessness at the core. You don't find it in Nigeria here. All across board, whether it is APC, LP, ADC, even this ADC that are gathering, it's all about the money.
But let me say this. But let me ask you this: the Southeast. Okay, the oil of Nigeria belongs to most of the oil belongs to the minority ethnic group, like the Ijaws, the Ogoni, right? All those Shekiri, they own 90-something% of the oil, right? The other small percentage is coming from Southwest and a little bit from Southeast. But you can't deny that Southeast, among all the tribes in Nigeria, the Southeast get more share of that oil than even the tribe that own the oil. Like, for example, the Southeast Igbos, you collect more percentage of that oil sharing than Ogoni people and Ishekiri. So they can be crying that you are enjoying more than them. You are enjoying their wealth.
Mic is making this noise.
Sir, let me just say this. You see, I think you are still not getting. Please, just get me clear. Let me summarize, please. You see, the issue of the oil coming more from. Do you know that if the Southeast don't even get any revenue, it would have been better off. Then you now have leaders that will go there because now when there's no money, they will now look okay with even nothing that we have. Let's use our brain. I don't know if you are getting me now. Do you understand? Because you have all this allocation from the federal government, and you see everybody just looking at,
But you agree with me that the number one reason Nnamdi Kanu is agitating and fighting is because of oil, and the number one reason Ojukwu went to war is because of the oil, the same oil.
No,
you can't deny that.
I don't agree. No.
That Nnamdi Kanu said it now. He constantly talking the oil. And Ojukwu went to war because of that oil. If there was no oil, there's no way we're going to sacrifice human life for any other reason.
Hello,
it's oil now. All these things about oil. It's about the money. Oil money. That's why you guys always bring up oil. They even brought it up tonight. Oh, the oil. We know this whole thing is about oil. You just want to control the oil, and the oil doesn't belong to you. It belongs to the people that even own the oil. They are not agitating as hard as you guys. What kind of greed is this?
Okay, how much is Nigeria even getting from the oil? Do you know? Let me shock you. Let me shock you with this, please. Do you know that one of the reasons if America enter Nigeria today, apart from the fact that they will have what it takes, to scatter all those people causing all kinds of chaos over there in the north. The other thing is just that they themselves, they might also be interested in the rare minerals that are in the north there. Ordinarily, such kind of a thing that is supposed to be in the exclusive list, the gold, the uranium, and other natural resources that's in the north, you find out that it doesn't come to the federal level. Is that supposed to be? It's not supposed to be.
Really?
A country that is sane will not be. Let me even let you understand this. Partly why you see these things are happening is this. Let me even share this with you, sir. Very soon, the world there's going to be a shift. And that technological shift, there is this clamor for what is known as rare earth minerals. And that thing is an abundant in the northern part of the country. I can also tell you that the Chinese also unofficially, illegally, have so much at stake in this issue that has to do with the northern problem that is ongoing. Now,
It makes sense that you're bringing that up. Now, it makes sense that you're bringing this up, right? So, knowing that we have things that all these outside powers want, right?
Yes.
Right? Now, I'll give you an example of a country called Congo that has so many like minerals and things like that. They're outside the world. They've always had those things since the 60s.
Whose mic is poor?
I don't think it's my own. I'm hearing it's from somebody. Like I'm saying. So
No, yeah, it's on your master mic.
now Congo, this country called Congo, they're not
You're
able
not
to
talking.
really
Pause yourself, please. The
this
noise is too
Congo,
much.
they're not able to like secure and enjoy and really want to be in full control of their mineral because their country has never been stable since for the 60 years or so that long. Now Nigeria, we've kind of enjoyed a little bit of some form of stability, to some degree, to a high degree, after the civil war, because that war was so bloody that we didn't want anything like that. That's why we were able to maintain stability from 1970 until about 20 years ago when all this stabilization is beginning. Now, do you think it makes sense? You just said it. The Chinese got high, the Americans have high in our rare earth metal because they are discovering all these things now in Nigeria. Do you think it will make sense for us to internally be destructive among ourselves? Because now you create chance for those ones to come in. Because it will make more sense for us if we know that. But
Mike, can you listen?
Yeah.
There is difference between rare earth and precious stone. Rare earth is not rare.
No, that's not even the main point. I mean, I'm just saying, like,
so
let's just say
don't say
minerals that
you
we
have
have.
rare earth. Rare earth is everywhere. There is no country that doesn't have abundance of rare earth.
Yeah, I get that. Now that's not even the main point. I know China has the most in the world, in fact. But like, the point I'm trying to, the other point I'm trying to make.
Refining that is the problem.
Yeah, no, that's not even the direction I'm going. I'm trying to explain something to him why that it will be best for Nigeria to have stability. It will be best because way forward we know that we have a lot of minerals and things like that the outside people that are hiring technology. He mentioned the technology is shifting now. People are going for all these metals and all these things, and we have abundance of it in Nigeria. Everybody is not a secret anymore. So now that we know that that's the future, don't you think it will be wise for Nigeria to internally be stable, where it will be difficult? Because if we are stable, it will be difficult for outsiders to just come in and say they want to easily take it. But if we are destabilized among ourselves, where we have all these tribal rubbish, people agitating left and right, creating terrorism, and just where you know that you're not going to get anything at the end of the day, it's just anger. Like, don't you think it make it easier for the outsiders to come in? We're going to be like Congo, because Congo, those ones who can't get it, it's just very destabilized country for the 60 years. They haven't enjoyed a lick of their wealth. So,
let me give an answer, please, sir. Let me give an answer. You see, the main point here, in essence, is this: the reason why you see all this, like I said before, agitation and the rest of them, is because we have bad leadership. Think of it. Venezuela also, they have abundance of, oil and what have you. Okay. But at the end of the day, you find out that they are even poorer, so to say, because they are not utilizing what they have. And it's also because the, what do you call it, the so-called world power, the likes of China, the likes of Russia are also therein. Now, where I'm going from your question, you see, it is good for us to have that stability, but this present leadership that have come subsequently, they have the political will to deal with the wrong ideological lining of some of the extremist northerners that are there. Do you understand? It's not insecurity problem, it's ideological problem. And how do you deal with ideological problem when you have that situation? Okay, we are talking about this. You heard the story of those who wanted to go, the last, is it brigadier or so that they kill Abu? You heard the story of those who want to go and rescue the Kebi people. Why are all those kind of things happening? You think that a country that knows itself, a country that's united, a country that let me even share this with you. I personally was growing up. I wanted to be a soldier. When I sing the former Nigerian anthem, I sing it with ale. That is the kind of passion I have. But as I was growing, I began to realize that most of the things that these politicians they do, it's only about themselves. That's why I lost interest completely. I'm not talking about Biafra. I'm talking about nationhood. You cannot get nationhood when people they know that this thing ideological problem, but they're not dealing with it. But when it comes to the issue of the Eastern something, they deal with it differently. That's not right. Let there be that understanding that we are one nation, and whatever that happens to one happen to the other. Like somebody was saying.
Sorry, I just want to ask you a quick question. You are
Yes, sir.
talking about marginalization. I will ask you some question.
Yes.
Does Southeast, do they get federal allocation every month?
Get, sir.
Yes or no. Just yes or no. I will not be asking.
Yes, they get.
Does Southeast, do they have representative in the Senate and also the House of Representatives?
You want me to beg her this question?
So just say yes or no, so that I don't take the time.
Yes. That we have the
Federation. Does Southeast have minister that come from the Southeast? Yes or no?
So you are still saying the same thing.
No.
Let me even add this way.
Do you know why I asked you that question?
Okay, I don't.
Marginalization.
Let me even say this fact.
No, Mike.
Okay, go ahead.
I've been talking about marginalization. If you are talking that way, do you think all the regions in Nigeria they don't feel the same way you guys are feeling about marginalization? Every region will tell you that they are being marginalized in Nigeria. The truth of the matter is that both followership and leadership, we have bastardized and mesmerized our country. Because it's not the same leaders that rule you.
Mute your mic now when you are not talking. Man, the sound is horrible.
Yeah, it's horrible. Okay, thank you. You can go ahead now. That's I just want to put that one to you so that you can know that every region feel marginalized. Thank you. Go ahead.
It's okay, sir. I agree that every region is being marginalized one way or the other. But let me say this: we are talking about this Nnamdi Kanu. What gave rise to him? It is because among all leadership in the north, south, east, and west, southeast is the worst. I beg to differ. Anybody can say anything differently, and that is why people begin to listen to somebody like Nnamdi Kanu. That's the truth. You understand? That's the truth. And that's why I don't want this conversation to just be buried in the name of
excuses for people
or tribalism and the rest of them. There is a core problem that has to do with ideology. And that's part of the challenge why the lives of Nnamdi Kanu they rise up. And because we don't have leadership in the
but hold on, but you're not the only one that have bad leadership now. The rest of us have bad leadership. But what do you have to constitute problem for the rest of the country? Because you have bad leadership in your region. What do you have to create headache for the rest of us? Because you have the same problem everybody else have. And let me be fair with you. If I'll be honest with you, the two tribes that get the highest slice of the cake in Nigeria, whether it's the sharing, the amount of money that goes to their or appointments in whether in representation in civil service or even ministers. It's the two tribes. Guess who they are? The Yoruba and the Igbos. There's no any other tribe that can come and say, listen, we have more this and that. We collect more money than
How
these two
many
ethnic
Igbos
groups.
has been vice president? How many Igbos has been senate president? What did they
No,
do to in their
so
region?
what exactly is Mike saying that those people that go through share? What do you mean? Please
You
differentiate.
said? What did you say?
What do you mean that those people that got to share of their contribution are Yoruba and Igbo? How did you?
Okay. When I say tribe, one mistake we make is this: we look at the whole South Side, we call them one group of people, and we look at the whole North, we call them one group of people. No, they have many. We are saying tribe, not region. Like you want to say Esan or Ogoni, for example, or Ishekiri. You want to say in every month the amount of money that go to Ishekiri land is equal the amount of money that goes to Yoruba land or Igbo land. Do you want to argue that? Or do you name one tribe in Nigeria every month? Okay, listen. Let me make it simple. The monthly allocation that goes to all the 6 Yoruba states, put the money together, and all the monthly allocation that goes to the 5 Eastern states, put the money together. Those are one tribe. I'm not don't say they are one tribe. All 5 Yoruba states are one tribe.
Group. And it also based on population, so you cannot be comparing what goes
let's not present this argument of let's not present this argument of I'm bigger than you. No, every tribe in Nigeria is equal. We are equal. Forget I'm bigger than you.
Population is not about. It's not okay. So if you have ethnic group that are 1 million and the one that are 50 million, they should get equal allocation.
I'm not saying they have to. No, that's not. I'm not saying they have to. But what I'm saying is, you are getting.
Nullify your argument based on that.
No. I'm presenting a case to the brother that's saying Igbo ethnic group is marginalized, and I'm saying you get more money than most other ethnic groups. You understand?
No, I don't understand.
So what are you being? We are sharing. Hold on, we are sharing Nigerian money, right? Money that belongs to the whole country, and you get more money than another tribe. And you are telling the other tribe that you are marginalized. Are you kidding me? Especially the tribe where the money that you are sharing. Okay, for example, you can't tell me that the Ijaw tribe get more money at the end of the month than the Igbo tribe or the Yoruba tribe. So why would an Ijaw land produce more oil? The oil than So what is this?
Mike, hold it. My question is this: I don't know about that. People can defend themselves. As you told me that Yoruba get share of what they contribute, I don't get it because you are not placing. You are saying Yoruba got the fair share of what they deserve. I don't know how you arrive at that.
I didn't say deserve. I didn't say deserve. I'm just saying when they share Nigerian wealth, the 2 ethnic group that gets the most money is the Yoruba and the Igbo. That's the point I'm making. The 2 tribes.
It's not true.
Okay, name the tribe that get the most money.
Sir, let us not.
No, name the tribe. Name the tribe that get the most money.
The common denominator here is bad leadership.
No, don't shift it. I don't like this deflecting that you guys do. You are disagreeing and then you are deflecting. If you disagree, then prove. I said name the tribe. Name a tribe in Nigeria that get more money at the end of the month than the Yoruba tribe and the Igbo tribe.
I'm not dealing with tribe because I don't know how.
No, I'm dealing with tribe. We are dealing with tribe here because we come to match. We come to cry as a tribe.
I am at least
we come to the brother came to cry as a tribe, right? He didn't say I come to cry as a southern Nigeria or no, he came to cry. When they come here, they will say the Igbo man is maybe marginalized, and the Igbo man. And I look at the money that's going to the Igbo tribe is bigger than all the other tribes.
Mike, it's very
using tribe. Hold on, Remy. I'm pushing a position to Mike. Using tribe, we may get that thing wrong.
That's what we are using. That's what we are arguing here. When Nnamdi Kanu lawyer come out, they say the Igbo man is doing this and that. That's what we are dealing with. We are dealing with ethnicity. The argument, the problem we have is ethnicity. So don't say we can't use it. That's what we have to do.
Mike is right.
The problem we have in Nigeria is ethnicity. So we have to use it.
Right.
No, that's misrepresentation of data.
No, Mike is right because
hold on, madam.
Igbos are marginalized. They're not saying southeastern Nigeria is marginalized.
Exactly.
That's their own
So the
wedding.
question Mike is asking, how much
Concord.
goes to Igbos and how much
The, mo-
goes to Yoruba?
the money that comes
Then
to
wait
Yoruba,
now,
it comes from
Ola, calm
Yoruba,
down.
is meant for the people in the region. I'm not waiting. The money
Ola, calm
the
down.
money that comes to Yoruba are not meant for Yoruba because we have we have a population of Igbo that are densely
Dude,
populated.
you are shifting it. The money goes to your land. It goes to your whose hand are they writing the check to? Is it not Yoruba man? Okay, the money they are sending to Yoruba land, are they giving it to the Igbo man that live there?
And
If the
this
money is going
Yoruba and the Igbo are not the only tribes in Nigeria.
exactly.
So if you say, hold on, Ola, if you say Igbos are marginalized, somebody is going to bring out everything about Igbo that the federal government sends to Igbo as a tribe. The things federal government sent to Yoruba as a tribe, Ichekiri. We have 800, almost, is it 700 or 800 tribes in Nigeria? Then if we do it that way, you will know that you are not marginalized. That's what Mike is trying to tell you.
No, I got the point Mike is saying, but like I said, in fact, if I started that argument, if someone started, I would just deflect it from that because it was going to give a wrong information. I will not even
That
argue.
is the wrong information. It's a fact.
Not you specifically, Mike, because we can't use tribe. We can't use tribe. You know, look at it this way: if we want to use tribe, okay, we give money to the southern societies, and probably a quarter of your one third of your population is in Lagos. So that means that whatever you are giving to Yoruba, someone is coming from the east to come and share from it. Someone is coming from the north to come and share from it. So that's why that argument for I will not
But
accept.
everybody's everywhere too. Yorubas live in the north too. They live people move so
No,
Igbo live in,
no,
so the Igbos are living in the north. The money that goes to the
nobody,
north now they will say the northern will say because you live here.
nobody's arguing that.
Please save Wike. Save Wike.
Nobody's arguing that.
Who is
But when we
moderating this
see,
thing? Ola, others should.
Oyema, please move when you are not speaking because the thing will be squeaking. So that's why we are saying that argument of that tribe, honestly, we should not even entertain it, in my own humble opinion. Because to me, it doesn't help us.
The man brought tribe, ethnic, he said Nigeria have tribal problem.
I
He
got your
brought it
point.
up, and that's why you can't. The problem with you is you just like to kill. You like to dismiss argument that you don't like,
No,
or
Mike,
conversation you
don't do
don't.
that.
You like to dismiss conversation you don't like. The
Don't
man
do
is
that.
the one that
Don't do
brought.
that.
Calm down. You can't say you can't.
Don't do that.
No,
Mike,
no.
don't do that. I'm just saying that is still a faulty argument to start
The
with.
man brought the conversation about his ethnic group being marginalized, and I respond to that. You're telling me we can't talk about that. What do you mean?
I'm telling you that this argument is even faulty. This argument is faulty.
Dude, don't complicate simple things. I beg. Yeah. What goes to the
No,
territory is what we are arguing. So don't tell me it's faulty. I'm not. You don't try to just make it so complicated and you just want to create
But Mike,
arguments and conversation. Let's just keep it
I
simple.
think the problem, and Mike, wait. I think the problem, people confuse geopolitical zone with tribe just because the five eastern southeastern geopolitical zone are predominantly Igbo. So whenever they are saying it, they will not say it's okay, say this geopolitical zone. They always say it that is Igbo, 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 Igbo. That's the way I think is a problem. They should be able to distinguish that geopolitical zone in Nigeria is not divided based on ethnicity.
Exactly. But when they come to present, they talk to what they will say the Igbo man is being marginalized. The Igbo man doesn't feel sense of belonging. The Igbo man doesn't get this. And I'm like, okay, that's the argument I want to play. Okay, how much money is going to Igbo land? How much? So, when you're saying the Igbo man is not getting something, what about the Ijo man? Can you say the Ijo man is not getting something? If every tribe begin to speak for in the name of their tribe, that my tribe is not getting something, more people you find out that more people are getting way less than you. Some people are not even getting anything. There's some tribes in Nigeria I can't even talk. They don't even have anything. They can't even get senator or talk less of becoming senate president or president of the country or vice president. There are some ethnic group in Nigeria that can't even think about, talk, discuss that, but they're not crying. Well, you that you pretty much have almost everything. You have chance for everything. You just it
It's,
doesn't go your way 100%. You're doing the most of the
Mike,
crime, and you're disturbing the rest of the country.
Mike,
So,
that marginalization, cry of marginalization is not true. They just use it as a political tool.
Yeah, it's
They don't
emotional
really
It's
blackmail
not
to
true.
get something, and we all know it's emotional
It's not
blackmail
true.
to get something.
That's what I'm saying. It's not true. That's why I don't entertain that. It's not true. So we are not marginalized. So if you say we are marginalized, then everybody is marginalized, including Yoruba, because I can always tell you where I'm marginalized too. So our marginalization will be till eternity. You can never get everything you want, but as it is now, you get enough fair share in that country. It's only that you are just not satisfied. And you see, this sense of dominance is a big problem too. It's a big problem.
No, the thing is, my
People are not
only issue is just it's not if they have to play whatever politics game they have to play to get what they want. That's fine. But when you're playing it and you begin to at
started
the expense of destabilizing the country, where you're becoming violent, becoming
Mike,
creating
it started this
tribal
concept for
hatred. I'm
Wazobia
like, dude,
that
yeah,
they
they are
think
crossing
that
the
it's the
line.
only three ethnic group that we have in the country. Who started this so-called Wazobia? Because that narrative is actually one of our major problems.
Yeah,
You have relegated every other ethnic group in that
they will
country.
say Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. They will say the
Eh,
Yoruba man, the Igbo man, the Hausa. Like, see everybody else just, they just don't exist. And then when they want to talk about splitting the country, they'll say Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. They will say Oduduwa, Biafra, and Iowa. So the one that always funny to me is when those Biafra want to talk about how they want to split again, they will say we get Yoruba nation and we get Biafra nation and we get Yoruba nation. So the Biafra is basically them and all the minorities in the south, and then the Yoruba just stand alone, and then the north, all those Hausas, they will say the north,
sorry,
the
Vivian,
old.
what is happening in Ogun State?
Hmm?
Go on, Mike. I'm just asking question.
Yeah. So when those agitators they talk, I just look at them and they present it to the world. People that don't know anything about Nigeria, those ones will be thinking, even when they are presenting all these international media, and I listen to them, they will say, "Oh, the Nnamdi Kanu trying to create an Igbo country." I'm like, these guys are so ignorant. You don't know what these guys are talking about. They're talking about Biafra. 75% of that territory is not even Igbo territory. Like, the way they will present things, the Christian want to go, want to create, but you are taking territory that doesn't belong to you.
Hello, sir. Can I just say
Okay,
this,
go ahead.
please? Before I
Go ahead.
go. I really love us not to go into tribal jingoism. It doesn't pay. But I want to tell you something. This is what I know. The other time, Madam Zita said she's being superstitious, but me, I'm telling you, I'm being spiritual. Now, I saw a time is coming very, very soon. This has nothing to do with, I've been saying it, that the things that are happening now in Nigeria is beyond Nnamdi Kanu. Is beyond Nnamdi Kanu. But what is going to happen is this. In no long time from now, you will see that some kind of situation will arise in this country. I told you that what joined us together is the oil. We would have been better off without the oil money. I'm telling you the truth. But now, in no time to come,
Again, you are saying it. We came together. There was no oil when we came together. So
it will
you
come.
saying it's oil that joined us together. The oil
It
was
will
not
come.
what joined us together in 1958.
See, sir, it will come amicably where there will be a new Nigeria where all region will decide to go their separate way. And it has nothing to do with maybe one agitation or the other. Mark this thing I'm telling you.
But nobody's against that now.
Sorry.
In fact, everybody want to go their separate way. But
Sorry, let me pass information to Vivian. Vivian, I don't know what you want to ask. I think me and Atoski,
April. Between now and April, some of the policies that are going destruction in this country that will be chaotic. You see, we need to understand where we are in this Nigeria. The situation we find ourselves is very, very unpleasant, but we trust that God will show his mercy upon this country. But it's beyond all these politics of tribe, politics of religion and the rest of them, Because if you look at
Onyoma, if there's anything you know that we don't know, please tell us, because I don't know whether you are agent. So tell us.
Hello, sir.
What did you hear?
He is looking at it from the spiritual realm. He's not looking at from reality. That is the outcome of Africa.
Let me. Are you?
You can, but please, between now and April, let's get prepared because there are some situations that may necessarily happen, but we pray we don't become victims. Why would those things happen? Nigeria has the potential to have gone far the way that it is, but bad leadership have crumbled the nation across board. It has nothing to do with tribalism. You understand?
Okay. I heard you. I heard you. Vivian, let me tell you something, Vivian. You see those terrorist camp in Ogun State and as Forest, those camp, they've been there as far back as 2015, 2016. So not only there, they have some in part of Ekiti side, they have around Oyo. So all those things they'll be ongoing. I don't know whether they've increased that because with all these things have always been there, but why our government refuse to do something is what we don't know. So those things are not.
They lack the political will. They lack the political will. That's what I'm saying. It's not supposed to be like that.
No, I agree with you. I'm just responding to so in Ogun State around Yewa, we have some people then under Buhari that were displaced to Republic of Benin. So we have internally displaced people too from Ogun State. So it's not limited to the north. Too. Yeah, we are really on that siege. Let me be honest with you.
Did you hear what the Kebbi governor said? Do you hear what the Kebbi governor said?
What did he say?
Okay, he said that those kidnapped students, that they kidnapped them exactly 45 minutes, that they got intelligent reports that they are coming. So they told the military people, they send their military this thing. But 45 minutes, they're supposed to be there. But 45 minutes before those people came, the military left. Think of that. You can go and listen to it.
Jonathan did not get it wrong. Jonathan said there are Boko Harams in his government. So
it's not Jonathan. I'm talking about Kebbi State Governor. Kebbi State Governor, the recent kidnap.
No. Did you hear me? What I said? Lord Jonathan said there are Boko Haram in his government. So whatever.
Can you ask him to mute when he's not talking?
So whatever we have today, Jonathan told us about it. Adam Oshiomole even went to additional extent. He said
Ola, have you been listening to the hearings by the US? Hold on, give me 1 second, please. Give me 1 second.
No, Ola, remove this guy now. I'm just disrupting everything.
The guy.
Why now? Why?
He's disrupting everything.
Yeah, that ain't this thing. You need to mute when someone is talking. Let me say this.
Just waste.
Have you guys been listening to the hearings by the US senators? They are doing some hearings talking about Nigeria. Like they got different senators and different government will come and represent. They come and speak. What they are.
Not all.
You say? Yeah. And a lot of them. There was one black American senator like that I was talking to. I was watching his video, and everything the guy was saying was just based on some bullshit he consumed from Nigerians on social media. Rubbish. The guy said there was a Christian guy that was just being prosecuted, Nnamdi Kanu, that the Islamic government was prosecuting him because I'm like, where's this guy getting his facts from? So the thing is, they go listen to Nigerians. They go listen to Nigerians on all these platforms. They don't know that what we do is propaganda.
Someone once one of the senator. No, one of the former New York mayor rather, he said, whenever you are pushing this agenda, please know that the Congress are aware that IPOP is a violent terrorist, and the Congress are aware of it. They are aware of Nnamdi Kanu. So whatever that guy was saying, he was already there. He was already dead on.
Yeah, luckily enough, even the white man that I listened to now already know that okay, this guy didn't do his research well. So what I'm saying is, the point I'm trying to make is when we come to talk, a lot of things we say among ourselves, we know it's just plain ethnic politics and things like that. But outsiders don't know that. They don't know that what we are listening to from Nigerians is just
respect to the Congress because they know much. You understand? Even they know much than even what Trump.
There was even one guy that went on one. I don't know. The guy is another He's a black guy from, I think it's Caribbean. He was on a show with some black Americans. They were talking about Nigeria, and the guy started saying, "See what's going on in Nigeria." The guy started speaking all these IPOB talking points. you know, he said the Yorubas, they are like the one that said the kind of IPOB talking points. And the guy was
Yeah,
giving, he's spitting his facts about Nigeria, what he's learned about
yeah.
Nigeria. But everything he's saying is all these IPOB talking points. But he doesn't know that things is consuming from those IPOB platform is a bunch of propaganda. So
Yeah.
a lot of
Their way
non-Nigerians
of
are
IPOB,
consuming things we are saying, and then they
their,
believe in it.
their way of IPOB and IPOB lacks integrity in the Congress.
It's not only IPOB, it's every other Nigerian, even some Yoruba, they are doing their own propaganda too. So, most Nigerians online, everybody else doing their ethnic
See,
propaganda.
I know
They
that
give
Professor
their bias
Akintoye,
and things, and non-Nigerians are consuming all these things, and they are thinking they are
Professor
learning facts.
Professor Akintoye and co. They compile some reports. I think 2001. You understand? They sent to United Nations, they sent to the Congress, they sent to the British, and they put picture, link, video, and some kind of evidences, including something from they could got from the military sources, all those stuff. So they put all those things there. So they know those people that are giving them BS, and they know those people that are giving them reality. And don't forget that America is going to have the largest embassy in Nigeria. So they are not stupid.
No,
They are not stupid.
Ola,
So,
Ola,
You
they have
say they are
already
not
said, they
stupid.
said the Americans already said Nigeria is very important to us. That's what they say. Because they know what they are doing. All this blah 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 you guys are talking about. The beauty of democracy is that I like what the government just did yesterday. They shut down all federal schools in Nigeria. All federal schools, shut it down. So that you cannot concentrate your energy on all these people that are abducting people. And if it's true that they are giving Nigerian military a go ahead to use all the arsenal they have in their all equipment they have in their arsenal to fight this insurgency, they have to go ahead. What I see the Americans are doing is just to cooperate, give intelligence, and sell more arms to Nigeria. That is the business part of it. And probably at the end of the day, maybe Trump will also come with their own business part of it. But telling yourself that they will come down and help you, no.
Remy,
You have to
let
fix
me
your
ask
own
you this
problem
question.
yourself.
Let me ask you this question. Trump made his statement maybe about almost 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Yes.
And then if you look at the pattern of insecurity now, from that statement, when he made that statement,
It intensified.
It intensified.
Yes.
Yes, now. Yes.
Yes. So
You know what I was suspecting, Simba?
from day one,
It's almost like the same people that are trying to come in are the one like trying to intensify to give more reason why they should come in.
Yes, people. There are some.
Okay, the way I
All
see
of
it
a
is
sudden,
this.
we are seeing videos, even videos of the shootings and everything, shooting in churches. And
The way I see it is this: maybe they think Trump may come and they want some target to protect themselves. If they go for those soft targets and they put them in their camp, you don't just go and blast the camp with all those children and all those their victims there. So those people.
Ola,
Hold on,
suddenly
Simba.
now, wait, Ola. Prince Daddy is coming now to come and defend Trump from what I just said. He's coming on.
So the thing is this, Simba. The thing is this. The thing is this. Those criminals, they were there. They just went low. They laid low. So when they now got a new threat, they were just coming out to let you know that we are still here. So let us protect ourselves. I think they are protecting themselves by kidnapping.
That's your analogy. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Will you ever believe someone analogy?
Simba, what I believe is
no, Ola, believe me.
It's just
what
an
I want to say
opinion.
is okay.
Simba,
Just an opinion. I'm not saying.
All because I'm a minority, I've been marginalized.
This is the time for them to go low.
Let me ask my question. Just a
Ola,
simple question. So,
let me talk.
Sinbad,
I'm here before Prince Daddy.
one second, Sinbad.
No, Prince Daddy, hold on now. Let's
Nigeria has been here forever. Nigeria good.
Hold on.
I just want to ask a question.
No, hold on. What I want to say is that there is both.
It's my turn now, Remy. You want to start again?
Just a minute, you will come. They are both internal.
No, come for where I want to come.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I will talk. Don't say I will come, please.
Okay, sorry. There are both internal and external sponsors. And it's quite glaring that there are some politicians and some religious extremists or bigotry that are sponsoring this kind of insecurity in our country. And it's quite glaring that we have external sponsors that they are so powerful that Nigeria cannot even take them on. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Remy.
Najama, can I ask a question to Simba real quickly?
Oh yeah, okay.
Najama, you better
All
go
right, thanks.
because you have to respond to the question. And then you
No.
don't go.
Well, I
Okay,
don't do
go
that.
ahead. Yeah.
No, to Simba's point, I was just going to say, now we know, we can see the correlation between the terrorism or the attacks intensified due to Trump's pronouncement or whatever. So what do we do? Should we be afraid now? Because I've always said that we are afraid of the Northerners. So should we be afraid now and not do anything because we're going to agitate those people in the North? Is that what you're saying, Simbad?
Why do you keep saying no?
What I'm saying, get my own point. My own opinion. One, if Trump made that statement, I think, in fact, the initial response that we got is that some of the Boko Haram are leaving the country, they are running to Chad and all those other neighboring countries. But for it now to now escalated, what I feel as is my own opinion is that they want to justify their statement by fueling it. One, we have seen instances whereby some people were even caught, and we see even Reverend Father Christians that are actually involved in churches at vandalization and burning of churches in Plateau State, and the people that were arrested are Christians. So are they trying to also justify?
Simba. See, no, this is type of I'm sorry to say, not to abuse you, but I'm talking generally. This is type of seriousness we display in tackling this insecurity when we are trying to pick out 1 out of 100 of events to silence the majority of that event. The question is this: we should focus on the majority of things. So if someone heard others saying, "Oh, Reverend Father," now it as if it now become as okay, Reverend Father are the one attacking. When you have more than 66% of the crime being committed by someone.
My argument is not about the insecurity.
No. I don't know. Don't see. I'm very
Only you guys
sorry.
will let Najama speak now. This man has.
You understand? I'm very sorry. We can't be using outlier to. No. That would be too insensitive to me. The thing they pay me, I should just bring that in. To be honest.
I know it will pay you now because I mentioned.
How will you be picking whatever father out of a 99 crime committed, and that one now will not be showing
Ola, are you saying that some of them cannot be corporate, or what are you saying?
So Remy, see, we've dealt with this thing in the house.
You won't talk at all.
No. Najama will talk when he want to talk. I'm sure.
I'm
see,
here.
Remy,
that's what I'm thinking.
Let me talk.
Remy, what we be saying is this.
What we say won't talk. That's how they pity you say.
No, Remy, don't talk. Just let Ola laugh.
Because
we say we interject them, right? Because of you can just.
Hold on, Mike. Now, if we say Yoruba land, that okay, those people living in Yoruba land are 70% Yorubas. So when we claim it to be Yoruba land, it's not that difficult for us to say, okay, for 70% Yoruba to be there, it means that the land belongs to Yoruba. So the remaining 30%, there are other tribes. But now, when people are now saying, okay, Lagos is Yoruba land, what about those 2% that are Igbo? Does those 2% Igbo make Lagos Yoruba land, Igbo land? So when we are talking of a crime, some people will see benefit. Okay, it happened in the bank once that armed robber went to rob the bank, and the cash officer and the teller, they use that opportunity to steal some money. Does that make those teller and that cash officer be the main armed robber? So when you bring something like that, you are just trying to play down the situation, which is unfair.
I think you are just being let me tell you.
Don't come with that, Reverend Father. That's
wait. Let me talk. You've been talking. I beg. I'm not talking about general insecurity. I'm not talking about general insecurity. I'm talking about the escalation that we have in the last few weeks, people are Nigerians have been divided, whether that's Christian genocide or non-Christian genocide. Suddenly, we now start seeing pictures of churches, people being abducted in the churches, the way we don't see it before. So what do you think is responsible for that? It's not to justify the statement.
It could be they were covering up before. It could be they were covering up, and it could be the terrorists are trying to protect
Okay,
themselves
if I
with
made
target.
my own opinion, why do you think your own is right and my own is wrong?
No, but
I am
let's
not.
look at
No. You are talking that Reverend Father you are talking about is why I'm saying you are downplaying. Why will you be
I'm
using
not downplaying.
one issue?
It's something that is possible.
Okay, Reverend Father are the one.
What we don't see often before.
Okay.
Happening
Christian
within
are the one. Okay. Basically, you are saying Christian are the one committing genocide in Plateau. That is what you are
That's not
inferring.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Why will you bring Reverend Father to the issue in Plateau?
It's you that want to narrow it like that, but that is not my statement.
Okay, Nigerian for talk because seem that anyway.
Nigerian talk.
But let's good morning everyone. Let's look it like this. All these, but now they are adopting children. Don't we think that these people want to use these children for shed in case maybe if Trump finally come, send a military to Nigeria, because I know that they will not want to throw all those real children. They will not want to bomb all those times. These people will want to use them for shed. Are we not thinking that way too? Because I don't know these days now. Because if you look at the people they are adopting now, it's children. Because they want to use that one for shed. Because if they come now, if all those people, all those tourists are in the midst of those children, the America will never bomb them, and they will be safe. You understand? Maybe that's why they are adopting the children. You have to still look that way again. You understand?
I'll say this, man. I'm extremely disappointed at Tinubu's government. I thought he was more intelligent than I thought. So to be honest, man, like he's doing the same thing the previous governments were doing, which is basic common knowledge of the front line of security are the people. Like the front line of policing are the people. Because in policing, there are things you need. One is information, right? Intelligence. You have to know what you're dealing with, right? And then before you use kinetic, which is now the actual exactly. So you have a government where things is happening. They are not sharing intelligence with the people. So basically, we are just seeing things happen. We don't hear report of the investigation. We don't hear a report of what they have studied. You understand?
People that are
Because
vulnerable.
we all know that when something is going on, what you do, they approach the police do or the army, whatever they do, is study the problem, study the situation of the environment, how it happened, what happened, how it happened, and then you share that information with people. Now people we have now intelligent or idea of what's going on, how it happened, and then everyone start to brainstorm, like community begin to brainstorm, like, okay, this thing took place in this place, so this is a process. The enemies came through this route or this route, or something like that, just information. But what the government have been lacking doing for the past 10 years,
communication is their problem.
Communication with the population. So we just have to speculate. If you notice, most of the things we say is we just speculate, and
because
we don't know how to go about it.
All these loophole they leave, we are just feeling it by ourselves.
Exactly.
Everything. We don't even know if it is real. Just
the people don't even know which steps to take to
take. We are just feeling all this by our own self. Maybe it's like this, maybe it's not like this. Maybe
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the government have been sharing details of every situation, every event that has taken place, every attack, just details of it, and then people can study it and like, oh, wow, this is how these guys are doing it. This is how this money are. Then people can know. Even men around all communities can get together and plan how to secure themselves.
Look at the Minister of Information. This was at politics today. You see their question. They don't even want to open up.
They don't want to open up. Exactly.
I don't know how do you want people to help?
Because the people are vulnerable. What are you guys talking about? Who's going to protect the people if they give information? You think the terrorists don't know?
No, the people. Prince Daddy. It's something. Prince Daddy is going on.
Sorry. See, Prince Daddy. When we were growing, olden days, you will see when there was all this criminal them, all this
breaking and entry. That's what we see those days. You understand? When it's too much in the area, every house we now volunteer one person out every night to be guard till the day break. You
Prince
secure your
Daddy,
environment by then.
Prince Daddy, you live in USA. You move into one city that you have never been in your life, and you want to know how to be safe. Don't you know, you go and check the information, the stats, the crime stats, and the government
Yeah, everything is
exactly to
here.
know
Yeah.
that okay, in this city, this
I
community,
can
this
go there, I
environment,
cannot go there.
this is where I'm likely to thing is likely to happen. This
Yeah.
place here is what is likely to happen. You need information so that way you can know how to move as a person, as a citizen, or how to protect your
guys,
family. Yeah, or
guys,
if you live in a community, something is going on. You need government to give you information like, oh, be careful about this. These things is happening. This kind of details on this.
Okay, let me respond. You know,
You need
you're talking
information.
like a Westerner.
Prince Daddy,
Don't let me
Hold
finish.
on, you're
Just
talking like a
let me just
Westerner. Let me say this.
let
let
me
me
make
just
a
speak on the
statement
Nnamdi
because
Is
Kanu
it
and
the
all
same?
this.
It's the
Drop.
same.
hold on,
The
hold on,
terrorists they
hold
go
on,
to
hold on.
villages and wipe them out.
Wow.
Hold on, Prince Daddy and Niger. You see one thing that I've
Let me
heard
just
from
finish my own
people.
thought now. Let me speak on the Nnamdi
Oh,
Kanu
okay, go ahead, go
and
ahead,
drop
go
now.
ahead, go ahead,
Just 1 minute. I don't want.
go ahead, go ahead, go
See,
ahead.
okay. No, on the Nnamdi Kanu. See, I don't know why people will be coming. They want to turn it to tribal. Sokoto is Yoruba. Tinubu is the president. The chief judge is this. Let me tell these people. This is terrorist and it's a terrorist. Thank God yesterday, the judge televised this thing for the whole world to see. If not by now, they will be giving up to 2 minutes doctor video, changes, spinning the narrative. Those who are happy, the Igbo, the good one, they are happy all over the social media. Those who believe they want to be sympathizer of terrorists, they should do their own and cry to hell. When Adakaburu, let me give you go back to this. When Adakaburu declared for secession of Niger Delta Republic, when they were part of the then Eastern region, Ojukwu was the governor, Aguiyi was the head of state. They came down, Ojukwu, they fire all his followers, they take the leader Adakaburu, sentence him to death by hanging within 12 days. The judge in that court was Igbo. He go and appeal. The judge was still Igbo. He still uphold it, death by penalty. When this man Abiola win election, he won election contest, won, and they didn't give him the mandate. Only for him to declare he's the winner, the president. Ojukwu said, when they arrest him, Ojukwu said they should hang it to death. So I don't know why they want to come out. Anybody that want to cry should cry to hell for me. Me, I don't care. I was even wanted death penalty. I don't know why they're giving life imprisonment. Death penalty is the best
You know,
for
I
not the
just
family.
want to show the
But
guy.
nobody is even talking about the victim. Nobody is talking about the victim. You are just using one man. It's only one Nnamdi Kanu more important than the old people who are tied in that country. Okay, Samuel Ekpa was jailed in Finland. Why they didn't go there and be talking all these things? Everybody was silent because of one person. You know how many people have lost their life, business, everything? I don't know where people watch all this video. You watch all this video, you even see the old governor come out, say 99.9% of what is happening is Igbo. Still yet, all these are high POB, destroy those countries. These people who are talking here, they are in abroad, they are in Lagos, they are in Neto, they can't go home, but they will come here, they want to turn it because it's Igbo ban. Who the hell is that one we heard? Because it's Igbo ban, what? All this Senator Obe, Aberibe, Alojo Mako, Kubana Chief Priest, all those are playing politics of 2027. They can talk whatever they like. They want to compare with Igbo. Did Igbo ever create any ESN? Did Igbo, let them hear it in the court? The militia group Nnamdi Kanu give gun. They were marching. Not everybody see them. More than 2,000 men or 20,000 men in that place. Not everybody see them. The cross mayhem in that region today, and you want to talk. People have been buying. Everybody will go there. You go there, you don't come back. Monday, sit at home. Everything. How many people have gone? How many people have gone? They are alive. Millions of people. Only in Olu and the other place that they brought people were coming, about 6,000 plus people. They have already been buying that in only one community. And we are talking here that they should come and release the kind. We want to be me, I don't sympathize with all those kind of things. Terrorist is a terrorist. The punishment for it is capital punishment, and they should face it. People have been facing it. This man, what is his name? Sarowiwa, what is it? Sarowiwa. What did he fight for? It's just because he fight for his own people, just for oil, for them to be controlling their resources. Finish. Aruwa, that Aburo had lost his life. Aruwa was sentenced by Abacha to the Abacha. But the old international community begged Abacha not to fight that man. He fight. If it is during the military, we let these people rise up and be staying 1 month or 2 weeks. All the old, the terrorists in North, no one they ever give, all their leader, no one they ever give chance to go to court. Instantly, wow, they bomb them to life. They bomb them. Oh, they have caught in the way they have bombed the Northeast. 1% have not done in the Southeast. But still here, Nigeria is pampering them. They will come here and be telling, no, because if you have never been president since 1999, you have 250 tribes. Well, because of only you, the Hausa that never be president, they have the highest population. They want to burn Nigeria down. Is that we want to play politics if you want to be whatever you want to be? I've never seen where they say Boma should not contest. Boma have never buy form in any party. They say no, because you're a Boma, you cannot buy form. What are they talking? Can't win anything with Zobu be blackmailing, insulting the whole country.
No, they
By
want to
insulting the
hand
whole
it over
country,
to them now.
insulting
So,
Oba Obidi, insulting Pastor Yoruba. Is that the fight for Biafra? What concern
they want
Biafra with
to
all of that? Burn down
they want
Lagos,
to
burn down
insult
airport. What
you.
concern Biafra with that one?
They want to
What
insult you
concern
and so
security
that you come
officer?
and give it to them.
What's the concern Biafra with that one? So we should tell when people are doing criminality. There's criminality. Did Asari Tokumbo, when they were doing their militant, did they ever say sit at home in their place? Did they ever buy their people? They were going for the white people who have company there. I don't know why all these things they want to come. What is happening in Niger Delta? What is happening in Igbo? What is happening in this one? I can't tell this propaganda. Forget all those things. I want to cry. Let it cry. To hell with everybody. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Gary. So like what I wanted to say the other time that before this one was that you see all the news spate of this thing that is happening that we are seeing now. The thing is, I think they were underreported because gauging from what people started presenting, some of those things happened unnoticed. And people were even accusing our media that they were not reporting so many things. Like during that time of Buhari, that time, most of those things that all those Baba Akintoye and co were that they collated with the video evidences and all those stuff, we never came across any of those online. So even if the announcement of Trump is making all these guys to come out, it showed that security threat, we still have them there. They only hibernated. The fact that they could come out boldly and now you understand, if they were not there, a 1 million announcement will not make them to surge out and start doing this. It's either the government was doing something we don't understand underground. Maybe what Erufai accused the government of, maybe they were doing it. Maybe they were actually paying these people. Maybe they were giving them settlements. We never knew. So I just mere announcements cannot make people come out if there's no capacity for violence. It's not there to start with. So for these people to go to schools and kidnap and do all those things, that means the capacity for the violence, it was still there. They only hibernated. So to me, carrying all these children, all those stuff, because look at it, where are they not carrying men now? Where are they carrying children? Because they know that's their protection. If they okay, now they say school should close now.
This strategy that Nigerian government are using, where they are spending 200 million buying to Kano jets. I'm like, these guys are, you are fighting guerrilla warfare and you're buying to Kano jets, fighter jet. Are you foolish? What you need is about 2 million. Instead of using that money to buy one jet, use it to buy 2 million 50 caliber machine gun, right? And what you need to do is mount those 50 caliber machine gun in every perimeter of every community, and then have men of those community, right? Specific menu. You recruit them, volunteer, either they be man or whatever, train them.
JTF.
And then, yeah.
Like JTF, like vigilante.
Yeah, vigilante kind of people. Where now there will be one, maybe 2 Nigerian soldiers that will be the commander of those men, right? Be the one to command them. And then those men will take turn. That machine gun will be there 24. Those perimeter will be there 24/7. So you have two men mounted for 6 hours. Another man will come and relieve them. Another two men will come be there. So 24/7, you have men that are mounting those machine guns, those perimeter of those town, right? Where when I say perimeters, which strategic location, because a bandit is going to come through the town, they have to go through a road, right? So you
Yeah.
know that they have to come through that road. So those machine guns will be mounted in hidden spots, and 50 caliber bullets can travel at least 2 miles. You understand?
Mike,
So one more. So every community in Nigeria, we have those mounted 50 caliber machine guns, right? And then they are hidden, so no one knows.
No, no,
So the only people that will know where the
you see,
they will have it. So, and men doing that watch, that the military call it watch. That watch means they to every some men will call it relief. So 24/7 that someone mounting those machine guns. That
I will even give you
is
one of
better
the
than
suggestions.
stupid to
Let me give
Kano,
you.
where you leave every community open and you wait for panic to attack. You want to fly to Kano,
eh,
they
No,
come
no.
and fly.
Mike, let me tell you what is happening. I have a relation that used to, he has a school, is my cousin. The husband has this very big, in fact, it's the second biggest private secondary and primary school in Safara. Is it Guzo, their capital? When they started threatening that guy, he has to relocate. You know what happened? They kidnapped the husband and the children. They left the woman to go and source for money for their district. After they paid the ransom, they now asked, they released the husband, they kept the children. They now said that, okay, they have to provide Okada. These people, they don't operate with vehicles.
Whether Okada or
Their
vehicle is
member,
the Okada still have to take a
let
road
me
now.
say this,
Now
their
inside bush, you
member,
only drive
they are
Okada.
all member of the same community. The community, they know them. You
Okay.
understand? You know the way they used to operate in those areas? They will come to your house to come and pick you and nothing will happen.
So you're saying this is the member of the community that's doing this thing.
Mike,
Yes.
let me, Mike, let me add this.
So it's not Fulani like
No,
Ola
no,
said. That's what you're saying.
Mike, Mike, hold on. There are two things. You understand? You know, this thing, we have different areas. You understand? We have different areas. Now, let me give an example like Erukwekiti now, what they did there. Now, this is my suggestion for especially all those areas they are yet to attack heavily. You know, there's this tower in Ibadan called a Boas Tower. You understand? You can replicate things like that across some major cities. You know, this security thing should not be left to the government alone. Even the cities, the aid agents
But the
of
government is not working with the people now. That's the problem. They don't
hold
even
on,
communicate with
hold on. You understand? Eventually, the government will work with the people. What I'm saying is this: if you mount that, if you build something like that, and you have intelligent camera, you know, there are so many
yeah, there are
intelligent
people
cameras
using cameras,
now
yeah.
that can focus as far as 3 to 5 kilometers away.
Exactly.
You understand? So when you have something like that, then you that's your suggestion of machine gun and all those stuff. You understand? You
Mm.
can have some people mount that in around because the intelligent camera, once if can get some kind of unusual movement, can just send alarm. You understand?
Exactly.
Can
That's what I'm
trigger
saying.
alarm
Watch.
immediately.
Or even
And
even human watch self. You can set human beings in some hidden location where they'll be there 24/7. No one will even know they are there. Because those bandits themselves,
exactly,
before they come attack area, they first come to visit, look around first, before they go back and now
exactly,
come. You understand? So when you mount, that's why I say that when you mount those things and mount the camera and the individual will be hidden location where no one know they are there. Nobody will know they are there watching the entire place.
exactly,
So when those bandits come, they will look, they don't see anything, they don't know what's watching them. They will know there's the camera hidden somewhere, seeing them. So by the time they go, when they coming,
exactly.
you will see them, coming. So these are things government should have been doing 10 years ago.
Mike, you know, there is no doubt that if Nigerians want to actually eliminate this insecurity, we can do it. But are we ready? The answer is no.
When you say we, are you
Because
saying the people in charge or
some
the
people,
population?
don't let me sound as if people cooperate with these people. They cooperate with them. They feed them, they supply them food, they get money from them, they supply weapons to them.
So, yeah, but
No. What Simba is saying, you understand? We had a situation whereby custom was called, where they confiscated rice and they divided it to the bandits. We know there are moles, you understand? But it has always been before we were born, even before the British, there were always moles among the people. Out of
I'm sorry.
12
I
disciples, there
think
will always be Judas.
what really destroyed Nigeria is this. Uh, when Nigeria was created, where we just took power away from the local kings, chiefs, people that were in charge of their community before. We took just make them irrelevant. You
No,
understand?
even if the local government is functioning very well, you understand, things
No.
could have been
Okay,
done
let me
better.
ask you this, Nigeria man. Before Nigeria was created, in the
Mm.
villages, they had where they secure their villages, right? Protect their
Yeah.
villages, right?
Mm.
They had their ways of okay, we have to protect our
They
village
go
from
out to the
intruders.
street, they have leader in the issues, people
They had
speak.
leaders, they had their
Mm.
men, they will have
Mm.
titles of who's the warlord of the village, who's the whoever. People had their ways in those days, right? What Nigerian government should have done is instead of just abolishing everything that existed before, they were supposed to say, okay, we had on ground, how can we make it better? So those hierarchy, those systems, those communities had before Nigeria was created, they're supposed to study it and see what they should keep and what
You
hold
know the
on,
difference
wait.
between that time.
What they should eliminate and what they should keep instead of just destroy
Yeah,
it. Like,
you are right. You are right, Mike. See,
and now
for
it's like they
Nigeria,
destroy
if Nigeria want
everything,
to get it
and
right,
they now create a new
There's a
system
difference
that doesn't
yeah,
between
all this white man
wait,
system
white
based
man
on country will
system.
not help us. Will not help us. They
It's
go
not
our
copy
Mike.
and
way.
paste system from England.
Let me tell
Yeah,
you why that one cannot work again. Let me tell you.
What I want
That
to know what
time,
why will not work?
wait,
That is
let
our
me
way.
I will
Why will
explain
it
why
work?
it worked then and why it will not work now. That time, people have this sense of identity. You understand? We know that one has been eliminated. Everybody just folded their hand now, and the only thing that we are doing is just to be playing blame games.
But that's what we are saying now. Why do people lose their identity? It's not because of the new system where you just make now no one in a community can respect their chiefs or ballet or whoever they used to respect before. Now everybody now just look to governor and if people are probably now they look to the government of the state of the country. They don't look to their community elders or chiefs, or they don't have the hierarchy anymore because no one same as powerful people anymore because those people don't
No,
have relevance.
Well,
it's the
I
system you are
believe
born
there is no
into
So
now.
hidden.
now
I believe
everybody's
that
just
there is no hidden place in Nigeria, Mike. There is no
hmm?
hidden place in Nigeria. So even all this kidnapping, the way okay, where would somebody go and hide like 100 school children? The member they know what is happening. Please,
And another thing
Man,
when
they
you
know
make
what is
people
happening. That
okay
place,
wait
that you see what is this is exactly what is Mike is saying. If they are all those chiefs, those Baale, all those local chiefs still have power. Like this place, they keep these people they
exactly
adopted. It's
you
one
have
local government in
forgotten
Nigeria
that
there.
another
a
reason why
leader,
Remy
Mike.
Simba sorry another reason why even the ballers and children they themselves can even turn to criminal because now the people don't follow them anymore, no one respect them, they are not relevant anymore, so they have no obligation, they don't feel any obligation to
Because
serve their
if you can
community
remember
anymore.
then,
Even
if
they
any
themselves are probably
visitor,
turn to bandits.
Yes,
come
now
to
that's what
your
I'm
area
saying.
then,
But,
no one want
but
to know
then
you.
who do you blame? Is it not
Some
the government
village
that took
leaders
their
were
relevance
arrested
away?
in Safara now.
But
Village
then
leaders were arrested.
Remy,
They were arrested.
Simba. But is it not because the government took their relevance away? You took it. That's the point I'm making. You took their relevance away. People that were
I
in charge
think
of their
we
own
need like a
villages,
national.
community. The
We
government
need
should
something like it.
incorporate what exists. Simba, you're not listening to us.
No,
The
the
government
government
should
need the
have worked with
locals.
what
Even
already
here in
was
abroad,
existing.
if you see, like UK now, you have neighborhood watch, but you still have those people in your
Yeah,
street.
communities. They are the first line
But
of
if
their own
anything happen
defense.
here,
It's
you
not. They
don't see
don't do it on
police. It's
government.
the neighbor that will call police. You will
Exactly.
wonder how the police come. I didn't call police. How the police came here. You
The
understand?
community have to be in charge of their community, not government, not some. They'll go and send one guy from another state. They're going to be
Once
CP
that
of a.
man
Yeah,
to come and go
One
police
guy
station.
from the northeast is going to be CP of
you see
somewhere in the
what
southwest.
Niger man just said. What Niger man just said. It still they make me laugh. There was a day so my key got spoiled. You understand the main key. So I now went to my backyard and I climb up so that I could open the door from the
The
one in
back.
the middle floor.
Mm.
As I was coming down
They'll call police
and
on you.
getting to my car, police was already running towards.
Okay. That is
Exactly.
neighborhood
All this
watch.
All
Even
this
though
was
they
That's
are
what they
like
mean
small,
that.
by
so
the first line of
but they know
policing is the
everybody that
community.
come, they know everybody that go out in that area.
It,
Exactly.
all this I'm saying was less than 3 minutes. So police
Oh,
was already running towards
Because
me.
the
I was
police themselves, they've already worked with the citizens. Like, listen, if something happen, call this number. If you see this, this is this.
yeah,
You know, there's so
yes,
it's like
now.
a teamwork.
Right
yeah.
from school, they
That's
teach
what
there. Right
They
from
don't
school, they
teach
have
you how
all
to
these
keep anyone
pensioners
safe.
here. All these pensioners, all these old men you see here in abroad, that you see that they will see that be going in your street like they want to. All of them are
yeah.
police
You know,
secret agent.
you,
All of them are police secret agent.
you know what shocked me? You know what shocked me? Normally, where police was, even if I call, should be at least like 6 to 7 minutes away. Immediately they run and they were running with speed towards me.
They will
So,
show up
and
quick,
I was
quick,
just
man. Police,
laughing.
the police are waiting for crime to happen now.
Yes, sir.
They are driving around one day.
And
They are bored.
it
The
happened to
moment
me
they
too
hear a
one
call,
day.
they don't speak, go
Let me,
there.
it happened to me. This thing you said happened to me. One day I lost I forgot my car in my key in the car. So after, and I went for like 20 of the 1 hour. When I came back, I don't know that I left the key inside the ignition. So the car now locked by itself after some time. So there's no way. One of my friends was with me. He not told me we should find anger. That from the window, the way they do it all these days in Nigeria now, use that anger, drag this thing. So we now take anger. We are trying to find a way from the window, remove that rubber there, try to move it, to open it. We don't know people have called police. We are trying to do it. We are there for like that 30 minutes, trying all the door. Unfortunately, we were able to open it. Do you know as we just open the door, I just want to open the door like this, like 4 police cars. They just surround us.
They go surround you fast, fast, man. That's what we are saying. Like Nigeria, there's so many ways Nigerian government can approach that problem. For example, even they can have individual, there are spies in every community in Nigeria. Their only job is to be a community member, but they are spies. All they're doing is just get a recording device or camera and just be recording the environment and
Know
reporting
them very
every
well.
daily intelligence to the government. So they will have a central intelligence area room or something. Your job every day is to go to a community, act like you are just a trader or you are just someone selling a car. But what you are doing is just spying on the community, spying on every location, paying attention to everything going on there, knowing what people are talking about, and then they're giving government information about what's going on, what is this, and they will be having intelligence or camera.
And, Mike, can
we all
we,
do
if
all
we
those
don't
things
have the
now. We
technology,
all do all
sorry,
those things now.
You need technology for that.
no,
You don't need
just wait.
technology. You don't need
All you
technology for
need
that
is
one.
cell phone.
Let us
Listen,
even assume.
all
Let us even assume that we don't have the technology. Let me give, for example,
you need, all they need is a
there
phone.
was
A
a
phone, a
time in
smartphone can record
Tanzania. Mike, are
video
you
and
listening?
audio.
One voice, please. One voice.
Mike, what I'm saying is this. There was a time I went to Tanzania, and the bus that we are traveling with, we just park at a filling station just to buy some things. But immediately those guys sense that these are foreigners. They alerted their security. What I want to bring out from this is that, can we be our own camera even if we don't have the resources to maintain the camera?
That's what I'm saying, huh?
You understand?
Simba,
Nigerians, you will see something that will threaten our life. Everybody will just pretend as if all is well, and everybody will mind their business.
But Simba, since we are that kind of people, that's when the government have to they have to take some people and designate them to be doing that work.
No, that thing used to happen in the 80s, Simba, if you remember. At least it used to happen that they will all the spy. That's the idea of the is this a spy or whatever you call it, spy, all those stuff. Even in the banking sector, that time, you understand, we had this police community. Okay, we have this police community and all those stuff that you give police information. But they got to say the problem we had with our police is this: then that you give information, and the next thing, all those guys they will come and visit you. So that's where the problem started in that country. You will give them the information, they will come for you.
Now, but how would you let them know you don't want to give police information?
But no, yes, the police will told them now. After that, wait, ready one verse. After you ready, wait now. After most of them investigate that time, because that's when corruption come in. You can remember before, Mike, olden days you will be playing draft, maybe in all those per one joint in the street. Those people playing draft with you, they are CID. You remember? They will be set. The day they will come and arrest in that area. You will not see that man. This man that look like Willie every time.
That's
Unless
what we
people
need
go borrow
now.
here.
That's how you solve this problem.
That's the way the problem was solved. Because when they not corrupt, after they
many
deal with you,
bankers in your on your street, some of them are the member of the police, but you won't know. It happens like that in other organization, whether you want to talk of telecoms, they have all those stuff. It's not, they still have all those, but the problem with our people now is this: even if they see, they won't report to you. Just like
no, even, no,
But
Mr. Lam, we
Ola,
see how, but the one we have, no, my
I think you
sorry,
guys are not even
sorry,
getting
my
it.
sorry, we
Yeah.
see how,
I
but the
totally,
one
I
we have
totally
are
understand.
guarding
I
the
totally
elite,
understand for
are
sure.
only in the elite area. The one we have are only guarding the elite. Those are the one, that's the place the elite stay down. You don't have all this insecurity like that. Those intelligence we have, they're only in those elite area, guarding those area. That is the one we have. They
No,
are
no,
no
no.
more, you know.
The difference between the elite area is that they are well planned place. You understand? They are well planned. Maybe you see, I was inside my room one time like this. I was sleeping, and a thief came in, took money inside my inside my pocket. I went out and I was sleeping. They go, and I was sleeping. I just woke up the following morning and I just saw my ID card on the floor outside. I was like, where? I was in this house and someone came in. So the thing is, the way your environment here is planned, you understand, is going to help. Because most of those ghettos that you see, they are very difficult to man, very difficult.
Even this, even
It's
the
because
former chief of staff said it now. Chief of defense
that
staff.
is
He say
but
all these
don't
Boko
collect
Can I
Haram,
now.
say something
this
also?
on terrain are not motorable in that place.
Let me talk. Oh, if you want to talk, let me talk. If you want to talk, please.
That, okay, because, okay, I want to say this, that most of this, Nigeria have too many ungoverned spaces. And that is the reason why all these banditry and terrorists can go to the bush. And I think it's high time that all the federal and state schools in Nigeria, they should have an armor tank in front of them and probably about 20 soldiers, like what Mike said. Because it's so easy for them to just march to any school and then take 277. Where are you taking them to?
Maybe
277 people.
maybe in every local government in our someone has a local
And I
government.
think
I have one
there is
armor tank in
collaboration
every
from the
local government.
community. The community is also in collaboration, including this traditional shift you are talking about. Nigerians have been bastardized for more than 20-something years. All these local shifts you are talking about, they are all one best people. They are not the type that will take care of their community themselves. Is it the Oni of Ife that will be junketing from one party to another party? Is that the kind of leader
No, 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 no,
But
no.
that's
Remy, if
because
they
they've
give
taken
them,
their
oh,
responsibility away now.
Remy,
Remy,
Even
they've taken.
if they give them their responsibility, nowadays they would do it.
No,
Me, I
no, no.
just
If
Remy,
you
prefer the
don't do, you don't
peaceful
get paid now. If
marrying
you don't do,
wife.
Remy, if you don't do your job, you
Remy,
don't get.
they will. I can
So
guarantee
If
what
you.
you
can
don't do, if you don't do your job, you don't get paid. The thing is, you give them responsibility and you give them task of
You
what
see,
they are doing,
you
what
see,
they are
you
responsible.
see,
So they have to do their job. The reason
you see.
they are doing one bad now is because they don't have any task. And government allocate money to traditional rurals. It's not like, but they don't have a task. They don't have any
Thing
role
to do, yeah.
in
You see,
governance. Yeah.
Remy,
So they just use the
you
money to
want
marry wives and just.
because
Hold on.
it's a chief or his Oba, you want it to sit down there 24 hours, to just be there so that
No,
you
No,
get
I'm not
hypertension
saying
or get
that.
through.
I'm just
no,
trying to
Remy,
say that
Remy,
they like entertainment more than the people they are even
And you
governing.
like
And
entertainment,
that
so
is
like
good.
King not gonna like
And the
Remy,
entertainment.
hold
Bible
on.
calling entertainment they
Remy with a
like
good
Jerry,
club. You're
not
gonna.
What is good for the God is good for the gender. I beg.
so you say now to marry more
Remy,
wives and continue to do party all around.
Remy, let me tell you
Yes,
something. Remy, let me tell you something. If you give it to all those local
don't
people, they will
defend
do.
them here.
No, hold on now. And you know why they will do? Now, when you have elite, just imagine where Mike is, where Simba is, where Patoski is, and where
Good
the other
morning.
five of this.
Good morning, man.
Hold on.
Hola, good morning.
Hold on. Good morning, sir. So, you know what will happen? You understand? They will be the one to monitor all those things you are talking about. It will work because they are going to give support. But I insist now, because government is not even recognizing them. That is why it looks like
Can I
there
say
was
something?
police security.
Can I? Remy, I come up because of you. Because of what you said. Good morning, everybody.
Good
Mike
morning,
and
Baba.
everyone.
How
Good
you
morning.
doing, Mr. Getting?
Yeah, I'm good, my brother. How you doing?
I
I
do.
just woke up to Remy first now, and I am blaming on of Ife. Why? I've not heard anyone of you blaming a local government chairman. All this you guys are saying, those are local government chairman's job because every security is local. You understand? Mike was saying, okay, we need to be the spy of ourselves. If you see something, say something. You understand? Why? Okay, the camera. It's very easy for local government chairman to back up. How much is camera, for God's sake?
I don't like it. I
Every phone have
don't like it.
cameras.
Don't use
Every
Very
phone.
camera
like
now.
some as little as 20 euros.
They know how to do TikTok with their phone. Well, they can't use the
Yes,
camera to
sir.
do security.
See, something happened. I was on TikTok
Don't mind
yesterday.
them.
I was on TikTok yesterday. I was telling somebody that something happened. God is speaking to that Nigerian people yesterday through somebody. I don't know if anybody followed that boy Copella, right? He's in the UK right now. Police knocked his door. Yeah, he was on TikTok live. Police knocked his door. He was wearing Charles. Then they were asking me, how many of you in the house? Blah 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 blah. I said it's only one. They left. Right. What I'm trying to say is, it's not the police that know that is the only one in the room. Because police was saying you are the only one in the room. They say you are underage. You are wearing toward you are shouting the house. It's the neighbor that saw him in that house that called police. And instantly police came there and to come and rescue him. Our people, they are not doing that. They are comfortable recording their video or just stay in their own room. I don't care. Yeah, Gani, Molabel, yeah, Fatai. Sorry, Koto Seleme, Molao, Majakobao, Ikotomasoni. That's what they will say.
Kenny, you are even nice by using that word. We have even said it. Nigeria accident will happen. For Nigeria to save, find a way, call out blast or find their car to take, they will
They
be
will record it.
ransacking. They will be ransacking those with the casualty in the floor, looking for their
You know?
wallets, their phone. Those thieves.
So people, see,
Beg
he paid me so much. He paid me so much when people are blaming government. We need to blame ourselves.
all of
We
us is the
need to
government
blame
now.
ourselves. Yes, sir, until we have change of
But
mind,
the government have
until
to
we
show
have
the
our
example. Now
mentality
no.
change.
Why are they blaming government? Why we are blaming
Listen,
government? The government have to show
no,
the example.
yeah,
You understand?
Government have
Honestly.
to work
my
with the
brother,
people. They have to tell the people
I
how
don't
to.
work with the
my
people.
brother,
Can't be seeing
when
government
I
going
was in
with
Korodu,
one person with
listen,
40
listen,
police.
when I was in Korodu, yeah, I have no other job that was doing that music. I was singing my juju song, go to particular everywhere. One of my colleagues is a Fuji guy. He's a spy for police. Nobody know. He told me himself quickly. I'm so kilo. Our police were paying the guy, and it's a Fuji artist, popular Fuji artist in Korodu. Then, and he's a spy. He's the one that always tell the police that this boy old lady is a Shubio. They call him Shubi. That boy is a Shubio. Before you know it, police will come and finish your house. You don't know how that happen. He doesn't care whether you are his friend or anything. But here, mother, mama will be defending his own son. Your son that you know is a thief. That is a 419.
You,
You'll be defending him.
you know, Kenny, what you just said like this, like I said it before, like in my back now, there were more than 100 of them, and we call it ASP training. That's what they used to do for us that time. And they will even say, if you needed
The
a gun, they will
orientation is
license for you.
gone, Ola. The orientation, our young people,
No,
forget
it's not gone. No, it's not
it's
gone around that
gone.
police.
Yeah, you
The
can't
problem,
force
no,
them. They will be
Remy,
claiming stupid
The
rights.
problem is the trust around the police. Is the trust? It's the
No,
trust issue.
No,
Alam,
when your young people, majority of them, they don't have nothing to do. Sometimes it's, look at it, look at the spaces in the north. A lot of people out of school children, so many of them nothing to do. Even some of them nothing to do for the first 20 years of their life. Don't you think just dangle like 5,000 naira in front of him? He will quickly take the gun and do whatever you ask him to do. And look
But
at the south. What are
don't
they
say the
doing?
place like the north. It's all Nigeria. In the
Even
south,
in you look
are
at
people
in the
not
south,
selling human skull for 400 naira,
they are
4,000
doing
naira?
color. They are smoking colors. They are
Polo,
doing
don't be.
they
Is
are
it not in
doing
the south?
everything.
People are voting with gala, selling their vote for
Yes,
gala.
now
So
see
what are
that
we
the
talking?
so-called south they are talking about. Gala, just gala
Oh,
of 100 or 200.
uh-uh.
The orientation
Remy,
is gone. It's gone.
every region is just acting based on their capacity or the environment. Like you will Southwest now, you don't say na Yahoo Yahoo. You understand? If you go to the
Yes,
Southeast, you know,
you
now
are
them
right.
go do those drugs, we go buy people, you know, why someone will say,
Forget it. It's Yahoo rituals they are doing. Just say it. It's not
eh,
about
no,
it's
both
meaning.
Yahoo
It's
plus,
Yahoo
and then
plus.
rituals they are
I
doing in the
agree.
south. It's
I
ritual.
agree.
How many Igbo people are they buying like this?
I agree. That's what
Are
I'm
they
saying.
buying?
That so all those people you see in the north, that is the crime that is available in their own area. So everybody, see, let me tell you one thing. If you carry
Yeah, you have a
southerner, if
good
you
point.
carry southwest
You
people
have a
now,
good
hold
point.
on. If you carry southwest people now, go populate them for all those northeast area. Now then go be bandits. If you carry Igbo people, go put them there. Now the bandits what they do.
So don't you think it's high time we started forcing people to join the police and the army and the rest? Force them, because we cannot copy all the Western democracy to the core. That is not the point. I said something
The
before
point
that for
is
you to,
not the
listen,
point is not
for you to, listen, let me say this and then you come in. For youth service, that your youth service, instead of going to teach in one secondary school, just put everybody to farmland. Put them to
Remy.
farmland. Look at this country here. They force people to go and join
What
the
are you
army.
talking? You have people feeding freely in the correctional center. You didn't take them to farm. A graduate, you take it to farm. Or Gabi, you talk
It
well
does
now.
not matter. It does
What if
for
you
1
where
year
does
to
not
have
matter?
coordination. For
Or
1
when you have
year, for
people
you to
in the
what
prison,
I'm
feed
trying
of
to
them doing
say.
nothing.
Listen. What I'm trying to say is very
Come
simple.
on.
For 1 year, it's a youth service. For 1 year, some of them they are looking for a placement they cannot even find. Why don't we use them to do service for their
We have
country?
people, if you want to use for those one to clean Nigeria, we have
How
people,
many
not
people do we
not
have?
necessarily.
How many people do you have in the prison? Are they up
Ah,
to
ah.
2 million or
What
100,000?
are you talking? What are you talking? Is it up to
How
2 million
many
in
do we
Nigeria?
have? We
Ah.
don't know.
Oh no, we
We
don't
don't
know. You
know.
statistic is more than that one. Oh. Ah.
So let me tell you one thing.
Remy,
Like information is very important. The Nigerian Army said 3 days ago that as from now they'll be forcing Nigerian youth to join the army. Lobaton, go and
And
Remy.
the first now
Hold on. Nigeria Army cannot force Nigeria youth to join the
anybody.
army.
you are
That is
kidding. They
impossible.
will force you. They can force
That
you.
is impossible. They will
Hold
arrest you
on,
on the
no.
street.
Hold on.
Don't let them join now. So we
No.
should go inside the country now.
Kenny
Yes,
Mighty,
sir. Yes, sir.
Uncle Remy just made something that he did not even substantiate it within the constitution. Nigeria Army has no power to force people to join the army. Deal with that.
Okay, you will see when they start forcing them. What will you do?
What are
How
you
will they
talking
force
about?
them? They come and arrest you, come and join army by force? The democracy will do of that.
So if they don't join, who will save that country? Who will guide them?
No,
If
Kenny
they
Mighty,
mind them,
that's not
they'll
even
come
the
and
But
put dollar from
they
Ghana.
have
That is
democracy
not
in
the
the
way.
West
You
also.
put
They can
incentive. It's
constrict people.
incentive that brought people to go. You put
no,
good
no, no, no,
incentive. Don't be saying you force people.
Nigeria man, that's not even the issue. The issue is this: you don't have law
You don't want to
that
join the army,
require
go and you.
Remy, hold on, and let's discuss this thing now. You don't have the law that require you. If it is mandatory, then you cannot run away. As we have it now, it's not mandatory. So in Nigeria army, we just go and kidnap people on the street
They
and
should,
put them in the army.
they should change the law now.
Hold on. Then you'll be having more brigadier general that will be isolated from the crew because you are building insecurity in the army by the time you start taking people against the witches and you force them to army without letting law backing it up. So you will have more insecurity because those people they be motivated to even give information away. Deal with
Yes,
that.
now. Yes, now. That will sabotage everything now.
They
So what is the
sabotage
solution
everything.
from your part now? How will
No,
they get them to the army then?
that's you are not even getting the point we are talking about. There is no law that require army to go
So
and kidnap
how are
people on
we
the
going to
street
get
and put them in
recruitment
the
for
army.
army?
I
Okay, let me
understand
tell
you.
you,
I say, how are we going to
tell
get
you,
them to the army now?
let me tell you now, let me tell you, very easy way. See, let me give you an example. In abroad now, maybe in America, when you see European police, how do you feel?
It's not about I see. I'm talking about
No,
Nigeria.
just
Nobody's
ask
talking
me. I
about
just
Europe
ask you a
now.
question. I want to give you now. I want to give you the solution.
I don't normally see their army. Okay, they are not outside
No, when you see
patrolling.
their police, I'm saying, I see their
Of
police.
course, they are well treated and well educated. Not
So
like
when you
our
see our
own
army like that,
African
you will
army.
see people will like to join
That's what
army.
we are saying. And Allah will say we should not take people. I said that minimum for Nigerian police should be at least national diploma. If you don't have that one, you cannot get to the police. Or maybe you should have a 4 years police college. People are saying, no, you can just take anybody, even if it's primary 6, just take anybody and put them in the police. Our police are not enlightened, they are not well educated, and they are not well equipped. That is the truth. The police that does not know the
You,
rule of
you,
law.
If
you,
you are
you are
taking
not
only
getting it.
diploma, if you
Let
are
me
taking only diploma, let's say only diploma
Let's
to
let
pass,
me tell
you will not
you.
be paying
Let me
them
tell you.
50,000 now.
Make the standard
Niger
high.
man,
Make the standard
Niger
high.
man.
Yeah.
let's
It's not
see now.
about Nigeria police alone. What you see is a reflection of the society itself. If you like, go and employ university. We have university graduates that are working in police that are police. Let me tell you, in fact, the people that Nigerians spend more money on to train as security personnel.
Yeah.
Yes, now.
They spend
So
more money to train our
To
security
become a
personnel.
tunnel in
So
Nigeria, do you know how much Nigeria has spent?
that is the level that we have. That is the best that we could get for the resources that is available to us.
Let me even add to what Simba just said. See, some of those police you see, some of them are PhD in law. Some of them are lawyers. Some of the DPO, and you see, they are lawyers.
I'm
You know,
talking
one thing
about
is
the
for you to be
normal
a
one you
graduate.
see on the street. I'm
Hold
talking
on,
about
no,
the
no,
normal one that patrol the street. I was talking about those ones in the
hold
office.
on, hold on.
I'm pissed,
I have
Charlie.
someone,
I'm hungry.
I have, I have someone that with
Go
HND that
and
started
put your
as a
anger in
sergeant.
the water now. Who are you angry with?
Oh yeah, we let
I'm
him.
angry with you,
Let's take
Simba,
you.
because
If you're angry, go to
it's
Sambisa
Simba
Forest.
and Ola and who again? These two people. You said no, you can't force that. You can't do that. You
No.
can't do that. Give us
Remy, Remy, no. I naturally I love military, so don't you can't even threaten me with that. That's what I'm
I
saying.
think we need to put you into the military as well, because you are tall. From Canada, we will take you back to Nigeria to go and
No,
fight in Zambia.
Remy, I don't have a problem joining the military when if you meet my condition. Why not? What people there are they animals?
Because
You
we are
understand?
looking for soldiers, so we are looking for people.
Hold
People
on,
like
hold
Simba. We
on,
also need Simba in Nigeria too.
hold on. You know you
Why?
won't go and put
Why?
me in the military and put me in the rank and file. Of course, I will not take that from
Of
you.
course, you are no, what you are calling your super
Then
position for you.
you will allow me to buy my helmet and buy my bulletproof. I don't want the one you are going to buy for me. You
No
understand? You have
problem.
criteria.
No
Yes, now.
problem. Anything you want. Anything you want.
Yes, now.
So
If I don't go
Giving
yourself,
us
if
confusion.
I don't get you, if I don't go too.
Yes, everything bullet.
no. See, let me tell you one thing. If you allow me to buy my own gun, I buy my own gun. Do you know why I said that we have to buy my own bulletproof? Because I will have some grade that I will buy. Because I don't want to have a bulletproof that the information of my bulletproof will get to Boko Haram, and they will know the type of gun they will use at them. So this is all about information. I'm telling you. You know, so I know.
Boko Haram
Is
will
it not
just know
funny
it
to
before
you?
I see it. It will melt
Oh, oh,
and
Abi, now you don't understand what it means. A old brigadier brigade commander isolated from his troop, and you guys are not. You are telling me that something is not happening. We are not even talking of a second
Ola, did
lieutenant.
you watch? There is a video. There's video of that incident. Oh, and if you see the video, it's not even video that somebody just took a phone. It's like an area view of what is happening. Don't you suspect something in that direction?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So it's not an amateur video. It's a professional video. How these people actually killed those military officers.
Exactly. A
No,
brigade
no,
commander.
that one is AI. That one is AI video. It's not this. It's AI generated video they're
No,
watching.
no. Kenny Mighty.
So
It's
who took
just
that
like
video, Simba? That means that so
You're
many
asking
people
me, am I part
compromise.
of
It's
them?
AI. It's AI.
Are you not? Are
you
you
know.
not?
everybody
It might
there
not even
Baba
be.
name. Oh.
No, it may not be. It might not be AI. It might not be AI. It's everything is not AI. We don't know. Send the picture, then we let's scrutinize. It might not be AI. It might not. It could be drone. It could be drone.
I've been listening to you guys. It's funny. Even Mike spoke bad about my Baba. That is not happy with him. I understand. I understand. One thing is that everybody is talking. Everybody giving their opinion. I would like to hear from the military personnel, their chiefs, to come out and speak. Not we. They are the one that can do the job. There is something going on. I know that they are fighting hard.
So
They are fighting.
why are they not doing it? Trump, if they are doing it, are we going to be discussing if we are
No,
doing
no,
it?
no, no, no,
So
no, no.
hold
I
on, they are
mean,
the one that can do the job, and
yes.
and they left the place before they kidnap 25 kids.
Oh,
They are the
most
one
of
that
them
will do the
most
job.
of them already compromised, my brother. They compromised. They
Exactly.
don't
Okay,
care about the people.
thank
I
you
don't
very
know
much,
what
Mr.
I don't know what Mr. Trump is telling us, because he calling himself Trump, but you are Trump. So
Yeah,
remove
yeah,
that
it's
time from this thing.
Maybe
no,
not the
it's
minute Trump. Maybe not the minute Trump where they come with this. If I can look
Exactly.
around.
Trump. I do.
Nah, one thing there that, honestly speaking, between now and December, American will invade Nigeria. I will give you this one. They
They
will
will
do
not.
it.
Did they tell
They
you?
will.
I
Did
can,
they tell
They
you?
will not
I
hear
can
it.
bet with you guys. No, I can bet with you guys. One thing there that even when we go to the background, yeah, sometimes I'm going to say privately because now people are listening. We are in an international platform because now they can use voice recognition to know people now. It's already out. So I know because I do businesses everywhere. I don't want them that they should put me aside one day. Eh? So one thing that one way in the background. It's almost 6:30. You can put us in the background so we can free flow. So we can talk our mind out. There are things that they can do now. Understand? There are things even with the people.
Simba, other moderator, do you want us to go to the background?
No, not
Go
yet,
to the
please.
background.
People are
Let's go
still
to
in
the
the
Okay.
background,
comment
Gary.
section now.
Okay.
I will keep quiet.
We
I will
still
keep
have
quiet. I will let
83 people. We have 83 people watching us, so we can't just
Okay,
go.
okay,
So,
okay. That's true. That's true.
so we can't go to the background. So,
okay. Okay, let
you
me
see
keep
what we are
quiet.
saying, like what Mike said the other time. Well, I agree with him. You understand? Myself, I was planning a podcast on that, but fortunately,
Oh, let
one
them
guy
to chat
already.
now. Allah tell people to super chat now. Let them super chat. Yeah, they are watching us. Let them to super chat.
Okay.
Abi.
Guys, you see what Kenny Mighty said? He said you should super chat. So, don't let us be stingy. You are here, you are enjoying, and some people are entertaining you. Even I know that some of you don't like some of us, but it doesn't matter. You should at least the fact that you can still stay with the program till now. So try to be generous. Don't be stingy. Thank you. So, Mr. Trump, I was telling I was even planning to do some kind of podcast, looking for the type of voiceover that I will use. But then there's this guy, he already did something like that. He used that example of Boa Tower. So you see, someone like that is what I encourage every indigene or citizen of each of our township or villages in that country. You can do something like that. Now, what will something like that do is this? Yeah, I know that okay, there's this argument that some people can throw something to it from the distance and the thing can't eat. But it's not going to be an easy thing like that. If anybody is going to throw anything at all, it's going to be from within. It's not going to be from distance. Because we have some intelligent camera that can look up kilometers away, that can look up to 6 kilometers away and can alert you. Like all those people that, let's assume all those Boko Haram are coming with the Okada now. And they're coming with the Okada, you can see them far away and we alert and sound alarm immediately. So that
They should bound all
people
the
can
whole Okada. They should bound it to start with.
hold on.
Just to bound it to
If you
some
if you
areas.
ban Okada, hold on. Are you going to ban Okada when those criminals coming with the Okada from footpaths? You will
No,
not
you
know.
bound it. You just bound it. Like some places in Lagos, Okada cannot go in now.
It's
I know
not
my own
about
place in
ban.
Okada.
Hold on.
You
No.
ban
These
Okada in
guys,
the villages. What? So how do you want them to transport themselves?
even when these people are even using the Okada in the bush, are they telling you that I would? So will you go and ban Okada in the bush? Maybe they come through the a
Many
border
of them they
and bring Okada.
do Okada business now. Many of them we know about 99% of them does Okada business.
We
Those
are showing you the
to
topic.
rent.
Don't let's focus on the topic. It's not. This one has nothing to do with it. What we are saying is this: if you have intelligent camera watching the movement, some can use like telescope. You know, just organize local people just to be monitoring, be scanning the environment, so that like the type of surprise that happened in Eruku now, probably someone will have spotted it. You know, And if you mobilize all those hunter, even if you carry AK 100, if you mobilize enough local hunter
Ola, let
with
me
the
ask
main
you,
gun.
who video that Seruku incident?
You know why I
It
said
was a
that
live
thing the other time
transmit
is
too.
this.
It was a live
Hold on,
transmit too, because many churches
hold on,
they do that today.
hold on. No, churches these days they broadcast their program on YouTube when they are doing program in the church. So, and what you need to do broadcast these days is just your phone and internet access. Stephanie, you don't need something when you have your
Okay, so in the midst of chaos, when people are at least, scampering for their life, somebody was bold enough to stand and now be taking video, or
It was
why
a
they
no,
are
Christian
no.
church now.
If you
It
look
was a
at that
Christian
video, it was not
church.
hard aired. The
It was
station,
on a tripod station though, Mr.
the
Simba.
station
I
had
saw Ola, let me tell you this. I saw a
The
version
phone was
that
stationed. The phone was
at
stationed
the
somewhere.
end of the
It was somewhere.
video, the thing was shaking.
no,
And
no,
I
no.
saw
Yeah,
the
because the guy
face
went
of
there.
yes.
The terrorist went there to take it now. The terrorist guy went there to take it. That's why the phone fall down. That's
You,
what
you,
happened.
you see why that thing was happening before, because it was not at the point. It was not at the point because I think that thing started from the beginning of the service. You understand? So they stream it online. So the one you see was the one that was caught for people to see. Like in our church here now, for example, okay, we have different cameras. So when those cameras are positioned, you'll be seeing all those things. You don't even need to move camera around. You know, there are some churches you already hang the camera there. So the camera will be the one that will be picking different angle and be, so in our local churches in Nigeria too, this is why I'm saying don't underrate Nigeria. Once technology is happening here, except they don't have that facility to do it, it's going to if you introduce something in Canada today, give it maximum of 3 5 days, someone is going to replicate it in Nigeria, except they are not importing the same thing to that place. So camera phone and has been with us for more than 10 years. So you only need phone to do that. We do that a lot. Even when I get together during the summer, sometimes someone will just put a tripod and put camera there, So I understand the angle of conspiracy theory though, but I think it was the shot that was recording. I think it was the church. So we need those intelligent camera and all those initiatives at least to protect ourselves. At least as a Yoruba,
Ola,
I know that.
let me say this. I don't think you are in Canada and you think that what they do in those places can really work in Nigeria.
Why
You
not,
you
Mr.
all this
Simba?
camera,
Why
like,
not?
let me tell you, put the camera there, one light a light, 2 or 3 days, that camera will disappear.
Mr. Simba, enjoy.
Okay, Simba, this is it. If you put those
You know
cameras
why?
there,
Let me tell you, Ola, not something as not as sensitive as camera. Let me give you for example, street lights, solar street lights. They will go and remove the
Simba,
panel and remove the battery.
let me tell you a story. Let me tell
People
you a
that
story.
are cutting bridges, you're not, you don't know
Let,
Nigeria, sir.
Simba, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. Why in the bank there is this solution, we call it ICAM. Now that solution is an automated teller machine. You know what those people that want to steal people money with car will do? Once they go to the ATM, they will use their hand to block the camera. Once they use their hand to block the camera, they will use the card. Okay, they were doing that for a very long time. We moved to a situation whereby once you open the drawer to that ATM, it must snap you first of all. It was working, and later people started dressing like with mask, going to the ATM, and they were going away. You know what we did later? We started using intelligent camera. Intelligent camera simply means if you cover your face, if you blur the camera, the ATM will not allow you to even put card in entirely. So there are different stages to that. Now, that intelligent camera we are talking about, if someone is going to remove it, if they capture you, because the backup will be in the cloud, you that you are taking the camera, you have two options. It's either you become a masquerade, where you are climbing the pole that nobody will see your face. That one will save you. But as long as you are around that camera like this and it's able to take your picture, you're already in the cloud. You
Simba,
are
you're too pessimistic, man. The camera you need is hidden camera. A camera that no one knows is there. That's the one you need. Hidden camera. Because why would you want to put a camera where everybody can see, where the bandits can see? Everybody, I mean, it won't make any sense now. The thing is, the intelligent thing, the part of this thing is very important. It's very essential. Hidden camera and spies in communities where nobody will even know that that community is being, even people that live in that community don't know the camera is there. They won't even know the spy is around. In fact, you recruit a spy among the people, self. Somebody, probably one of the poorest, even a cripple in the community, Arrow, and your parent just go and train him on what you need to do on a daily basis and be paying him and let him not tell anybody. So there's so many ways to solve all these problems, man. Hidden camera, spies, that's it. And you get information quick. And then what you have is a strike team that will be somewhere just waiting for information to come and they just go and strike. You understand? So that the army should be like this. And
Mike,
also another way,
Mike,
yeah.
I have a quick question for you. What you are laying on the table is good, but have you forgotten one thing about Nigeria? That tribal religious sentiment, that lack of good education, that lack of patriotism is high among Nigerians. Now, what concerns me? Why even they are giving money, free money from federal, I won't go and report anybody. How do
No.
you
The
solve?
spy you recruit. Yeah.
Listen, how do you solve that kind of problem from childhood when they were born in Nigeria, when they start going to school? How do you solve that kind of problem? You
What does
first
that have
have
to
to
do
solve
with?
that problem.
But what does that have to
It
do
has
with
to
the? How does that
it
affect
has to
the
do with
idea that I'm proposing?
it has to do with
Okay,
education.
explain how it does.
Mike. Let me
It has
respond
to.
to Remy. Mike, Remy,
No, I want to see. I want him to tell me how that one. I mean, affect the idea, the strategy that I just
I'm saying
proposed.
your idea is good, but I'm trying to tell you that people, most Nigerians, sometimes they
But
don't
you're not
look at the
recruiting those
things
kind
you
of
guys
people
are
now.
looking at it.
Well, you're
What
not
I'm trying
recruit.
to tell you.
Okay, Remy. In the Western world, when they want to recruit somebody, don't they interview you? Don't they study you? Don't they know? I mean,
They do.
you're not just walking and say you come and be spy. No, that's not the way it works. And the person you are even recruiting, you train them. You train them on their task and what
No.
they are
Why are so many compromises there?
Mike,
because
That
they're
is
not doing what
human
I'm
now.
saying. Are they
Human,
doing what I'm
everybody must
saying?
know. That is human now, Remy.
You guys are too
I go, yeah,
pessimistic, man.
police are compromised now too. Police are
Remy,
compromised.
Another thing that not governments do, they want to take this approach. They have to create a new what do they call it? A new force, which is will be like a counterterrorism force, where it's not even tied to
Okay.
the army, navy. You understand? Like kind of like the United States have what do you call it? It's gonna be it's
National,
gonna
what do you call it? National something like
it's
that.
gonna be a
Yeah.
brand new agency. Like you give it a name and you go and people you have to recruit. You understand to do that will be like
It'd be
even
like a
no one
SWAT
will even
team.
there will be like a secret agency in a sense where they won't be spying on the army, spying on the police, spying on everybody.
Well, they
So
should
we'll
bring
know
back
what's
mobile
going on.
police. Better.
Mike,
No uniform, they are no, and their faces whenever they're in a place they have to cover their face. No one know who they are.
Mike,
They have DSS now.
Why do you want to abuse me? I'm just
No,
asking you a
Remy.
Yeah,
genuine
maybe a
question.
branch in the DSS that'll be doing that. Yeah, we could do it like that.
Every new innovation, you understand, we always have potential saboteur, and because of that, we must say we are not going
I
to move
never
forward.
see people they more pessimistic like Africans, man.
So
No,
when
I
If
am
you
you
not
bring
looking
idea
at
like
you
this, I go
from
discourage the
pessimism.
idea.
I just asked you guys
black
a
black
very good
if you bring
question.
idea, black man will find way to discourage the
How
idea.
do you solve?
hold on, Remy,
Let me tell you something.
we are even saying the local
All I
people
hear
now.
this. All I hear this. Do
You
you know
don't say
why most of
everything.
these things you are
Listen, let's
saying?
solve your problem before you move to another person. Let's solve your fear.
No.
Kick
Just
him
take it
out.
along.
Ola,
Take
kick
it
Remy
along.
out. Kick him out.
Take it
Ẹ̀gbọ́n mi,
along.
mi
Take
ò ní
it
jẹ́ kó lọ
along
fi ewu
first.
ṣépè fún mi. Mi ò ní jẹ́ kó lọ
Take
fi
it
ewu ṣépè fún
along first. See, first and foremost, I'm not a pessimistic person, and I
You
appreciate
are
and
ẹ̀gbọ́n,
acknowledge
you are sir,
what
you
you.
are sir,
Let
you are.
Kasoro now. I acknowledge what you guys are talking about, the intelligence, the camera, everything. But I'm also telling you, in most developed countries, because the literacy level there is high and people are patriotic to their country. The reason is because from childhood, when they go to school, they started teaching them what is expected of civic responsibility from citizens. That one we have it in Nigeria before, but for the last 20 something years, it has been eroded.
What does that
We
have to
need
do
to
with the problem
conquer.
we are the solution we are
You see,
proposing?
Remy did
Okay,
not even allow us to deal with the issue he raised
okay.
now. He
Exactly.
already
The
forgotten
thing
another
about black, some Nigerians,
I
black
go
man,
Mulori, Emma
they will give you reason why something will not work. They will never give you reason why it will work.
I'm not telling you that
That's
it's
what
not
I
going
mean
to
by you're
work. I'm not
pessimistic.
saying it's not going to work.
Instead of you to say, "Oh, this idea will work, let's further it, let's build," and it's
exactly.
always I always notice that too when I approach my black friends here in America for one business idea.
When
Before you even
people,
propose, take step, they don't tell you why it no go work. But
no,
white man go tell you say, "Oh, let's white man go give you reason why it will
don't
work," and
always don't look at it. Don't look at it that way. If you suggest an idea and people are pointing out, is for you to actually you can improve on it. Don't see it as if they are being negative. Don't always look at it that way. If so,
to
okay,
improve
no,
on
this
it
is an
is to add
idea.
to the idea, not to
Simba,
reduce the idea. Add to it.
Simba, if you
Okay,
realize,
do you know how
I was
you can
giving,
something they call constructive criticism? What Remy could have done is okay, in the case of this thing, this is how we'll solve it. In the case of this level of sabotage, this is how we'll solve it. But it's not proposing solution to the sabotage factor. He's just presenting it. Like, he's not saying okay. A white man will tell you that in a case where we might end up recruiting sabotage, this is how we have to take care of that one. Constructive.
So that is why I'm asking you. Take care of that angle.
But
I'm
you're not.
explaining what
Are
you
you
said
presenting how
now.
to take care of the angle?
okay,
Yeah.
Remy, let me respond to you. No, I don't ask question again because you won't let me land. Once the idea comes to your mind, you interrupt. Farabale. I told you that this is an intelligent camera. If it sees something like 5-6 kilometers away, it blows an alarm. You that you are even covering your face, that you want to go and attack the camera to start it, is going to blow an alarm. Just imagine, you are going to a camera that is connected to the cloud. You understand? It's backing up in the cloud, and you want to climb, and it's seeing you that you cover your face, and it's been programmed that when you see something like that, it should blow an alarm. The alarm the thing should blow should even be deafening and wake up people around you already. What about that?
Yeah, that's a good suggestion. But now
Yeah,
leads me back to
we
my
said it here
question
before.
again.
But that means
So
that
what?
you didn't listen.
The response from the security apparatus or the community. That's what
We
I'm
are
talking
talking
about.
to the community. We are not even talking to your
Uh-huh.
regular soldiers and your regular police now. We are saying what can the
Yeah,
community
okay,
do
fine.
to help themselves.
Fine. Continue. Good.
You
Continue.
understand? Now you carry
Anytime
your
you want to ask
vigilante.
question, don't always say that you have a good question. What makes you think that your question
It's
is
a
always
good
good?
question. Oh my. Okay. Go ahead.
So that
You
is
just
to
want
you
to
now,
talk.
but to other person, he doesn't know if it's good or bad. It's to you, your opinion now.
No. Anyway, to me, there's no bad, there's no good question. Anyway, there's no good, there's no bad question to me. All question is valid, no
But
matter
you
what.
always say that his question is good. How do you know that your question is
I
good?
did not say good. That's
Alara
why
ni
I said it's a
gbaraga
simple
now.
question. That is a way to bring the
Either it's a
attention to
simple
me.
question
I'm
or a good
using
question. How do you
reverse
know?
psychology on you.
Ask your
Okay,
question.
you
Don't
don't
say
know.
that in again. If anytime you
So you
come
see
here and
that.
you say that, I will
So you see that you want
give you a good
you want
answer.
to fight me with that one. Okay, I just say I want to ask a question
So
now.
Uncle Remy, what's your question, sir? What's your question?
No, what I'm trying to say is
Ó ti
very
parẹ́
simple.
mọ́ nínú. Ó ti parẹ́ mọ́ nínú.
All what you have laid down is good, but what I'm
Mhm.
also trying to say is that there is going to be a civic education for citizenry because for the last more than 3 decades, decade, that's 30 years, I think we have missed it in Nigeria. Our young people, they don't even know their responsibility anymore. Everybody just want to cruise. They just see as a
No,
vibe.
let,
So
let
Most
me
how
young
tell
do
people
you.
you now
doesn't know. See,
make
wait till they come alive, please. 1 minute. Wait, see.
how do you make such citizens to be aware of their responsibility in terms of security, in terms of patriotism, and in terms of what the nation expected from them? Of course, you
Okay,
can blame the leaders for this too. Okay,
okay.
go
Do
ahead.
you have an
Now you're
elite?
talking.
You have some elites in that city. In any city, you have
What?
some elites. You understand? People will be aware. Let me tell you something. What happened in my city, in my town? Any dispute on land, on anything, you understand? We
That's
have someone we
Lekki or
call
where?
the urban council. Yeah, the urban council in my town. I don't want to mention my town because I'm afraid already. Before you go read the town.
What would I do? Maybe you think I'm DSS, right? You think I'm DSS? I could just go and handle it. Okay.
You understand?
Maybe you should be afraid of me.
Hold on.
You should be.
Hold on. We take issue to our Oba. You understand? That our Oba in council. So we have some shifts there. Even the issue of vigilante, all those stuff. So when you want to do things like that, you carry your traditional rulers along. Now, when you are installing like that, something that will blow that alarm, you can even have a link to your palace. You can have another one to your vigilante station. So whether your vigilante is OPC or you have your own local one. So and you have the one that will blow siren that will alert everybody. So if you have point of alarm blow that you have about three.
Which OPC, OPC that's calling for Trump to come? OPC that's asking Trump to come, you are calling. Which OPC?
No, Kenny
No,
Mighty.
just giving an example now.
I listened to Ibagani, and I know the condition that he say that made him say that. You understand? When you talk to your governors, and your governors are saying thank you, we'll get back to you, and they are not getting back, and your governors are telling you that you keep off. So if your PC try anything, you understand? They will give them the same treatment of Sunday, the same treatment of Nnamdi Kanu.
Ola, let me tell you something. Ola, let me tell you something. OPC doesn't need permission from anybody. Okay, all these local vigilante. Hold on, sir. All those local vigilante, did they have permission from local government? For the fact that they don't have the tools. Hold on, sir. Let me finish. For the fact that they don't have the tools. Yeah. The guy is just a guy.
They take power from the governor, from the state. Don't say that.
Kenny Mighty, OPC was doing something, and it will be becoming something illegal compared when you look at the law of the land. Obasanjo just stopped it, and he went and said, "Shoot aside."
Yeah,
it was so serious.
So
Mr. Kenny, hold on. When somebody go try to do something, what happened?
Gani Adam was jailed now, Ola.
You understand? Gani Adam was jailed. So OPC is a non-state actor. You will need the permission from your state governor of the backing. If you do anything, they will give him the same treatment of Nnamdi Kanu. So
how can you just wake up and he carry harm against his state, say he don't need permission.
It's easy to push someone to go and put hand in the fire. When you put that hand in the fire, when it's burning, everybody will run away. So the guy went to school, and the guy that Ibadan is sensible. Now only stupid person we go and fight government. See what happened to Kerry Sarwiwa of blessed memory. Of people. So Nnamdi Kanu now. Sakeni, do you know my encouragement? Go and form an armed group and fight for you.
And there's one thing. There's one thing. Hello, Ubekani. See, there's one thing mostly we in the south. If you see the northerner, you have never seen where they take the buy any ISWAP or the jail ISWAP or the jail or this Boko Haram or the buy them. You will never see their elites will be coming on social media, on television, be talking, be tribalizing it, be talking. No, there's anything that happened in the south.
They release our song.
Release our song. Is it because we will not be comparing? No, I don't understand. Okay, 34 years yesterday, and that guy that is one the jail in 20 years. But nobody know because people doesn't read the paper, people doesn't follow any court proceeding every day. But when it is this side, the jail one person 2 years alone. If they arrest him alone, everywhere we just go and go internet. No, this is not happening in the north. I don't know where they are. It's okay. Give me statistic of north and south. No. We don't give you anything. No information. And we just let propaganda just start spreading it. As if and even the SARS supposed to be ashamed. Some people that say Fulani is controlling you, Fulani is controlling Tinubu. You say Fulani is too.
You know, Nigerian. Do you know that? Nigerian. Do you know that imagine if Southern Nigeria, like we're like just on point on the same table. You understand? On the same point. Even we can have our differences, but let's say we like on the same from independence.
National issue come to the table.
There's no way. Even especially in the 60s when the North were still so backward. Like I always wonder how did the North end up just ruling, like just being in charge, like they're literally so powerful.
Man, we're supposed to be ashamed, but if we say that word, okay, we say we are more educated. These people are
not the Southeasterners, man.
They don't go to school. They are Alabangiri, and you say you have so we say they are 30 million, they are 100 million in population. Okay, Fulani that is 6 million. Maybe the one that is the elite is not to 500 inside.
How do we end up? How do the South Nigeria end up in this position where when the British left, we were the most, we
Because
had
they play
the
you
most,
very well.
bros. We
They
had
play you.
literally, we had the only professionals in Nigeria, like the officers, in the both military, police, civil service, everything. The Southerners were just in charge of. We were in charge of everything.
Yeah.
Somehow we couldn't figure a way to just be in charge of the country, and then because if we were in charge, we were
You
the
know
one
why,
leading the north. We
Mike?
probably would have.
Mike,
You know what? You know
But
what
we were
happened?
in
See,
charge in the
you know
beginning
why?
now.
That's
Do
what I'm
not
see,
saying.
you
forget
know
Like
what
now.
happened? You
We
know
were
I
in
what
had
happened?
charge.
help,
See,
They just left
see,
greed,
Mike,
everything up for us to start.
selfishness.
Mike, do you know why?
Mike. No,
Let me
finish. Let me finish.
let me say something. Let me say something. You know why, Mike? You know why? Okay. Okay, finish.
No, go
Go,
ahead.
go, 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 go. Now,
We're
just
listening.
go finish and let me continue. Okay, let me continue then. You see, you know what happened then? You see that when the
See,
British,
but
when
Fulani,
the British,
let me finish now.
oh my God.
We didn't hear you, Kenny. You were out for a minute. Though.
Oh yeah, talk. Now, can
Let
you
me
talk?
finish. Oh, sorry. Oh, see.
We didn't hear
Okay.
anything you said.
Now,
Please.
see, the reason why we are in this position. Okay, now I'm saying the reason why we are in this position is because Agbalagba, the elders, the elder, didn't remember that is the elder. We see, we Yoruba and the Hausa people, yeah, we leave our position for the junior one. If you look at it, yeah, the Hausa in the north, they are the majority. They have population in the north. They allow the Fulani, the minority, to overpower them. We in the south, right? We are the majority in terms of everything. We allow the Igbos, yeah, to overrun us with their mouth and their shenanigans. So we overpamper them, we overfeed them, we give them too much space. Now it don't boomerang now. So to take that space back from them is difficult. That's the reason why. Because Igbo in every aspect of life, they are nowhere near Yoruba people. The Hausas, in every aspect of life, in population, in everything, Fulani, they are just majority. But they give them that space to thrive. You understand? And now they overrun them. When the Fulani, when they are putting their own people in the military, Hausa don't do that. When they are sending their kids to school, to have education, Hausa they don't do that. Even we ourselves, when in the military, we don't see military as anything. Yeah, the people putting themselves in the military as well. We the Yoruba, how what we do is just go to abroad, go and study. So most of the things that we're supposed to do and put in place, we didn't do it from the beginning. Now, if you said you want to start the military from number 1 to 20, they are the one there. They are the one from number 1 to the top. They are the one. So the foundation is faulty. We leave our space as the firstborn, and we allow the lastborn to overrule us. That's the problem. That's where the
Okay.
problem comes from.
You are right there. You
I
are still
think.
right there.
Yeah.
Because if you are still right there, let me just say something to you before I give my own solution. You see, because that time, if you see in that 1960, the core officers, there were 30, people were having 37 officers. The Yoruba was having only 10. The North was having 8. You see, because Yoruba never like military. All they want that time just their father wanted to be a lawyer, study to be a lawyer, to be a lawyer. You understand? So that is, and why the North was able to overrun us again. You see it again. The two Southern elite there that are one Azikwe, both of them, I can just put it like this. Those guys were greedy. I want to be on top. They were not able to come to compromise. You understand? Power torso, let me put it, power torso. This one want to be on top. This one want to be on top. This one, you understand? And that is why the British now see that they cannot control these people in the South. The best thing is for them to align with this Northern. You understand? So during that election, during that 19th election, they have to make sure that they call Zeke. They have to blackmail Zeke. That is why Zeke now have to align with the North. Not that Zeke went willingly, the British have to blackmail Zeke that if we know that there's some corruption against you, some money you have taken in the bank that you have not paid. If you want us, if you go and do if you charge you to court, you will be go to jail. So the best thing you have to do our bidding. Hello, who's making noise there? Hello,
It is Simba, Simba, off your
Both
mic.
of them.
Off
Simba,
your
you are
mic.
talking. I mute yourself, Simba now.
That is why. That is
Then,
why. Oh my God.
man, I think
Oh.
you are sending a message here anyway.
Ah,
Zigba is at work.
let's
Oh,
bear
is
one
at
for
work.
where.
Zimba, you are speaking Ekiti. I mean,
I
I
will,
will, I
I
will
will
meet him. Don't worry.
not in my hand. Oh, that is why the northerner, those Fulani, you understand? Because you see, those all these white people, they are divide and rule. They know that those Hausa are majority. These northerner, they know they are able to chase them out of the country. You understand? But the British have to empower them to take over their monarchy system. They know that these people they were able to use them for their
Nigerian
own
man,
gain.
even when British, that time you guys are talking about British push them politically, even with that, the ministries, the parastatals, the military, we still the one there running it. The only thing can say British did was make sure this guy became prime minister, and the guy was not even a moron. Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, he's a very,
No,
very
yeah,
intelligent man. So I really don't
that is
understand this
nobody like
British.
since that man. We have never found any leader like that.
Exactly.
That
The,
give that speech of that man till
I didn't
tomorrow.
see anything wrong with just British supporting them politically, whatever, whatever. But at the end of the day, the action, what gave them absolute power was that stupid civil war the Igbos went to fight. Because the moment you lose the war, the victor will take in a war. Anybody that the victor takes all.
Yeah,
So
the victor.
after
And
they
then they
went
lose the war. No, everybody that lose all over the world, all over the world.
exactly the
That is
moment
what
they
the Igbo
lost
are
the war,
suffering. It's normal.
the thing is, hold on, where the South North became extremely powerful was the moment the Igbo lost and fell. Now it remained the only one power in the South. The South now became half because Yoruba are now the only standing. You understand? Standing power in the
Yeah,
South. You
it's sad.
understand? Because the Igbos never fell. They never went to that stupid
Because
war. They still
that's what I'm
maintain their
saying. That
strength.
see now,
You
you
have
see.
you have very two powerful
Mm.
South, and then you see how the South. The South was still powerful. Even after the counter coup, they were still powerful. Even go on was still trying to, standing. The North was still afraid, like, oh, which did happen? You know, they were still, even though after that counter coup, they were still powerful. But the moment you went to that war, they fought the war, they defeated you. That's it,
Wow,
man.
that is
They
it's
just took
over
over.
now. It's over. It's over. That is
It
must
was
suffer for
over.
it. You must
And
pay
we
that
haven't recovered.
penalty.
And the rest of us have to pay the price. The
Yeah,
South
I
South
will
and the
pay the price.
Southwest.
Yeah,
But
so
then
everybody have to
today
pay the
they
price.
want to clean the victim. I'm like, come
Yeah,
on, you sabotage the South.
so brother is sad.
Your action you put us in a
I
bad
did not
position.
was able to come with that with the old Northern and make them to become one block in politics. You see, they were able to come together, bring
Those
everybody,
guys
all the old
the
tribe.
North became so powerful after that civil war, man. They
After that civil
ruled
war,
us for
but you
30.
lost. If you lost, that is what they are suffering. That I don't know why they don't understand. Their elites understand. Once you lost in the war, you must pay that
Once
price.
exactly, and I don't know what
You
they
must
went
pay
to that
that
war
price.
with a very they were blinded with greed because before you go to war, you have to ask yourself a question: what will be the outcome? Before you go to something like that, you have to ask yourself what will be the outcome because they didn't think, they didn't care. They were so blinded with greed.
They
They
were so
wanted that
blind
oil
with
in South.
greed.
To
Oil
the
with
point,
Sasa, they were
even
so
look
blind.
at the way Ojukwu was approaching the whole thing. He didn't even start making
Mm.
alliance with certain people. He just want to
That
go to war.
as
Why
soon as
go?
Ojuku planned that thing with Awolowo, the whole SAT come together. They could
Yeah,
have been able
so
to break,
exactly make strike deal with
strike
the
deal.
Southwest. Okay,
Well,
we're about to do this, so but they were just completely selfish. They went on their they have their high on all the oil. They want to conquer that oil. Their high was just on that
okay,
money.
you want to fight civil war? What make you to go and take over Edo State, Midwest? What you carry you go that place?
Can you
You are
imagine?
this man is in Lagos, Gowon. Why can't you go direct? You go and stop. Like these people say, a mistake is too much.
They made so many mistakes that just land the
Mistake.
rest of us. They
Because
land
one
us in
person
a
is
bad.
planning it now. He doesn't listen to the other person. That is the problem. That is
And then when they are
self-critical.
talking, they will just be blaming us, blaming. I'm like, yeah, this guy is serious.
That's what their parents put to them now. They have to sue that
No,
thing to
no,
them.
you see, that's the issue. You know, they made mistake. They are not owning up, and they are saying you are the one. You are the one,
And that's
and
why
that's
the
the big
mistake is
problem.
still repeating itself. It's a Latin tomorrow.
While I said their ideology, their thinking, and that of Fulani are the same, is that like Fulani now they believe that they own everywhere. They believe they own you exactly the same way an Igbo person believe that they own everywhere. That is why that when they come to your territory now, if they buy 10 buildings, 20 buildings, all of a sudden they will tell you your land is no man's space, no man's space. They will telling you they can change your history, they can change your story. So those are the kind of ideology that they keep passing on from generation to generation, which is dangerous. You understand?
Because you know, you see, Mr. Lawit, sorry to cut you short. You see,
no, go ahead.
when Ojukwu come back, when Ojukwu came back, no, before that war, do you think, just let us think here, we are now here. Do you think if Ojukwu have come back to the eastern region there and call his people elites, say, there's a problem, there's a coup, they kill Sadana, they kill Tafawa Balewa, they kill majority of Akintola, they buy majority of the officer, and the majority of the people plan the coup are Igbo. Do you think the elite of the Igbo will join in? They will never join in. They would have not said, this is problem already. You understand? But he had to come and change the story. That this man, what is his name? Aguirosi, they don't want us, they hate you. You have to fight for your freedom. Because if you look at all those footprints, put image, those white people we are videoing, because all those white journalists were still white there. If you see when they are interviewing all those people, all those Biafra people, what are you fighting? They don't even know we are fighting for our freedom. For what? Like what happened? We are fighting for only that is what the language they understand. They don't even know what. So when Ojukwu come, they never welcome Ojukwu when he came back. The Anambra governor there, they never allow Ojukwu to come back. So from there, they now have to change the story. They have to change the story, start telling their children.
No, because they don't really understand what they want people to accept you. Okay, now you want Nigeria to accept that they wronged you, right? So now you think when you use that statement that okay, Nigeria said they wronged them, right? The next thing they will say, okay, Nigeria committed genocide against them. That would be the next thing they will take. People you think that okay, simply just because Nigeria did not apologize, all those kind of story. That's just one of it. It's just a trap.
That's why you don't see their brain. They'll be telling you, Nigeria, what is that? What cut food? What is Nigeria stop food? Are you normal?
Exactly.
You are fighting a war.
Go to war.
Your enemy will feed you.
Victim. When it's all fair in war.
You understand?
You are fighting with me. I should be feeding you. Where that one they happen?
No, the Red Cross were even taking. No, the Red Cross were even.
They will say you give me 20 pounds. They give you money. I think. Wow.
No, they want 100 million euro.
No, and that story of that 20
you lost the war and they give you money and you're still complaining.
No,
even look that 20 pounds by there.
That 20 pounds is equivalent to $200
Mike, 20 pounds there. 20 pounds there. That 1960, go and listen to that one. The northern region was still paying £2, 6p per monthly per wages there.
That's what I'm saying.
Calculate that month. That is almost 10 months money.
That's what made them grow economically now because that was a lot of money.
That by there.
Najama, that thing was not even true. You see that 20 pound story that they're talking about. They were not talking about the neighbors in Lagos, the neighbors in Badon that kept their property for them. Even among the Igbo guys, some of them that
all those Akwa Ibom, Port Harcourt, Ikwere, did they pay them? Those states, Midwest, that they loot 54 million pounds. Ojukwu loot, did they pay back? So I beg you, people. Sometimes we put on the. They
play victimhood, man. I think they always
that's always irritate me. They want to rewrite history now.
And then some Yorubas will say, yeah, this guy said, show me. He came here on this show one time. He said, we Nigerians, we have to go and apologize to the Igbos. I'm like,
I was looking for votes, but after then, they listen to the last
interview. You Shore saying the same thing. Shore.
No,
I used to like Shore a lot, man. But after he said that thing, I said,
Mike, when Sowunmi come here, he said that thing. After that, you listen to the other interview. He was the one talking the character of Igbo in Nigeria. He can't come and be abusing people in their land. That time he was thinking he will be a PDP chairman. When he thinks, all these people, they listening to them. You look what they are then looking for. Because that time he was looking to be a PDP chairman. When he see everything, he was start saying the truth. He was the one attacking Igbo most. No, they can't be rude. You can't come and be rude. You have been saying all these sorts of things. You help people not to retaliate. You have without culture. People without culture. He's the one saying that.
So Nigerian, I want to ask this question. Sorry. That Showore and the rest, they always say that election in Nigeria is a fraud, is rigging. Is that the same INEC you want them to conduct an election so that if they declare you the winner now, if assuming they declare him the winner, will it be fraud? It was rigging.
No.
It was rigging.
No, it won't be fraud.
It will be fraud by then. That is everybody now.
So yeah.
Obi win. I want to win an election. He go to court. It's the same court that the state is, the same Supreme Court. But when he lose this one, what did he say? We want to talk
Oh,
back
Obi
all of
does
it.
not even
So
present how he won.
no, we don't
He
even
does
want
not even
to
present
ask
how
us.
he
We
won.
don't even,
He
no,
wants to,
leave that one. But when he favored him, when he was a governor, the
yes,
court was good. So when he
the court
favor
was
him now,
good.
because you have to
When
listen to them.
no,
That is
I
what
think
the other
no,
thing say.
yeah, exactly.
When he didn't favor them, that is Nigeria. Even we normally like that is our character. When something favor us, it's good. When it's against us, wow,
So
no.
you see
No,
that they
no.
were
This
quickly.
is how you will know Niger man. You know, in during the day when you look at your WAEC result, if you got F9, they gave me F9. But
No.
if you
So
score
you
it
gave
one,
me
The
I
teacher
know
hates
they
me. The teacher
one.
hates me.
I
They
know
hate
they
they
me.
gave
one.
me F9. It's like that not your
If you
work.
not be waiting
That
you
what
right.
you done, Johnny? Yeah, they gave me F9.
To know our
They gave
mind,
me
to know the
F9.
way our mind is so corrupt in that Nigeria. See, for
Yes,
example, now,
so
I can remember that time if not take light, first and foremost, Nigeria will come and look at the neighbor. If there's no light in everywhere, we'll say, okay, now everybody said not the only way. But if you come
yes,
and the
it's
other
fine.
neighbor have light, we'll say, why? Why did they
Hey,
take our own lights? And the mama Jacob, they have light. Why?
do you know why Nigeria? When I was growing up, they used to in our street. They used to have red light, blue light, critical light, and they will be changing it all around. Okay, until one day NEPA just come and cut away all our wires.
Why?
Everybody in that street, everybody was blackout. Okay, that's it. So we, the
So
followers,
Remy,
also we have
so
problem.
so you ẹ̀yin lẹ ń pa àwọn staff wa àbí ẹ̀yin lẹ ń pa àwọn
Èmi ò
staff
sọ
wa
pé
ẹ
ipa
lọ
gbogbo
bàbá
ẹ̀ ló
pàṣẹ.
ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀. Everybody
Nigeria.
is doing like that. Everybody is doing like that in Nigeria that time. Oh. If
So
they take light,
you were the one
NEPA be
buying
their
NEPA
bad
now.
people.
You are the one
No,
buying
listen,
NEPA.
let me tell you something. Those people also doing it, they are also working with NEPA. They will tell you, we will change it to another line for you. And immediately there will be light. And everybody will jump into that line. And before you know it, NEPA will not take the light. But the guy don't
That
collect
was a
money
very
from
dangerous thing.
20 houses, 20 buildings in that street. So they are just making us one way or the other. And before you know it, they take the light away. So they are using us as
Nobody like
agents
that
too.
country. Everybody just finding his way. All these
So
people who
they
are
find it,
crying,
they
who are
are
in comment section.
bad people.
All these people who are
Mr.
in comment
Shayon,
section. All these people who are
Mr.
crying today. They are crying. You
Mi-
know they are crying. They are not crying because they love Nigeria. They are crying. It's
No, the
not me
lie.
that is looting. It's not me
Yes.
that is looting.
That's
That
so
is their
now.
cry. They are not crying
But they
because
are
they
free.
like Nigeria. No.
They are free
It's
to
not me
come and
that is
speak
doing
now.
this thing. So
Yeah.
it's not me that is doing that. They are crying. All this one writing on comment section, crying everywhere. No. Look, go and check them. Go and look the way they treat
Nigerian,
their steward at home. That is way we do the way they treat
Nigerian,
their goat man. These people you are talking so.
Nigerian, look at people like Amechi. You have been a speaker, a governor, and then a minister all your life, your adult life, free money, free hotel, free everything. And after 2 years, out of power,
Yeah,
you are
they have
coming
never
to
paid
say,
anything in his
blah, blah,
life.
blah,
All
what
this
we
time
No,
do.
on Nigeria.
ebi ń pa àmì ṣe o, ebi ń pa àmì ṣe
Yeah.
àṣírí tòun mọ́. Ebi ń pa.
When they now two is actually that the wife is getting billions of contracts from the
Well,
federal
for
government.
NNDC, start going up and down.
You see
No,
now, so that
ebi ń
is,
pa àmì ṣe o,
they
ebi
should
ń pa wá
cancel
o,
that contract.
wèrè.
Now look
No, they
today.
think that
Let
no,
me tell you
they know
something.
that Nigeria are just gullible.
Nigeria is
Just tell them
yes,
what they want to
audible.
hear. How many Nigerians watch news in Nigeria? You go to Nigeria, how
Do
many
you
people watch news?
know?
How many people
Do
know
you
what
know
is
a bag
happening?
of rice?
If I tell
Do
you
you
this
know
thing
a
that
bag
happened
of
to
rice?
this is not the Kanu judgment, go to Nigeria, go and do opinion. If you don't say it's not, people don't even know. Ask
They
about
don't care.
more
People
than
already move on
people,
now.
nobody even know what is
People
happening.
already move on.
People don't even know.
They
People don't
already
watch
move on.
news in
They care.
Nigeria. People don't have time for news. They don't even use their phone to
They
read
didn't move on. Who said
news.
they move on? Go and watch Ejimako and the rest of the Igbo people are still on TV.
No, but it's always on social
Don't
media
want
because they
collect
have
money
internet
from
now.
them.
All
Those
this one
don't
on
want
social
collect
media.
money from them again now. Then go donate now.
People that
Then go
cannot
donate
defend
for
him.
appeal now.
No,
Then
they
go
are bringing
donate
another one
another
now. They
money.
have another one, Igbo Nation. I like Igbo. Another one is coming. I don't know what they can do. No, they just like just like anybody that talk. If
I
me now
bet
get up now,
who is that carpenter? Who is that carpenter?
they believe anybody. They use that thing to collect money from there, just been washing there. I don't know. Now somebody just for me to how can somebody just come? You have a name before, you have identity before. 1967, you are not telling a coastal line. Coastal line become your identity. That doesn't have any
Don't want
kingdom. Does
They
it have
won't
any
take. They
state?
won't take
Don't have
Delta now.
anything.
They won't take Delta. They
So
won't
don't be
take
conscious.
Delta away.
Even though you want to take that away, because this thing will be buying your people losing life. Well, that is devil name now.
Nigerman, I want to ask you a question. The Igbo people, they see that Biafra war like a war against them.
And that's what
Why
their
are they
father told
having
them
that
now.
kind of?
They are not born. This is what their father told them. All these people are talking that they are not born. The Nnamdi Kanu are not born.
Then the next thing that you hear, okay, after the war, and they only gave them 20 pounds. Did they need to give them any money?
I
You went to
wonder,
war.
Nigeria are too generous to them now. People in the Akwa Ibom, people in the
So the
Calabar, that
entitlement,
the Biafra,
where is it coming from?
Eh?
The entitlement that, okay, well, why should they give them 20 pounds? They're supposed to give them more. Why is it coming from? Did they hold them money?
I know for them. And because you know, when you
I know
give
what's
them,
enough.
if they didn't give them, they
Those
could
ones
have
that
stolen
had
it now.
the ones that had money in the Nigerian bank, they got their money back. But they will be
Ojukwu
lying
that
to
loot
them
all
that they
their
seize
money,
their money.
change all their money in their bank, pack
This guy,
everything, give them, take a
man.
Biafra money, and take everything to go and build Ivory Coast. They didn't challenge that one.
And
These people,
Ojuku, all the money is stole. The guy settles all those generals, all those elites. He settles all of them.
Mike, he stole Nigerian money to buy ammunition.
Exactly.
Because he looted Central Bank Benin, he looted Central Bank Port Harcourt, he looted Central Bank Calabar. Take Nigerian money. And then
Enugu Bank
the
was
foolish ones
central.
among them also withdrew their money from Nigerian bank to go and give it to him to change
Give
to a worthless
Biafra paper. Give them Biafra paper. That doesn't.
He's the one that still came out to brainwash his people that Nigeria gave them 10 pounds after taking their money. I'm like, even our own government was said, they just keep quiet. They allow this thing with Jugu to just be living.
That's the problem of Nigerian government. Nigerian government is the problem we have in that country. They're the problem. Because all these Nnamdi Kanu could have been like this. All these Abuepa could have reached all these things. How can you be a government? You have the power, you have the finance, you have the military capacity. Somebody will be doing propaganda against your country. You cannot set a harm of people to be countering that propaganda 247.
The way they were allowing Jugu to be doing propaganda in the interview. Like, when you guys pardon this guy, then you give him condition.
Just come back and the protest want to become a senate, want to become a president too.
Do you know the mistake?
He wanted to become president. God save.
You know the mistake. You know the mistake in Nigerian government. All those morons that rule, all these all of them, all these gang, they don't understand that war does not start and end on the battlefield. War starts in the mind and it has to end in the mind. That's what they didn't understand. They thought because the battlefield they defeated the Biafra. The war was over. No, the war continued in the mind. It's in the mind. Look at the World War II, the Nazis.
Let's go to the background.
The West against the Nazis. The West, the Americans and the British, they understand that we defeated Hitler, but the war's not over. We have to continue the war of the mind because now they make sure that all the Germans they never promote Nazism or trying to give a Hitler side of the story or good side of the story. They make sure that the Nazis were defeated on the battlefield. They also defeated as far as
that's the reason why they break them into two now.
Exactly. So no one can ever say they want to talk about promote Nazism or talk about anything positive because Hitler can, if you go and sit down privately and talk to the Germans, they will give you the positive side of Hitler, so you'll be shocked. You'll be like, damn, I thought the guy was just a complete demon. But they will give you their own positive side of the story. But they can never make movies or books or anything media to promote, to give the positive side of the Nazi side of the story. They can never. That's how the Americans and the West, they understand that like we defeated you, so it's not only on the battlefield, but information-wise, you're also defeated. But the mistake Nigerian government made after the war, they were not giving their own side of the story. It was the Biafra and the Ojukus and them. When they won't tell you all the stories, they won't write the books.
You know where Nigeria made the mistake? You know where Nigeria made the mistake? If you look at the other, when Nigeria made the mistake, after that war, they could have let easily like that and let the Biafra, the Igbo, come back into Nigeria. No, they will say the war is over. They will that 3 arrow. they will maybe that area, build everything, but make them to be there like for 20-25 years without moving to Nigeria. You understand? By
Ah,
then, no,
you
that's the
are
way.
Let
harsh.
you
Oh.
let me
Wait, by then when they want to come out, the way they come out,
wait
so they will be very
now.
careful.
Wait. Let me tell you something. Maybe you are not aware that Southeast was actually built after the war. But people
Yes.
used to say, they make up that propaganda that the Southeast was not built after the war. It was built.
Go
They
on,
set
spend a lot of
aside
money in that place, man.
they set aside millions
But all those money were embezzled by then, by their elders now, leader now.
There was a, do you know that, Simba, do you know that the reason why Igbos became
you know
very,
one guy they call Ukpabi Asika.
Mm.
Go and check, go and fact check.
there's one that made
Ukpabi
the governor
Asika.
of the East after the war, Abi?
In fact, what Awolowo did, from 1967 to 1969, Awolowo was the finance minister.
Yeah.
And what he was doing, that the allocation that was actually due to the eastern region, their whole, there is not a whole of they were saving the money for them. And immediately after the war, they gave them, in fact, the person that they gave the money to, because they have a committee for renovation and rehabilitation of the Southeast. His name is Ukpabi Asika. So there are so many stories. They say Southeast was never rebuilt,
They
was never
share all those money.
nothing.
I saw that thing you are saying. They share those money. They elite,
Go
all
on
that
even
people where
created skills training, skill
they share that
acquisition
money. They
training
do just
program.
do little
They
thing. They
spend
share
so
that
much
money.
money on the Southeastern trying
They
to
lie
bring
to
them
their
up
people. They
during
lie
that
to their
70s,
people.
man, where they ignore the rest of Nigeria. How did they get into so many businesses now? It was Gowan's government the guy was investing money. There was a video on YouTube where after the war, they were taking Igbos,
They have a bank.
putting them
They have
into
a bank that time that
Yeah.
belongs to Zik,
and
ACB.
scholarships, everything.
ACB. That bank, they gave them 5.2 million. 5.2 million. When we are talking about 5.2 million, then you know how much that money means.
Calculate it, they don't know trillions of
And
naira.
even that university of Nigeria in Suka, they gave them 6 million for reconstruction of University of Nigeria in Suka.
They said they embezzle all the money. I saw one guy that time, one was analyzing, showing
They will
some
take
document.
and say we start from scratch. They only give us 20 kobo.
Wow.
I was seeing one woman, she's making that 20 pounds. She was saying that 20 kobo, 20.
I know they are looking at 20 pounds
The
of
way they were
today.
presenting to their children,
know
like
their
those
brain,
will be taking like 20 pounds, like say like 20.
No, the question is that must they give them money?
That's what we say Nigeria pamper them.
You know what's so
they do now.
funny? It's almost like when they help them, it's like that help becomes the help you help. It's almost like they use it against you to use
When
blackmail you.
when I'm telling you
At
that
a point, it's
you
almost
are
like
the
it's
Uber
better if you don't
pamper.
even help at all. Like
No,
for example,
The Uber pamper. You guys are not listening.
Go and check it right from
The Uber
yesterday.
pamper. They pamper them too much.
Till tomorrow. Okay, look now. After go and share the state, there was having Central East, South Central East. It was only Imo and that Anambra, 2 states.
Southeastern states. They call them Southeastern states.
They share it to become 5 states. Cause people learn how to eat. But the Midwest, they only give them 2 states. Delta and Edo.
No, it was only
Midwest
one
are
state
this
that
thing.
time. Now, what are you
Midwest
saying?
this is bigger than them.
Midwest was only giving 1 state. Why are you saying 2 states?
Midwest was blended.
Delta and Edo now.
No, it was later it become
It was later, but during that time, it was only one.
No, that time was one. No, I said today.
Okay,
today there are 2.
But today they don't have. You guys have 2.
These
They
people
have
have 5 states.
5.
They have 5 states in Southeast now. 5 states from only that 2 states. They have 5 today.
And when you look at as Mike said earlier, let me tell you this. When you look at the population and in terms of size, there is no region or group of people that get more fund from the federal government than the Igbos.
And they don't stay there. They still come to your state to use all the facilities.
If you look at population for population, space for space, they have the highest in Nigeria.
Yes, now.
And they will see this chanting marginalization. I don't even know. And when you ask them, they say,
emotional blackmail to collect.
They will say there is no port in the Southeast.
Mm.
So there was a port in the north, Abi. The northern, they have a port.
They will say because of port, that's why they are going to Lagos. So how's Igbo way there for north now because of port you go there. But it's not
You know
really
what used
done.
to frustrate me? For so long, Yoruba people were buying to that thing. And I'll be telling Yoruba people, I'm like, dude, they're doing emotional blackmail. And the Yoruba,
Ignorance now.
some of them will turn against me. I mean, insulting me. The
No,
Yoruba
now
people,
after this election, Mike, people begin to make research.
but
Before
you
people
need,
were not
I wish
making
you'd be
research.
around me like 10 years ago, man. When they start doing that emotional blackmail with Southwesterners, even in Lagos, I'll be telling you, I'm like, guy, don't listen to these guys who they are lying to you. The Yoruba people will turn against me. I mean, insulting me like,
People
yo,
were not don't research. People are not making research. That is why they're
it's
not
good to
making
know.
research.
Many of them don't know, man. I'm like, guy,
And now people make more research. They not see
they use that thing to gain ground in Lagos.
they granted
Many
now.
Yorubas give them so much.
You know, everybody was so sympathetic. Yeah,
Sympathizing.
they fight war. Oh, they fight war with them. They fight war. That's it paid everybody. You think today, that time, okay. Today now, let them fight Biafra. You think other tribe will join them again? Impossible now. But that everybody was so sympathy was there for them.
And the thing is, the people that sympathize with them the most are the people they will hate the most.
Yes, now that is their own.
You
You
know,
fight for them.
it's almost like then when I look at even when I was studying the history, it's almost like
See
everything
what
they hold
see
against.
to the election. I see what they do.
No, let me even say
Don't do
this.
that for me. Today.
Everything they hold against the Southwest is usually a help the Southwesterner did for them, that they would twist it and turn it to like he did something bad for them. For example, they will say Victor Banjo, a Yoruba man, he stabbed them in the back, he betrayed them, he caused them the war. And all the guy was doing was the guy was fighting on their side.
No, they are
The
paying
guy he was
Southwest.
fighting on their side.
They are paying
And
with
you
Southwest.
use maybe that one.
Mike,
They are
that
paying
guy,
with Southwest. He's jealous. He's jealous. Why?
The
If they
guy,
wanted to be
that's
like
what
the
I'm saying
Southwest,
now.
they get
So
6 states, they get 5, and they have been president. They have never been since 1999. All those things, I just be their pain. If they say, well, let's show you car, this one have this one degree, then one, why is it not there?
I will
You know,
not give them. I will not also do the favor, give them money. What are they doing with it? They twist it and say, he took our money and only gave us. So they help every time you help them. They use that help to twist it and use it against you as if you do something to harm them. I'm like, these people are not people we want to be helping, man. Just leave them alone, man. Now, show already this one already is doing now, trying to do this. I'm looking. One day they will change the story and say it was the one. Even they were already doing it now.
They were already doing it now when he was attacking Obi that day. Now. It's only when they sending that they come like
during
their
that
friend
protest.
now.
During that protest, now they were already saying, they didn't arrest him. Yeah, they arrest the Igbos. They didn't arrest him. They were trying to say it's one setting them up.
Set them up.
These people, just leave them alone, man. They don't want to go and be helping them or this thing because they will use it against you. They will turn it and say you were trying to harm them. And Yoruba has paid the price, man, because everything they hold against you is usually come from help that the Yoruba is trying to do for them, and they turn it.
But it's very hard for Yoruba to chase Igbo because they are infiltrated the Yoruba so much. Intermarriage is so much, children is so much, so nothing is. That's why when Yoruba say no, Igbo should go. That's why it cannot be possible again. Let me listen. Cannot be possible because you look majority of people in Osun State, they are all married to Igbo women. Majority.
I never knew that too.
You know, sir. If you look go to, it's only the bad that you don't see them many like that. But the food, but married to them is not much in the bad. It's only bad that still look that Yoruba. But Ogun State, all the other state, they have them. They have them as wife, Ondo, all those things. They have them much. You understand? So that is why no type of language that you cannot see them speak. You understand? They speak Egba, speak Ijebu, speak all those Ilaje language. You see on social media. They will come with name.
Who said they do have them in Ibadan? Well,
No, I say it's not much the way is it there. No, I don't.
Even the governor, his wife is not Yoruba.
Oh, Makinde.
Yes.
But his wife is Igbo.
It's from South.
We are talking about Igbo now. We are not talking about that.
What's the difference between South and Igbo?
I'm Igbo. I bet this guy. Okay, what is the difference between you and Fulani?
Kenny, why are you talking like this?
No, ask him that. What we are saying.
So,
you are the Igbo self. Sometimes you are people are the same.
You are telling
You'll
us
be
that
forging something of
Nnamdi is
person.
an Igbo man. I mean, is that not what you are telling us now?
Just tire.
Don't mind Kenny. You know, sometimes.
A lot of Yorubas are very ignorant.
They'll be forging something on you.
They will see anybody was saying, "What you?"
Man,
You
No,
say South
before,
Africa.
Mike, when we grew up in Ibadan, if you see anybody that's not Yoruba, that from that side, you call them Igbo together.
Anybody
till
from
tomorrow, sir.
you know I don't correct them.
Till tomorrow. What's it
Till
about?
tomorrow, they say they're Igbo.
Till tomorrow, if they come, even me that they know me right from childhood, to still know my mom, none of us to say, ya bend there, right from the, if they want to call me, but they want to tell somebody, go say, my Igbo ni. Just did the say, yeah. I don't fight.
Nigeria, but the South people themselves, they don't correct it. They could have easily fixed it, but they themselves
No.
just
You know that three major tribe, it don't enter many people head right
no.
from childhood.
The reason why
That's
that
where we
thing,
get it
you know
wrong.
what I
That's
blame
where we
for
get
it.
it
You know
wrong.
who I blame? I blame the South particularly because when they doing that. Wazobia, you guys don't talk. It's until recently, a few years ago, that you guys started talking and like, okay, we are against
No,
this.
people were talking. Okay,
But
how did they know? Okay,
no.
tell me. No.
Usually,
Wait, don't you hear Omobende right from time in
Mike, even the Hausa,
Nigeria, I've seen situations where I'm
even,
around. Yeah.
sorry sir, even the Hausa people say, hold on now. Hold on, I want to tell Mike something now. Why? Okay, I need to talk again. Continue.
Talk. You want to talk?
I want to say, even the Hausa people, like I said before, they allow the Fulani to override them. That's why I say Fulani. But Hausa are the majority. Same as
No,
Igbo.
better. Kenny, no.
We call those
Kenny,
people. Hold on, let me finish. We call
no,
those
but
people
that one is
Igbo.
still good that they say Hausa Fulani. That one still have identity now. It's different. But they just turn you to Yamiri. You are still hearing Hausa Fulani.
Yeah.
Even we hear Hausa more. It's not we are hearing Fulani.
The kind problem we don't carry
During
go
our
for
time,
South
it's
people head.
Hausa will call everybody. Mike. During our when we are growing, it's only Hausa will call everybody. It's now we hearing Fulani.
Yeah, now we know now. That Fulani thing, I think Nnamdi Kanu na instant. I swear to God, I don't go lie. Nigeria, I don't go lie. I swear. I know the Fulani no even did my mind at all.
Man, I never hear Fulani before.
I don't even know Fulani. Like it was until the guy started.
Also, you want to know?
Huh? Okay. That's someone is talking.
All we used to know was Hausa. I know the whole know we call them Hausa. You understand? Until the guy called on Radio Biafra. Is that Fulani? Fulani. I said, this way we Fulani become relevant. The guy started doing that propaganda.
He promote their name, man.
The guy promote them. Next thing everybody Fulani come become the Hausa don't come get break. Nobody talk about when you after hear the word Hausa.
One of us my childhood, Hausa. I never hear anything. Even the time you see major language, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, you don't hear when they say Fulani, this one, all this one. I don't even know Fulani. I can't lie to Nnamdi Kanu. I don't even know any tribe that was Fulani in Nigeria. I can't lie.
Growing up, I didn't know. I never heard Fulani. Until I went to the north. It was when I moved to the north. When I went to the north, is when I find out about Gwari, Fulani, Nupe. I started learning about all these tribes. I said, so they gave me a tribe or not? Because growing up in Lagos, I just thought the north was just Hausa, you know. And then, of course, I grew up around Calabar. I always know Calabar, Igbo, all those things, in the south.
Even
but
in school
I
that
just
time,
know the north was
military school that time, you have them, but we don't know anything like Fulani. I know people for not. I would say TV, Idoba, know those people there, TV, all these what do they call them? The other one, these people from Goja side, all those people. Many, but I say anything Fulani. I never even hear up, honestly. Till recently, 2015, 16, 17. Fulani. Yeah. What's on the Fulani again?
I blame Nigeria
go live
government.
one day, about 6 million people. I say, hey, before that, go deeper. That is why, if you see today, that many people, they still believe all those Gowon, Babangida, they are Fulani. You understand? That is their reason. If you say, no, outside never rule, they say no.
They will say that Fulani rule. Babangida, Abacha, they will say they're all Fulani.
All Fulani, yeah. All those Gowon, Abacha, they believe all those people are Fulani. All those Babangida, all those Gowon people, majority decide people are Fulani or they are Hausa. That's what they believe. That is what they believe. Somebody was saying I think day before yesterday, he said we asked him, he said, do you think do you think it's Tinubu that is controlling, is in charge? I said, please tell me who is in charge. He said, everybody knows. I said, no, me, I don't know. Tell me. He said, it's only you. He said, it's too Fulani that is that. They just put Tinubu there. I just to see that there is Fulani that is. Then I said, can you prove it? He said, no, when they don't have the evidence, they will turn it to fight. I said, I beg you, I'm not there for this in that conspiracy theory. Fulani is the problem. Fulani are crying. They're in power. They are the one crying most today. So you just use your number 6 now. Well, at their propaganda, because if not be now that make Yoruba take over media, the Northerners, or take over. But if they for run this country down.
Oh boy, Southeastern. Those people they do propaganda when they grow, they can propaganda you proof for ahead.
They hold the media. That was the problem. They hold the media for long.
The only people that were telling Nigerian story were Southeasterners, man. They will call you, sit you down, start to tell you story. They tell you story.
Everybody. That's why you see many people to tomorrow. They still have that sympathize with them. People are being marginalized. You see somebody from South will be coming. Those will be telling people are marginalized. How you not marginalized? Not talking. They say people are marginalized. What kind of movie this one? Your home is bad. You are talking and fighting for somebody. You are not tribalistic.
All those people brainwash.
Man, you are being brainwashed. You are not tribalistic. Who call tribal here? They fight for somebody with you, your own. Can you say, don't man talking ever dream, say 50 years or 100 years I will be president? Cannot even dream it. So you are not worried. You are talking about somebody who have opportunity to be president.
A man can be the president now. It is possible. A man can still be the president. Everything is possible.
Unless you get luck like Jonathan, they can't go there if he fight. Then the president can't die before he retire.
No. You can. You are from South, but you have to start grooming the leader now. If you don't do that, then you might lose it to listen. You might lose it to Rivers. Yes, you might lose it to Rivers State.
I know that maybe Wiki will be the president of Nigeria one day. Wiki.
Because after
wait, let me give you one now. Someone now go just say don't belly food now. Or you come out and want to be the next president. The first looking for a consistency. How many people do you have?
What we are trying to tell you is that after 8 years of North, after Tinubu, going back to the South, you have a better chance than the Southeast. That's what I'm saying.
The power come first.
Let me ask him.
Like then you another Bamba will come and say it's the right to contest.
Najama. Do you know Najama? Remy has a point. You see how Wike is so close to Tinubu, right? The guy will strike deal. Tinubu say, guy, this next election, I want to run not this next 2027. I'm saying after you do your 8 years, I want to run. Promote me for Southwest. So like Tinubu can promote Wike in Southwest. Say, look, this is a guy. I want right. Wait.
I know you have to add this thing to it before you finalize. Before you finalize, add this thing to it. Wait, you see, people should understand one thing. Tinubu may finish president now, he doesn't need anything again. He may just resign for politics. Say, I want to go and relax my life. So
no. What I'm saying is, in politics, don't undermine yourself, underestimate yourself. It's about game. It's a game. Someone like Wiki, right? The guy's only starts position I respect because the guy realized that, come, let me form alliance with these Southwesterners, right? Because they got their politics on point. So the guy form alliance with Tinubu, right? He can get very close to Tinubu. Automatically, Tinubu can push you in the Southwest, give you Southwestern votes, right? Now, all you need now is just find one key guy, one pocket of the North, right? That can give you one side of the North, somewhere in the North, right? Promote you there. And that's it. And then you run, you get the Southwest. If Tinubu leaves, right? And Wiki runs, right? Southwest, Tinubu push him in the Southwest. Southwest, you get the Southwest vote. Of course, South, to look out for him. If he's running against the Northern now, right? Southwest giving votes, South giving votes. Maybe Southeast, if you find a way to convince them, it's easy. They can give him half of their votes. You kind of end up like Jonathan. The guy can win.
Who is in the toilet there or said
Jonathan didn't go direct. Now, if not for Yaradua, Jonathan could have been president now. I
No,
was not the president.
Jonathan won an election now.
But
The
he
reason why
was
he
already
won was
there
because he
now.
got the Southwest.
He's already in
Do
power
you know the
now.
biggest mistake South Southerners make? South people make? They allow Igbo to convince them to hate Yorubas. And that's when South condition became where the curse came from was the moment the Southeast see Yoruba as their enemy, sworn enemy, even more than the North. Somehow they are political enemy. Now they now convince South to align with them. And that's when the South demise, their problem started. Because in the beginning, the the part of South which was former Western region, when they were in alliance with Southwest were really politically, if they are always looking out for their favor, their interest, and they had the best to the point where they even had their own region. They had the best. When I will know that time, I will always involve an hour. You understand? An hour used to have voice. You get me now?
Yeah.
But in the southeast, did Ezekiel give any person from that southeast in the eastern region back then? Did he give anyone their voice? So he won't speak for the Jaws or anybody else. They didn't give the minority any voice now. But I want to give an hour voice to the point. An hour was one that moved the motion for independence. An hour was one proposing this for the minorities and things like that. It was the Neftaland. So the Southwest always don't. The Southwest are easier people to like form alliance with. You can easily you strike a deal. That's it. But the mistake the South made was they allowed the Igbos to brainwash them to hate Yorubas and just rule with them. And unfortunately, the Igbos are not even looking out for the interest of the South. They just
No,
care about
that was during that. No. You cannot see that one. Mike, see that one because Jonathan was in president after this person. You have to complete Yaradua tell you. So if he's coming back now, they brainwash them. Why those people come together with them? Because they know that Jonathan is coming back in 2011. So they need that two region to come together to be one. For them to get vote. But after the Jonathan come out, don't be both of them, they fight today, and not be Igbo, and not Igbo. So all those are your politics. Okay, we have these two blocks already for Jonathan. Let's come together. Finish. Level state already. Right now. So before Jonathan will be, that is why for that one. After 2015, the two of them still alive today. Who ate all the atrocity of people? I don't know the one. Go and call a query man. It's better you call a query man, say a slave, than you go and call him Igbo. It can buy you. You know that?
Another thing in German is that they hijacked Jonathan government.
No, that's what they are jacking down.
exactly. And that's why it lost
1
that
to
second.
51. They have the list now. 1 to 51. From 1 to 51 was just Igbo.
How come? Oh my God! They just hijacked. They are
All
the
these
ones
are
that.
Letonia, that's where they make money. None of them, they were looting, Snake was swallowing money. All those were Jonathan, that jam, Benjamin, something, that no woman that was in jam that time, tell you that Snake swallow money. These people are just looting. So they know the way to loot now.
And they find a way to confuse Jonathan to keep the Yorubas out of the
That's
way.
why they never allowed the Yoruba to come. After the federal go, all the Yoruba, but even the Yoruba youth there, they were even accusing their Oba that they are collaborating. Those people, the elite have to come out publicly. I said, no, they were writing paper, everything. Jonathan, they are the one that brainwashed Jonathan.
But Nigeria, the South, you guys are playing good politics now. In fact, one of the best. And if you continue that way, guarantee you'll be VP candidate for 2031 and probably presidency in the next 12 years.
Well, Nigeria man is a Fulani now, so what are you talking about?
No, it's not a Fulani, it's an Edo man.
Oh, Fulani, oh, Bego.
You know me now.
I know the Fulani.
Go and write it down. That's what's going to happen. After Tinubu, the VP will go to the South. Go and write it down.
Maybe we can collect that one.
Yes.
But maybe by then we can go conk the president.
No, listen. If we can collect VP, it's not going to be the president. You guys have to look for a better candidate that would be accepted
you guys. It's a political party that if APC or PDP give you a ticket, that is only your way to presidency.
No. Forget PDP cannot bounce back like before. Forget it.
No. I said that is only the way to president. I'm just saying the two party. I don't say they are coming back to 2027. Yeah. So
You guys
if
are,
APC,
I
wait
like the
now,
way you are playing
if
your politics.
APC, if APC want to give you ticket now, do you think they will come and be looking for our opinion in the
Remy,
school?
Remy, you don't go. Remy,
They
after
don't choose who they
2027,
want.
Remy, let me say this, yeah. After 2027, all those people that are going to APC now, they go back to their party. They will reform PDP.
Yeah, they
You
will come
understand?
PDP. Yeah.
And PDP will follow, because APC now, they are too overflow. You understand? So all of them, what they are looking for, they're
No,
looking for is
And
vehicle. Okay, let me
all of
finish.
them need
Hold
power.
on, let me
All of
finish
them need
now.
power in 2031. All of them will go
Let me
back to
finish.
their party after
Yes.
2027. Yeah.
All of them are looking for a vehicle so that
They will take them.
they
Yeah.
can
They will
contest the
reform
election.
PDP by 2027 after this 2027 election. You will see all these political parties, all of them will be stable again. No more distractions. After the election, you will see it. Because all these people, they will come back, they will not spend money in all these PDP, Labour Party, they will reform them, they want to use vehicle
Najama,
for
let me finish
2031.
here. Let me finish.
Mm.
Najama, let me finish here.
Okay,
So what
sorry.
I'm trying to say is, if you see some actors, yeah, that go to PDP to APC now, you know, originally they are not APC person. You know, all what they're looking for is tickets so that they can
Mm.
win the election. Immediately they win the election, even all those governors from South, most of them from South, that are going to APC now, is just because of election. After they won the election, they will tell you it's a family matter. We'll go back home. We're going to settle our scores. That's it. They will go back.
No, go back. Yeah. You are right. You
You
are right.
know.
100% right.
Then the PDP they will settle their scores. By that time, UK will be in power in PDP. He will be in
Oh.
charge. Nobody can command that guy from PDP. Nobody. So all this one that Bakre is doing, Bakre is just wasting his time. He
Mr.
will collect his
Kenneth,
money.
Mr. Kenneth, Kenneth, Mr. Ken,
Yes,
Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ má
yes.
bínú. PDP ti lọ, ó ti lọ.
So,
It is not coming back.
No,
for,
no, no.
It is not
I
coming back.
understand I understand where Mr. Kenny go. That is the truth. The real truth. You understand?
It
After
has
this
gone.
election, after this 2027 election, you will see majority of the whole party, all this one that is destabilized, all of them will come back. The APC will not need all those things again. You understand? Because who will be coming now? Because if you look at the North, now they are playing 2031 politics. Who will Tinubu choose? That's what they are on. So by then, everybody will now be looking for where to stay. All these people who are here now, they don't, by then, it will not open. Ticket is not going to them. Everybody will not be running away. They want to be finding party to stay, where they can become have a ticket, become the boss. By then, the people will bring money there. They want to, you understand? Rehabilitate
Okay, can I say something? Can we not go to the
this thing,
back so
PDP
that
by
you can
then.
free flow? I cannot talk now. I don't like talking public. I can express my feeling.
You
Eh?
know, people are still listening. That's why we can't go to the background. Waiting, you want to talk, you want no one talk.
I
Talk.
don't know why he's asking us to go to the bank at this time.
Now, body matter.
Mr. Trump, are you member of some kind of government organization or something?
of course he is.
He's probably working for the French government or something. I don't know. He's coming to spy on the Africans. Tell us the truth.
Now, demo. These are
All
them.
these, the guy will call. You don't want to talk. You won't go
I'm still
background. Go
loyal to
talk.
Nigeria. I'm still loyal to Nigeria. You people don't forget that I'm still loyal. I'm a Nigerian too. Now. I'm loyal to European. I'm still loyal to Nigeria. So that's it.
All you black
That is a
French.
divided loyalty.
All of them will
That's a
play for French
divided
national
loyalty.
team. You
That's
think they
no,
are loyal
that's
to
a,
Africa?
you cannot be loyal to both of them at the same time. That divided one. Actually, what is happening around in Nigeria is also the big boys are also playing geopolitics. Okay, because China have infiltrated Africa a lot, and because of their infiltration in terms of big businesses, infrastructure development, also the West are losing out. But the West still want to maintain the ideology of I want to do project this way, I want to do it my own way, and you must follow my condition. But the world have moved past them. So that is another thing that is also going on, apart from maybe fighting for resources. And I think the big boys that are also manufacturing all these military guns, ammunition, and the rest, they also find a way to create crisis. Because without no crisis, how would they sell their products? So sometimes we have to also look between the lines. So as a nation, as Nigeria, unfortunately, we are also divided among ourselves.
That's what they're trying to do in Nigeria now.
Kenny, let me just say 30 seconds. One thing I'll just before I move out, understand, I have other things to do today. Eh, I only give an advice to everybody listening in the world today, not in Nigeria. Try and support your community. Either support the security, help them, assist them financially. When there is money move things around. Understand? Help your community, buy them what they want. Understand? When you assist them, you can start talking. We cannot be talking without doing something. Or I believe in this phrase, talk and do. That's what they call Baba. Talk and do. If you are not doing the talking, not doing, I know the year. According to Nigeria words, according to Pidgin English, I know the year. Okay, thank you, you guys.
People like you, like don't go. People like you, Mr. Tryon, that you have the connection in Europe and the rest. And we're in this platform, and you want us to help the community. If you have the resources
I've
or you have the
started my
connection,
own
at
already.
least let me
Honestly,
finish. Let me finish.
okay.
If you have the connection and you have everything, you can introduce and we can take it home from different. We are all from different part of the country here. So
That's why
because
I prefer
sometimes,
talking background now. I'm a businessman in Nigeria. I don't want problem in my business tomorrow. You understand? No fair problem.
okay.
You understand? If
So
you
everybody
guys have to background.
everybody is also contributing one way or the other to their
I
community in
don't
Nigeria.
want problem tomorrow. You understand? I don't want
Mhm.
problem tomorrow. I don't say, you want a triumph in it. I don't want to
You
no
say
fair
no, no, no,
problem.
no. It's not about more triumph. What I'm just trying to say is that when I mentioned orientation the other time, I know what I'm talking about. If you have ever done any kind of project or business in Nigeria, and Nigerian people have already let your eyes turn to see red, your project or what you are even in doing, they just corrupt it. They don't care. You understand? With the little you are also earning, you are trying to help by creating job or whatever, but they mess it up for you. I think everybody in this platform will have one story or the other to talk about that one.
No,
I'm not
no,
saying to
something
stop it.
happened. Okay, Mr. M, something happened. The guy I trusted, understand that? Didn't that the people I'm working with, some of the security personnel tried to influence him to lie to me to collect triple the amount. They say now where they work, now where they chop. The guy refused. I was shocked when the guy was reporting to me. This is the problem he's having now. You can see that this moral integrity is the problem we have in Nigeria. Nigeria
Yes,
is
you are even lucky to have such a person. What about others?
even still got people that are called relative and sibling. They are criticizing the person because the person they don't want to understand double down for them. I just never see just continue. You understand? One thing just that Nigeria will be great. I don't want to lose hope. Understand? If not, I'll just rest. Yeah, I'll
No,
just
no,
rest here.
nobody is
Enjoy
losing
myself.
hope. With all this wahala that we are talking about in Nigeria, Nigeria is still developing. Because me, I will look at physical things I can see. You cannot tell me that Nigeria is the same as in 1999. Things have changed. Have changed a lot, but maybe it's not enough. We shall
Like
yeah,
Like
continue.
now, do you believe that you guys are talking about street light and camera on the street light? Understand? In this solar street light. Then somebody I asked to get it for me was telling me 150 to 200,000 for each. I went to China. They were telling me $18, $18 to $20. I calculated Nigerian money. I said, why you people believe I'm not the federal government. Oh. I'm not even local government chairman. Oh. I said, I just want to assist. Just put it in the street and the neighborhood. This is my contribution. Not even the 5,000 euros. You understand? But when I found out that I just sometimes that's why some people
But that
doesn't
one
want to
for
help.
street now, Mr. Trial. That one for street, that big one, and not the small one. That kind of
Now the big
go.
ones now. I saw the something now. I fit to
But
send
those
you
one
the
are
link.
some
Mr.
100 pounds
Nigerian,
something.
I
Some
go send you the link.
the
I go
one I
send you
buy
the
at
link.
that time about 70 something pound.
You understand? I will send you the link now. I will send you the link. Send that direct from the facturer now.
I,
Before that,
I, I
because
think
I,
I
I,
think
I went to the
Triumph.
business name
If
now.
if
That's what I
if
use.
if what you are discussing yesterday, you can let it materialize in one local government in Nigeria, that would be great. That electricity stuff, guarantee of 30 years and constant electricity. I think that would be a good model to showcase to the rest of the country.
Don't say it out. Oh, this is background talking now. Mr.
Okay.
Remy, you understand? Before they
Okay.
lose them, they
Okay.
want to.
Ah,
I'm minding my own.
okay,
No.
okay, no, okay, no, wala.
Maybe they should put us in the background.
Don't worry. You people should continue. Let me go. I want to do other things. Understand? Gbogbo I salute you guys. President Day, Mr. Mikey has been long. I saw you. Happy to see you again, Mr. Kenny, Mr. Simba. I will need to call. I will call you privately. I want to ask you some things. I know you have information. Okay, Najaman, blessing. Have a
Okay,
nice week.
Natasha.
Okay,
Okay,
bye bye.
thank you.
Bye
All
bye.
right. Mm-hmm. And so enjoy your weekend.
Thank you, and you too.
So you are going without telling
So,
us the secret.
huh?
I say you are going without telling us the secret. I mean, you are going with this. It's not good. Oh. Share with us. Oh.
Yeah,
So
the
we
knowledge you
know.
talk. We like to hear. But if somebody go with that knowledge, na waste to.
Abi, now they talk. Oh. You know something, say something. That's what we are talking about. You know what I mean? So, Mr. Ola,
Yes, sir.
Ola,
Yes,
are
sir.
you following the American debate about Nigeria? Are you following it?
No, I'm going to listen to it before I
Are you
sit
following that
down
debate?
because
Where people
no,
say they don't know anything?
no,
My brother,
I
I was
follow it.
watching it the other day. It's so painful. You know, it's so painful that some people just sit down. You hear one side of the story. You didn't see the other part of that. You let the other side of the story as well. Let them put out their own video to counter what they're saying. And there's one guy among them, one senator. That's what that paid me most. He said he's tired of Nigeria. Him and President Trump. He's tired of Nigeria. Enough is enough. Like, who are you? You know what I mean? See, we expose ourselves too much. We ridicule ourselves. A senator that's not even in the level of Akpabio is not talking trash about Nigeria. And they're debating what they don't know. They don't know
But
what is going on in Nigeria.
the NSA is there now. Since then, it's there with them now.
No, it was not there. It was not there in that
No,
competition
it's
they
not
did
in
the
that
broadcast.
conference, but it's in Washington now. It's there in
I'm
Washington
talking
now.
about how many people what
No, they can't allow
is
you
it
to
just
come
one
to
of
that hearing now. You
background
cannot
stuff
come to that
politics
hearing
to
now.
me? And the girl, no, the girl that was there, that was defending Nigeria, that girl, I salute that girl. You can
But
actually see the anger
that girl,
and the
no.
pain. You can see the pain and anger in her that she was just actually biting her teeth. That what are you guys talking about? You don't even know the terrain of that country. Now you are one side there. You are saying it's about Christians. They are fighting Christians. They are fighting
But
Christians. That's not that.
those people is election. Now it's election for them. Now those Americans, they are still using for election. Now you have to
No, it's
understand that.
not election.
Then we
It's not
to
election.
the election. Wait, more than they read something.
Let me finish.
Then we go
Now let me
to
finish.
all those
Let
black,
me finish. Good morning, my brother.
all those Christian this thing that we donate for them. That's the way they get. Those America, they don't steal money like the way we steal money in Nigeria. That is where they get the
Oh, like
donation for
that.
their own election.
Now let me
Then
tell
we
you
go
this.
to
You
all
know
those
why?
Christian
See,
this thing now. Church now they will
hold
get
on,
well
wait
from
now,
there.
wait, see. Wait, let me tell you. It's my own knowledge and my belief and what I know that the reason why America want Tinubu is making progress. Nigeria story has changed. You understand? Our story has changed. And they don't want us to progress. These are the people who believe in weapon. That weapon to us is reduced. Even after you said the Tucano to us, you should remove the function, the most valuable function in that Tucano. You remove it, you disable it. It's not functioning. And you are the one saying we are not tackling tackling security. You don't sit down together, not debating. That's one of them. They say he couldn't sleep. He couldn't sleep in the night because the general are Christians. What about those ones that are in your own country? Every day with guns. What have you done about it? So, you know what I mean? We need to sit down and know where we are going. Because at this point in time, that we are making progress, that's when they're not putting their flashlight on us. How many countries that they invaded that remain the same? How many? And I saw it for the Igbos. And for those ones that go there, who could fight them one by one.
That's why Nigeria has to jail Nnamdi Kanu quick, and I made them see him. Use a show example to them now. But they're the one that
Do you
raised
know
this
that
now.
even in that Congress, they are still talking about Nnamdi Kanu that I mean,
They lobby there now. They are other people that they lobby. They spend money. And they give one senator $80,000. More. These people they spend money.
So with that, are they going to get their Biafra? That's my question.
No, Trump said he don't want to hear anything about Biafra. Say anything about Biafra, he don't want to hear it.
What is the end game? Yeah?
That is what they believe. Now they believe that Trump will come, will divide the country for them. That is their own mind. That is their own mind, not the they think now. Their own thinking is different. Their own thinking is different. Now. They don't believe that Trump will come and divide.
That's okay.
They believe Trump will come and divide the country and give them.
Trump will come. That's okay. I divide Nigeria into studio. Edo, go to the people. Go to is that what Trump is going to do today?
All the Osasa, go with Igbo people, you know that. And Trump, you know, well, that is why when people are gullible, they don't know. Even those who have a PhD, see them think like those one who is selling, who is busy medicine, the chemist. All of them still think the same thing. So you have to know that something is wrong here, man. Something is wrong. They don't believe Trump will come and just. No, maybe when Trump will come, they go to dots. Go to only nuts. I believe when the thing start now, with the only nuts. You understand? It will not reach them.
You know?
Everybody will collect woto.
Who say not reach them?
That's their own mind.
If they come, they're not coming for nothing. They're coming to destroy the place.
When they see like,
when they
see like 4 million Fulani in their region within 24 hours.
Even the Fulani, they're not even going to. See, I don't know why the Fulani are not going to the southeast. Why? I don't know why they're not going there. They're not going there. They're going to south, west, and south. Why they not go to the southeast?
They buy them for them now. They buy them then.
Wow.
I don't see Sui Abba where they buy for them. Sui the guy that was selling where they buy for southeast. But those people, their hatred is bad, man. I don't know why. How those things. I don't know why people buy just like this, honestly. There are some different Igbo. Yeah, so it's different. The real Igbo is different. All this fake one, I many part, bad blood, I many part for that. Real Igbo, man, it's not this kind of thing like this. It's not in this.
No. The German. No, you're wrong. Did you see Ejimafo? After they settled that guy, you know what he said? He said 99% of Igbo are behind Nnamdi Kanu. That's another one that went to
that's what he said. Did he do any election, any sensor, and see that one?
So who among them has come out? Okay, who among those leaders has come out and said, no, we don't support him 99%. So who counter what that guy said? Who has come out among them?
But people no. I didn't see that. No, don't be saying that one. That one is just person that was in court that give him time to speak. Didn't say anything. You don't see if to say Igbo, all those type of the absence. By today, they're supposed to be disgracing that in Jimako and the other mass one. Because that televised that judgment showed that since then they have been going to the court. These people are not saying anything. They only come out and just be giving them, feeding them what we raise their emotion. Finish. That is what it showed that for yesterday. That people in the court, they didn't even say anything. They only come out and just be talking to media, doing paparazzi media. Finish. You were in court, they give you mic, you were not able to talk. They did not come out. You did not start. No. The other one comes to television. It's because it's Igbo. Why don't you argue that one in court with them when they give you opportunity? Why they do tell it because it's Igbo? Why did they tell you that there is no place that they have charged anybody in treason unless it's only Nnamdi Kanu? You know? So me, I understand them very well because I deal with them for many years. I understand them. The only people doesn't understand these people. That is just wasting his time chatting with them. You understand? That's why you see their elite say that they don't have time. When the Tinubu go there, don't you see the welcome? How many times Tinubu have been the Satis? Not about 3 states. They don't there with them. So you're